Hello. Hello, we are back. Our bad. We had a little bit of an internet mishap right now, but we are back live. Off the bump, of course, you see LA Vibe on your left-hand side, Exodus on your right-hand side. Supa had to go to the bathroom really quick. He left for a second. We see LA Vibe losing 2 bodies right there as they make a move into the snake.
You see what the camera sees. So anything you see on my screen, the camera sees.
Oh, and we are going to lose another Vibe from Vibe. Another body dying from Vibe as well. Vibe only having 1 player left, that being in the snake. That should be back up on YouTube as well. There we go.
All right, guys, we are back. After some technical difficulties, I was like, where's the chat? Here's the chat. And then here's the internet.
Thank you, Wick and Slip, for following as well over here on Twitch. Looks like this player from Vibe is actually putting the team on his back right now in the snake. And he gets that kill. There is 1 player left for Exodus, I think. No, he gets that kill in the snake too. Wow, that was a great play from Vibe. That Vibe player, who is that?
Man, look at that beautiful drone view. I don't think there's a better background for playing paintball than right here at Ambush Paintball Park in Moore Park, California. Like, this is just beautiful, man. And it's not hot either. Like, Arizona has mountains, but we're burning, dude. This is chill. Like, I got a little shell of a jacket on, you know. I'm comfortable.
What does the back say? I'm trying to find out who this Vibe player is.
Find out who this man is. Send him into the booth.
Because that was a beautiful point. I think he like just pulled off like a 1v3.
Damn. Clutching it up while I'm taking a leak.
I could not get his jersey.
These headphones are really nice too. I can hear my voice coming in like spot on.
Yeah, it sounds really good.
What's up, guys? Maddie Marshall. I just say Maddie Marshall to warm up, you know. Maddie Marshall.
I just invoke the spirit of Maddie right now.
Shout out to Maddie Marshall, man. Wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you, dude.
Honestly, same. Phoenix Rising on the left-hand side, SoCal Alliance on the right. 2-1 right now, favoring Alliance. 8:44 on the clock. Left-hand side.
Running short here, but getting that gun up, shooting himself into the snake insert.
Okay, Phoenix Rising making it, being able to survive 5 bodies off the break as well.
Alliance looking like they're losing one of their Dorito guys. He's taking the slow walk that, like, you know, really slow with his head down.
Yeah.
As the snake insert guy gets blasted out, looks like the tides have turned.
Yeah, Phoenix Rising really pulling back after that last point.
Yeah, maybe Rising this line, and they just need 1 or 2 bad points to get their shit together.
Yeah, it looks like this Phoenix Rising player right here at the Snake's going to be looking for these inside kills as Rising also making a move onto SoCal Alliance's side of the field right there. And he might be able to stitch up. Oh, it looks like no trade happens there.
I see both the players coming out.
Okay.
Oh, like man, Alliance got Cyclops with that beautiful, thick, evil pink paint.
Oh, yeah. And then there is another SoCal Alliance player coming off the field from the home as well.
You ever notice when you get good paint, there's just more fill in it?
Oh, yeah. You definitely see it a lot better. Oh, it looks like the SoCal Alliance player is really dicing up right now.
So closing out that game a little sloppily down the snake. The Alliance player defends that nice and gets that kill down that snake tape.
Yeah, now he's going to be checking inside, trying to stop any people from the Dorito side pushing down. I think Phoenix Rising having 3 bodies alive. As you can see, there is 1 body at that wedge as he gets that final kill on that.
Yeah, they had that 31. I knew Rising was going to figure it out and close it.
Really hope that they do that on the 41, but, you know, whatever happens. But it looks like Rising is going to tie the game up now at 7 minutes after having 2 back-to-back 30-second points played against them. So that's a good comeback here.
So you guys may have noticed that I joined the stream a little later than normal today. I was in a food coma from having 50 pieces of sushi at an all-you-can-eat sushi bar with the man himself, FPS Paul of the Violence Movement.
Yeah, Paul out-ate you by 2 pieces.
There were some really poorly done soft-shell crab rolls, and I had to eat those to tie it back up. And at that point, we were at risk of vomiting, dude.
Oh, so. Yeah, you should have seen the look on Soup's face in that one. He was not having a good time.
I know, but I said I was going to get to that 50-piece mark, and I did. So I'm proud of myself. And all the sushi was very fresh, dude. They just kind of poorly executed the soft shell crab.
Shout out to Dake Sushi over here in Moore Park.
Dake Sushi? Desu? Segoi?
No, stop.
I know, dude. I'm such a weeb, but I'm not, like, out with my weebness. It just leaks out occasionally.
You just came out right now.
Oh, man, dude. I've watched every anime that's worth watching. I don't even watch TV. I just watch anime.
Have you seen what is it called? Okay, you know what? Back to the match.
Hey
here.
guys, follow me on my anime stream.
LA Vibe on your screen right now, trying to preserve their lead. Oh, great!
SOB.
That snake.
Yeah, that was one of the cleanest snake runs we've seen from a lower divisional player, and he's pretty ag.
Yeah, you don't often see that for sure.
Yeah, clean dive. He must play some D3.
Looking inside as well. So it looks like a couple players from Exodus coming off the field already. It looks like it's going to be a 53 situation favoring Vibe right now.
Yeah, I think Vibe getting that player in the snake early, paying dividends. He's going to get some support from that player in the mini X.
Oh, and 2 more bodies coming out from Exodus as well.
So Vibe locking down the snake. And that player's filling from the home into the can, but they're tapping out.
Yep, Exodus is tapping out on that one.
I love doing that. I love making a fill at the end of the game. It makes me feel so important. Like, you know we're going to close the points. We're just going to do, like, a big fill, whatever.
That back player just putting his head down and running
Move
straight.
somewhere. But I don't have a lot of patience to stay in the pocket. I hate layouts that force you to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I'll definitely shoot from the home, but I'm running somewhere, dude. Like,
Yeah, it's not as stable, but I had to swap them out because of the battery. But yeah, this is the one that's
just, you know, doing some important things over here in the fantasy football stuff.
yeah.
Trying to get my line in order.
I don't like fantasy football. I do like betting on football, but I've already lost so much money this year. Like, I'm done.
I can't do any of that stuff.
Mainly,
I don't do bets.
Mainly Aaron Rodgers getting hurt early on.
Sencal Alliance and Phoenix Rising. Phoenix Rising coming back from a 2-0 deficit.
Yeah,
really strong.
Momentum has shifted into Rising's favor. Remember, Rising in those bright orange jerseys.
This is Paintball, Weaver. 2110. This is Paintball.
This is Paintball. Double knee slide into the God.
Amazing form right there.
Dude, the double knee slide is real sick. That's going to be nice for your knees when you get older.
It looks like we have a rare 5-on-5 breakout on either side of the field right now. Thank you for following ours over on Twitch.
Awesome, dude. Let's get those followers up. Nice to see new people joining us.
So we see one player in the Aztec. He's shooting straight up, trying to keep the other Aztec player from getting in the snake, and it looks like that player's also doing the same thing as he takes his gun off.
I think the snake player on Rising who double knee slided into the snake insert should double knee slide into the snake.
I don't want to see that.
More double knee slides, please.
Rising drawing first blood here, losing their first body.
Yeah.
Alliance drawing first blood. About a 5-on-4.
Just kind of dying out of his bunker gunfighting. Not a great death.
Yeah.
But what death is a great death? When you shoot 2 people first.
Yeah, when you trade or you take more than one with you.
You got to get that KDR in the positive.
15 watching, only 1. Not sure auctioning. Okay. We see a ref checking a player on Sencal Alliance in that wedge. It looks like he's going to be clean. And it looks like another player from Phoenix Rising walking off.
Yeah, their Dorito side looks completely blown up from this angle. Let's see if that tower player, I was going to say he's going to fill out, but nope, he's dead. We're looking at a 41? 42.
Looks like it's going to drop down to a 42, it looks like here. And
A
it looks
big,
like,
bold
move.
fill.
Big
With his
move.
gun up, getting wide, not the worst idea. If like you're down on bodies, you want to get wide. You got to do something dramatic like that.
That was a great move. They were able to take down 2 on that Dorito side. It looks
What
like
is the, where'd that guy come from?
Phoenix Rising player just making a move from the snake corner into the home, and it looks like Phoenix Rising will towel that.
Yeah, Rising has toweled on that.
I don't know if they should have. I think it was a one-on-one. At that point, I think I would just let them play. It didn't look like too big of a difference in like play and everything. So
Let it ride.
Let it ride, yeah. I mean, they have the time. It's like they have 5 minutes.
Is this guy wearing a tall tee? I think he is wearing a tall tee.
That's good.
I like tall tees. I like having that like color stick out underneath my jersey.
Ah, yeah. I get you.
That's how you know I'm from like 2008.
Oh, tall tees are good. Tall tees look good.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
And we're going to get on to this next point here. LA Vibe leading 3-1 on the left-hand side of your screen. Exodus on the right-hand side of your screen, down by 2.
Exodus rocking those gray and black jerseys.
This is definitely a battle for the bye, though. Both these teams are battling for first place right now.
Really safe breakout on the Exodus side, kind of the default. One guy does get wide on the Dorito side.
Vibe really pushing it on that snake side, able to make it clean every time. I don't know if like there's lanes getting dropped on Exodus, but they are letting that snake player get in too much.
Yeah, well, he's really quick. He might have like some higher divisional experience or something. Like that's a solid snake player on Vibe.
That snake player has definitely been putting up some good numbers here. Let me see. I think I can get his name now. Flores. So I think that is the one who pulled off that like 1v2 or 1v3 earlier in the match as well to save a point. Thank you, Anthem Menace, for following. Both myself and Soup doing some investigatory work over on the PPLI.
Is this guy really D4? I don't think so. It's probably D3.
No, it looks like he is going to be D4. Marcos, yeah, I used to play with him actually. He used to play. He started on the D5 team around the same time I started to play.
Did you play on Vibe?
Who? What? Me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
We were both on different teams at the time, and it looks like both sides of the field are going to lose one player out of there, and it looks like it's going to be 3 alive for Vibe, and then looks like 4 alive for Exodus, 2 alive for Vibe now. Looks like only the snake and the home player left alive.
Exodus pushing the issue here.
I see a lot of these younger teams, these D4 teams, rather than the D3 and then the Premier teams. They're favoring the fast push, and because of that, they're pushing down the Dorito side faster because I think they...
Yeah, Exodus just rounding the corner, and as soon as he makes his bump, his support player is filling out behind him. So really solid progression down the field for Exodus. They're making Exodus down that D side.
Oh, yeah, this is... I mean, Vibe is really, really burning time right now, and then they're doing what they're supposed to be doing right now. I'm really surprised... Oh! Marco's going to be able to... There is a player from Exodus in that snake. You can see him just above the snake 2 and then that W. I think he might have been able to catch his foot. Oh.
Ooh.
You hear that goggle smack.
Yeah, as soon as he just came around that corner, is right on him.
It looks like those last 2 players from Vibe are going to be coming off the field. It's going to be 3-2 favoring Vibe still. But with 2:40 on the clock, 2:50.
A lot of bodies walking off.
Oh, yeah. You see, so Marcos used to be Division 3, actually.
Oh, so now I was right. I can kind of tell people's power level just by looking at them. I have the scouter, and I asked the scouter what it says about his power level.
Okay, so he actually played
It's
one
over
D3
9,000.
event. He played one D3 event this year, it looks like. He played the MXL.
Mexican X-Ball League.
Yeah. Hellfish paintball team. Took 6 of 11 teams in D3.
Respectable. Right in that 50% mark, almost.
So his last event, because I remember he used to play around 2021. His last event in 2021 was on the he was on Hollow Points, SoCal Hollow Points, which was like a small D5 team out here. And they took 15th of 27th. Then he came back in this year. He stopped playing for a couple of years. He came back this year, played with LA Vibe since the beginning of the year, and in the first and second event, LA Vibe took second. In the third event, they took third. And then 6 in D3, and then played down D4 at the MXL.
That is a super thorough APPA lurk. All right, we got Sencal on the right in the black and red, rising in that orange. Sencal breaking out, going to that snake insert, the can, the home. Looks like one guy is out wide in that D corner. Also in the brick. I like the brick off the break.
Yeah.
Really good to shoot the guys going wide from the brick as you're kind of going there, and then continue to lock it down.
Phoenix Rising have a 5 alive break as well, making it up into that Dorito side wedge, it looks like. He might have gotten he got clipped on the way in, so
Ooh,
it's going to
big
be.
fill into the Dorito side wing, looking like.
Yeah, that's a wedge.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wedge, wing.
Wing, wedge, whatever. It's
If it's on its side, it's a wedge. If it's standing up, it's a wing. Maybe.
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 I think I call the these mini wedges. I think I would call wings.
People call it a car wash. I'm like, that's not a car wash.
Doesn't even look like one.
Yeah, the car wash is like a rounded top. I prefer the wings to the car
It looks
wash.
like a car.
Looks like a car. Alliance blazing it down the snake tape, shooting his gun, keeping
We'll get that
snake
posted
contained.
up in our chats right now for the game schedule. Sad.
Towel thrown by Rising.
Wow, okay. 4-2 going to favor Alliance. Let the people play.
Yeah, maybe we should get rid of that towel for the next season. I'm not sure. Maybe that's going to be proposed.
I don't think so. At least not in this league. I think Mike likes the towel. I personally like the towel too. I just I like to see people getting shot as well.
Yeah, I want to see the last guy get quadruple bunkered. And that way the teams play with more passion. It's more entertaining.
And then we get better media.
Better media.
As we know exactly who's going to get torched.
Yup. We save money and we live better.
We have the timeout from LA Vibe and Exodus 3-2 right now.
Good time to use the timeout isn't
Yeah.
when you're in a close game like this. Maybe you're a little tired. The last point went a little quick. So timeouts, got to use them. I want to see more teams using them.
Yeah, it's not something you regularly see in D4, I think. I think a lot of people kind of only use the timeout in very dire situations when they may not have enough time to use them.
Agreed.
Yeah, so I do think that it's a smart move for sure. Max Roth, you should definitely get back into playing paintball no matter what. Just come back.
Yeah, man. Once you get on a team, things get more affordable. So I always tell people, you got to get good enough to where a team will want you. But once you're on that team, you start getting those deals, man. It's pretty easy to show up every other week at the very least.
Yeah, every other week I think is a really good move to try to make there. When I was at like the height of my playing, I was playing like every weekend, and that got really expensive really fast.
Oh, man. My height of playing twice a week.
We didn't have midweek, so I mean,
That's what those indoors are for, man.
there would be a lot of wasted time auctioning my time. And
I would say like 16-year-old Soup showing up to the indoor once, then going to the outdoor once, same week.
yeah, auctioning my time. You do know a lot about time there, according to your name. But yeah, a lot of time would be wasted if we didn't have towels. You're welcome, Sad.
No, as in like the point ends when all 5 are dead. That's when it's like an auto towel.
Yeah,
That's how you kind of save the time.
I get. Yeah, that would be a good trade-off there. Exodus losing one body off of the Aztec. I think pole position, you'll see them in the finals more than likely. So you will see them more than likely around 12 o'clock, 12:30-ish.
Yeah, the way that team is built, man, D5 might be a little too easy for them.
They are a pretty good organization here, and one of our sponsors.
Well, we're telling our sponsor time to move on up next season. What if they skip D4 and they go to D3? That would be interesting.
Well, it wouldn't be. We'll talk about that after this point. So
Wouldn't be unheard of.
no, it wouldn't be. So we do have 5-on-4 right here, favoring LA Vibe. As soon as I say that, of course, commentary curse. Another body drops for
See,
Vibe.
look at that guy on Vibe on how he exits the field. He's just jogging it off. He's running it off.
Yeah.
I like it when people just get off the field. That slow walk bullshit, I'm not for it.
Yeah, I agree with you for sure on that one. I kind of don't like to waste time on the field after I'm already dead. Just more time to get shot by paint I don't need to be shot by.
Oh, the pain lets me know I'm alive. I love the pain.
Of course, auctioning. I'm a comedic genius over here. All right, so we have a flag going down on Vibe, too. So that's going to be a body getting pulled. So it looks like it's going to now be a 3-on-1 favoring Exodus. So Exodus turning this point around, possibly looking to tie it. I don't think they saw that snake move, though.
Yeah, he went in there quick.
But it looks like he's going to get picked up real fast as well and then get shot off the field.
Ooh.
Jason Netgen. Oh, yeah. We can shout him out, too, later on once they get over here.
Oh, man. Jason Netgen getting love on the stream.
I'm sure they'll be over here. I mean, LA Vibe and Arizona Pole Position have been the two most consistent teams in wait, no, not LA Vibe. Arizona Pole Position. There's another D5 team that's been pretty consistent.
The Lords.
Really?
Yeah, the Lords.
Oh.
The Lords are smacking heads in D5. Not the HK. I don't know if they're HK affiliated, but like Lords used to be an HK thing. Like Lords and Tros Crew.
So right now down in D5 X-Ball, it's Arizona Pole Position, obviously, a 4th, a 1st, and a 3rd, and then Vibe YG is a 1st, a 2nd, and a 10th last event. LA Anxiety is coming up on 3rd place, 5th, 6th, and 4th. So top 3 D-Day is actually a really good team as well. I got to film a couple of their first events. They just won Event 3 last event. A lot of cool guys on their team as well. Really like tight, small family type of organization. Always like to see like the homegrown stuff.
Do you guys prefer playing on like a program or just like a by the kids for the kids team? It's always like, it depends on your personality, right? If you want things more structured, you join a Rising.
Yeah.
You want a family team where you're going to shout at each other's heads? Like, you just build your own team, dude. Rising losing that corner runner off the bus.
They're going to lose 2 corner runners off the bus.
But this big homie going over the top on the brick and shooting himself into the standing wing.
Nice.
However, he does not produce anything from there and gets clapped out hella quick.
Looks like we have SenCal Alliance picking up 2 bodies into Phoenix Rising, looking really good for a little bit and then just dropping it these last 2 points here. Coming back to tie it, they're going to towel into a 3-point deficit now. 3:22 left on the clock. SenCal Alliance going to be leading 5-2. They are going to be 1 point away from getting mercy rolled here if Phoenix Rising can't pull this next point together. Next point between Los Angeles Vibe and Exodus. It's going to be 43 seconds left, and 1 point. 1 point will probably end this game. And then auctioning is where is a good place I can get paintball gear. What is your opinion, Super?
well,
in Arizona.
You're in Arizona?
No, I don't know. I was just saying.
So obviously you got to go through the sponsors here, right? So Matrix Gear, really solid for new and used. So if you want the used stuff, maybe you can't afford a new gun. I've always bought used guns throughout my career. We're also going to say, hey, Lone Wolf Paintball, if you want the new stuff, Joe and Tony, great shop. Good customer service, man. Like, they're still not, like, massive where they're going to have, like, a customer service department. You get bounced around. No, you're going to talk to a dude when you have something go wrong, if it goes wrong.
Yeah, there is thank you, auctioning my time. Matrix Gear, yeah, you're going to want to go through them for the used gear, obviously. 2 bodies coming off for LA Vibe, a disastrous point for them. I think now they're more than likely going to try to key up and hopefully try to burn time here to maybe force a tie. That would be best case scenario, I think, for LA Vibe, unless they were to get 2 bodies down on Exodus right away. Exodus making a move up the field as they pick up on those last 2 bodies. Oh, making a move into the X. Does he get there clean? I think he gets there clean. Looks like their snake side's going.
Whoa, he's going.
Oh, he sent it.
Oh, he's all
and he gets
the
shot.
way. But there's another one streaking through the middle to clean it up.
Oh, time is out. That was a
very exciting end to that point with just bodies streaking down the field from all different directions. Looked like the Dorito side broke through first. Then he had a boy follow him.
Yeah. Yeah, the LA Vibe quickly losing 2 off the break, and then that kind of sealed the deal for them. But they were able to hold on just long enough to force that tie. So that's neither here nor there for either of them. As you can see here on the screen, we have SenCal Alliance, Phoenix Rising Blue, LA Vibe, and Exodus. LA Vibe getting that tie against Exodus. So I think neither of them move in where they're at in their brackets right now. LA Vibe currently sitting in 2nd place. Exodus currently sitting in 1st place in their brackets. Exodus more than likely will draw that bye game, though, unless they lose the next one and Vibe were to win the next one.
3 minutes and 22 seconds. Somebody's taking a timeout.
Oh, yeah. This has been, I mean, it's been a really long game because those first 2 points are only like 45 seconds long, and then we had followed by 2 really long points, and then the rest have just been kind of quick. Phoenix Rising, unfortunately, floated a little bit.
I think it's a good call, especially if you're trying to break up Sencal's momentum.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Maybe get back to the drawing board, figure out a new play. But I have a feeling Sencal is going to put up the mercy here.
Yeah. I think to your point about like organization versus like small team, I've been on the small teams. I've been like the owner of one. I've been on the playing end of things, and honestly, being the owner, hell no, I would not, I would not do family.
Yeah, I'm never going to have my own program again. I have thrown in the towel on that one.
Yeah,
My own program is my show, Will Ball for Soup. But I'm not managing a team anymore. I'm not building teams anymore. I'll play for your team. You pay my entry.
Looks like St. Cal Alliance losing 1 player off the bump on the Dorito side of the field. And Phoenix Rising trying to capitalize on that, making moves up onto the Dorito side.
Sencal has lost 1 body early.
Yep. St. Cal has had those situations, though, where they have lost 1 body and were able to pull it back as well. So, you never know until...
I'm going to be very surprised if this guy makes that
that's
fill.
a minor that gets thrown on Phoenix Rising, and then ball gets immediately put back into St. Cal Alliance's court. I think it's a 3-3.
Big homie made that fill out to the Dorito. I don't think he survived that, did he? No, he's walking off.
Yeah. And it looks like a move from the center. No. So it looks like St. Cal Alliance are going to have 2 bodies left, one in the Aztec, both in the Aztecs, one at the home, one at the God. Another penalty thrown on Phoenix Rising. So now it's going to be a 2-on-1. Phoenix Rising kind of just threw this point away.
Yeah, sometimes when you're down and you try and do too much, that's where those penalties come from.
Oh,
right?
yeah, definitely. You try to be the hero. You try to make those big moves. You try to make those big plays.
The last one of the WCs I played, like one of my last 2 or 3, Unger threw a flag at me. I'm like, homie, really?
Oh, I don't think they know. They don't know he's
in
that
there.
snake.
No, he does
he's
now.
He's going to get stitched. This might be a no point.
Sencal, I think.
Wow, Sencal, I think, just pulled it.
Yeah, I think Sencal's got it. He survives the snake chaos.
Yeah, he wasn't able to. Unfortunately, Phoenix Rising was not able to trade with that body. I mean, it still would have been a good point for Sencal because they were able to, march down the time, but now it's going to result in another mercy roll loss on Phoenix Rising.
Probably sealing the deal for them to get limbed.
Yeah, this is going to be their last game that they're playing today, and they've gotten mercy rolled 3 times.
Oh, no.
They won 1. They won their first game, but then they've lost the next 3. So that is more than likely going to put an end for Phoenix Rising at this event.
Yeah,
in D4.
That do be a limbing.
That do be a limbing, indeed.
Ooh, they got Corey Field as a coach.
Yeah, isn't he a program coach?
Yeah, he bounces around from line to line, I do believe. Rising organization, always bring in pro talent to coach the boys.
And Sencal just kind of taking their time, this last guy, to push the buzzer. I think he might be worried he's dirty because of all that chaos that we saw in the snake, so maybe he's just like trying to...
Yeah, but if they towel, though, it's a mercy, right?
Yeah, so they're not going to towel. I think he's just...
Yeah, I think we're just going to have a little 30-second chill time.
I think, of course, too, Sencal Alliance, I don't think they need the margin, so to speak. I think they are first in their bracket right now.
Yeah, so let's talk about the match we got up next. Who's up next?
So up next, we have Idaho faction. Give me a second. Actually, let me just pull them up. Couldn't see the full schedule.
Look at this man standing there so valiantly.
I know, after he just pulled this point out for his team.
Oh, man, that must be the best feeling in the world.
So next match, we got Academy D4 versus... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so we're going to go to the schedule now. Ooh, look at that.
Wow, look at those transitions.
Done by our boy, Ryan Polito.
Wow, our production values are through the roof. This is a professional stream, boys. Thank you for joining us today. Look, we're sparing no expense on these graphics. Definitely taking our production
We're
values.
Jurassic Park without all the dinosaur murder here. Idaho faction versus Omega in the next set, as well as Dark Horse versus Dark Horse Stable. So a little inter-squad rivalry there.
Okay.
Do you know much about the Dark Horse?
Isn't that Breeze's program?
That is Breeze's program. Chris Macon's on there. Shout out to him as well. Johnny from Dark Horse as well. He's a very, very loud individual, but he's funny.
Yo, Breeze is pretty based.
Breeze is cool. Breeze is a cool dude. He's chill. Chris Macon too. Always nice, always nice. D'Lo Green also on that squad. He's a very good Dorito player.
Man, Omega used to be the name of my grandparents' favorite restaurant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, was it the last?
It was the only restaurant they ever ate at ever.
So Omega is actually a devoted paintballs team. They changed their name over to Omega, and that of course has Andres. I don't know if you know him.
Andrés, un hispanohablante, un latino.
Andres Duarte. He's
Tengo mucho hambre ahora. Necesito comida. Una bistec.
he's with Roxy from, I think she's on Femme Fatales.
Okay.
No, I think it was a different WNXL team.
So why did they rebrand the name? Was there some drama?
I'm not sure, actually.
Did somebody get a lawyer?
1 minute.
It's entirely possible.
Hey guys,
With how much copyright infringement
this is
happens
Devoted
sometimes.
Paintball from 2004. Y'all took our name.
Also, Reina is on that team as well.
Reina is playing on the Omegas?
Yeah, Reina's playing on the Omegas. We have a lot of talent over, actually. I mean, obviously, Reina sandbagging a little bit.
Yeah,
D3.
Reina's been playing some D3 ball for a while with the Phoenix Rising camp.
Yeah,
Maybe Reina should bounce back to that other Rising line and carry them out of the prelims.
30 seconds.
Oh, man.
She's really good at paintball. She fucking works hard, man. She's out there like every weekend.
Yeah, she comes from the Femme Fatales, and she's a great player. She's a great person. Very funny.
What's good in the comments? What do we got here?
We got people going for Idaho Faction, of course. Faction Media. I wonder who he supports.
10 seconds.
Thank you, Scouse, for following as well over on Twitch.
Any D5 live footage? I think we're going to have some later on in the day.
Yeah, we're going to have one prelim game that's going to be LA Anxiety versus Peer Pressure and D-Day versus Abstract over here.
Dude, LA Anxiety are the homies.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Abstract, too, I think.
I want to get my camera and start filming them, dude, but I think I'm more useful here on the mic.
I think you're more useful for all of us here in the mic.
Yeah, man.
Giving me someone to bounce off with.
Yeah, it gets kind of crazy when you're doing this shit solo, dude, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. So it looks like 4 alive for Idaho.
Gushers?
Oh.
See somebody walking around with a box of Gushers and trying to bum some.
Can you give me some Gushers? All right.
I think they're for the refs, though.
Oh, that's
But I'm seeing where he's putting them. I'm going to fucking steal them.
that would be Cody bringing them. Cody Woodruff of Aftermath fame and ASG fame.
Whoa. Hard-working man. He's been here keeping us
yeah.
supplied.
Definitely. He's one of the hardest working people in paintball that I know. And it looks like Idaho Faction losing 3 bodies, losing another one on that Dorito side of the field. Looks like it's going to be an early towel from Idaho Faction from Omega. Omega has a really strong team. You know, Andres and Duarte are really good. Andres and Reina are really good.
I like how you're saying it with some zest.
I got to use my my background for something.
There you go. More useful than my political science degree.
I think Fem had a UK team. I assume it's just a branding conflict. Ah, okay. And now we're going to have the inner squad rivalry here from Dark Horse and Dark Horse Stable.
Oh, man.
Dark Horse Stable, of course, being a play on words of the houses of horses.
30 seconds.
Wow. I know what a stable is.
I barely found this out. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to have to Google what that word means. Como se dice stable?
20 seconds. 1 minute.
So on normal Dark Horse, obviously D'Angelo Green. Dark Horse is their like A line.
Yeah.
Dark Horse Stables their B line. D'Angelo Green, great Dorito player, as I said. Breeze is on the left hand side. James also is really good. Kyle Eduardo, Ronald Rico, and Eric Wilson, also a great guy. And then off the break, it looks like we have 5 alive for both sides. It doesn't look like each side knows that everybody else's, everyone else's tricks up their sleeves.
So Dark Horse, I would say, is still alive in this tournament with a 2-2 tie, then a 4-0 win.
Okay.
Dark Horse Stable is all but limbed with 3 losses, one of them being an 0-4.
Ah, okay.
So if Dark Horse puts up, I don't know, solid win like a 4-0 or 5-0, there's no 5-0.
I really hope we actually see a game too. I don't assume that these two are going to, do the unhonorable thing. So
No way.
I would love to see an upset by their own squad. That would be kind of.
Oh,
fun
man,
to
the
see.
B team beats the A team? So I played an event where we had a B team,
Okay.
and we were looking for a name for the B team. So it was like the name of our team, and then we originally had Penetration.
Oh my gosh.
And then the event promoter said, you guys can't call your B team Penetration. So I'm like, all right, we'll call them the All-Stars so people think that they're the A team. And that's what happened.
That's great.
Get trolled. Shout out to the Siege Paintball.
All right, they're mirrored up here at the snake side of the field. You can also see one at the brick and then one from Dark Horse at the, what's it called, at that wedge in the 50. Looks like the widest player from Stable is going to be on the Dorito corner. I think we should just call the white jersey Stable and not Dark Horse Stable so we don't get confused.
The Stables, so Stable has the white.
Yeah, Stable has the white, and then Dark Horse proper has the like gray purplish jerseys. I really like their jerseys, actually. Oh, looks like a minor penalty is going to get thrown on Dark Horse.
Is Dark Horse proper a Dark Horse to win the event?
You know, sometimes they have a lot of talent on their team, but like what we've seen right there with those penalties, honestly, they pull a lot of penalties. Knowing them, playing with them multiple times, seeing them play at different tournaments, they have a really bad penalty issue. As the snake player does clip the snake can there, I think this might be, I don't know who is right here in the in that juice box, but they do have a really big problem with pulling penalties, and that's been something that's been an issue for them for more than just this season.
Yeah, some of the OGs, like if you're playing way old school paintball, it was hella easy to cheat.
Yeah.
Cheating has gotten harder to pull off, like, successfully, right?
Yeah,
So
refs got better. It looks like they're going to dice up this last guy in the snake here.
refs got better, event promoters got better, and they started bringing on more refs, right?
Yep.
So sometimes you'd play a tournament back in the day, there wasn't a ton of refs.
Yeah.
Or maybe it got
Or you
dark
had it-
and
or
there's
you-
no lighting. You just slide off your hits.
Or you had a team that was reffing that like needs you to lose and needs you to win.
Oh, man, when I was reffing events, I couldn't bring myself to throw majors on the homies. Like, if my homie was doing something really shisty, I'd just run in there and pull him.
Oh, I'm throwing a major on anybody I know.
No, because I know, like, they'll be like, yo, Scotty did not throw that major on me, so, like, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt once. Everybody gets one.
Okay, I see. And we're coming back. We're going to recharge that drone right now.
All right.
So we're going into the double camera.
Landing and resupply.
We'll be right back.
All right, while homie is gone, the video is gone, I'm going to hop on, kind of take a gander at what's going on in these comments. Watch out for Desert Edge. I think FEM had a UK. All right. So we already are caught up on the comments. That's always good. Idaho faction and Omega taking the field. Omega with a very stacked roster, especially for some lower division paintball.
30 seconds.
Let's see if this faction line has the homie Tyler Skidmore on it.
Clear for flight.
Unclear if it does.
Clear for flight.
20 seconds.
Yep, Tyler Skidmore is on the line. He played with Venomous Bloodline. That's the George Jocelyn team. I would say if they pull off a win or a close loss, they're still going to make it through to Sunday. We are on Sunday, the finals bracket.
Omega or faction?
Looking at faction with their 1 win and 2 ties.
Okay.
So maybe a close loss, they'll slide through.
Maybe. 2 ties is pretty tight there.
Calling out that Cobra. We can hear it.
Oh, yeah.
So faction kind of still kind of in the pocket here. Is that a ref looking right at the home? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that is.
That ref has been staring at the home for a good, like, 45 seconds. Maybe a hit will materialize if he looks at him harder. Look for that faction player to shoot his way into the snake. I believe that is Skidmore. Skidmore is real solid.
Cam's crew is supporting Cameron Corno, I believe.
Yeah, look for Skidmore to shake and bake it in the snake. Here he goes. He has really good timing.
Oh, big move from Faction. Big move
Yep,
from Faction.
Skidmore streaking down the snake.
Oh, that was a great move.
Oh, yeah. He's the type of player who does that. He'll get free train rides from teams.
Oh, yeah.
He's pretty good.
Train, not plane?
Yeah, free train rides, free events.
Does he not like plane?
I don't like planes either, man.
I love planes.
Oof.
And it looks like Faction's going to tie this one up at 9:39.
Heroic paintball from Tyler.
I mean, to your point, too, before, I know it was a while since we talked about it, from Arizona pole position, talking about making a move from D5 to D3. It's not the first time we've seen those kind of moves. I believe it was Soulless who did a documentary on the regulators who made that jump from D4 to D2, which was like one of the first documentaries to get me into like trying to make one.
The regulators.
Yeah.
What was it? WC?
No, it was a NXL
Really?
NXL team that played D4 and then made the jump into D2 because
And
they didn't want to waste their time in D3. They said.
How did it go? How did the jump go?
I think they won an event, but I think they got slaughtered at the first two, and then did better at the third. They did better progressively every event.
Are they still a team?
I'm not sure actually.
I don't think they are a team.
No, I haven't seen anything from them. It was mostly a few guys who were like, you know, supporting each other, friends, stuff like that. Off the break on the right-hand side, looks like we had Dark Horse, and then on the left side we have Stable. Looks like 5 alive from both ends. Actually, as soon as I say that on the commentator's curse, Dark Horse do lose 2 players, actually. No, Stable loses 2 players. Or 1 player. What the heck?
Dark Horse losing that player in the can.
Yeah. Stable started with 6, I think. Oh my gosh, you're right. I'm pretty.
No way.
Stable started with 6 that point. I don't know if the refs caught that.
No way. We're gonna have to rewind Polito and see if they did.
Yeah, I think we might have to do an instant replay on that.
Yeah, let's get that worked on. See if we did catch it.
If they started with 6 and they still lose.
If we did catch it, do we tell the refs?
Hold on, game stopped. That wasn't a what's it called either. That wasn't a towel. So I think they stopped the game. Can we get a replay on that if you can?
Yeah, we got to take a look at the stable box.
Yeah, because
too many horses in the stable.
Too many horses.
Too many goddamn horses in the stable. Oh man, what a disaster.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they started with like 6 because they had 2 bodies walk off and they still had 4. Yeah, 6-man apparently.
All right, guys. The WCPPL is proud to introduce the new 6-man division. Not 7-man. That's too many.
New
Not
way to
5-man. That's too few.
New way to play paintball we have here.
We're playing 6-man.
6-man is the right way to go, I think. Wow, that's crazy. I don't think I've seen that like happen here in a very long time.
Man, I'm thinking about Omega the restaurant. Rest in peace, my grandparents.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Bangin' Grecian chicken, like big salads. It's like a diner. It's in Des Plaines, Illinois.
Ooh. I really, diner food sounds amazing right now, actually.
Yeah, I'm actually good for food. Like after all the sushi yesterday, I'm good. I need breakfast.
Yeah, no, I didn't notice that, and it looks like, of course, Dark Horse is going to get that point because of that.
Do they have to start with 4 the next one because they started with 6?
They might have to.
Oh my goodness.
That is unfortunate, and it looks like that wasn't obviously on purpose because I could tell that a few of the stable guys were yelling about it.
Sometimes, like, you don't know who's on what line. Maybe not effective communication in the pit. Little coaching lapse. But that's easy to fix, man. Shit happens.
So for 6-man, it's like you start with 3 on the field, but as soon as one dies, you can have them come out of a penalty box and replace.
It's the 6th. Yo.
No, this is D4, actually, unfortunately. AFI.
I actually like the penalty box.
Huh?
The 6th player was a true Dark
Of course, from
The 6th player was
whoever the
true
Facebook
dark
user
horse.
is, thank you for that one. That is hilarious. That 6th player was definitely the dark horse of the group there.
10 seconds.
Coming into the 3rd point of Idaho Faction versus Omega, 9:39, pretty close game. Definitely starting with the normal amount of 5. Oh, or start.
You got Ryan Greenspan over here calling out where the players are going to run off the break because he knows. He knows their breakouts.
Yeah, Greenspan, I believe, is coaching Faction, if I'm not mistaken.
Is he? Or is he? He might know Reina and he might be coaching Omega. Oh, is he staffed on either of them? Let me look.
And I think we see pretty much a 5-on-5 here. I don't see any bodies walking off from either side, but I do only see 4 bodies for Omega on the field, actually, in the back line. What time is the finals? So finals are going to be held on this field. Finals aren't going to start until, I believe, 12:30-ish. Greenspan is coaching Omega. Okay, thank you, Faction. Finals will start at around 12. It looks like 12:20 will be the first D4 Ocho finals.
I gotta run and film the homie who drove me to the WCPPL.
Right now?
Not right now, but that's gonna be at like 12.
Pole position will be playing at 150 for anyone who's
due to significant fan requests, we are gonna put pole position on this broadcast. So there, you guys will get your pole. You'll have your chance to hop on the pole relatively soon. Oh, and Omega also has David, who's Reina's husband.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have Reina and David, who have like D3, high-end D3 power levels, and they're playing D4. So what do you think's going to happen? They're going to Sunday.
I mean, yeah. Faction is playing a really good game, too.
Well, no. If they're going to go 2-2 if they win this.
Okay, so that's a maybe on that
It's a
Sunday.
maybe on the Sunday.
Because this looks like it's going to be a close game, and it looks like Faction's going to lose their last player now. And it looks like Omega is going to close out this next point here, bringing their lead 2-1. They're just going to be running out the clock as they figure out these last few bodies. So for the Division 5 finals, we aren't going to see those until 1:50 p.m. I know someone was asking about that.
But it does look like the D5 prelims have all but wrapped up. They're all done.
Yeah, there's only going to be one more prelim that we're going to have that's going to be, or is that a prelim or is that a finals match?
It might be a finals match because I'm looking at D5X and it shows everybody's played 4 matches.
Okay, so then we're going to be into the quarterfinals, actually, or the Ocho final. Is it Ocho finals?
So it's a top 12.
Yeah, Ochos. So it's going to be the Ochos for D5. It's going to be LA Anxiety versus Peer Pressure, and then D-Day PB versus Abstract. D-Day PB being previous winner. What's it called? D-Day PB being the previous winner of the last event.
And then you got both the Stevens games? You got both the Stevens games? He's about to go. He's going to start right now?
20 seconds.
All right, 20 seconds until we resume this match.
This is going to be Stable versus Dark Horse. Dark Horse is going to be on your left. Stable's on your right.
Is the Stable going to have to play down a body?
No, it looks like they're 5 alive.
5 alive, confirmed. Stable has the lighter jerseys. The Dark Horse has the blacked out purple jerseys.
Looks like 5 alive again from either side of the field. Pretty evenly matched up. It looks like they're nearly mirrored on their breakout.
Stable losing their player breaking out to that mini X.
Yeah, it looks like the Dorito player caught him from the crossfield shot. Dark Horse making the moves off the field. And it looks like Dark Horse is going to be the first into the snake as well. Kind of a slow down field now. Stable losing another body. It's going to be 5-on-3, and Stable might have made it into that snake one.
Beautiful drone camera work as we're seeing the Dark Horse player get into that standing wing.
And Stable losing their snake player, so it looks like it's
Standing
going to be
wing.
52.
Not being content with that.
Oh.
He's going to their brick, doing some heavy hitting from that
Oh,
brick.
man, he needs to be careful there. They're going to call him out, I think. Hopefully no penalties get thrown.
Is the player who bunkered out the brick still alive? It looks
Yeah,
so.
it looks like he's still alive.
Yeah, he's all right.
I don't see any paint on him, so yeah, I think he should be okay. Well, good playing from Dark Horse right now. I will say, I don't know, man. What do you feel about when these like big organizations are like have multiple teams in the same division?
Teams in the same division is a little
up,
funky.
Yeah, and then they end up playing against each other. Like, I don't know.
Oh, wow.
What happened?
Say over 100 teams.
Over 100 teams, actually, my time. Thank you for telling Tyler Skidmore to do better. Definitely cannot hear you, but
Tyler Skidmore's pretty good at paintball, man.
I've heard.
He has like the potential to play higher divisions, but you know, he finds himself on like D4 teams, D5 teams. Not
30
D5.
seconds.
I mean, every once in a while.
It's like if your state really doesn't have any higher divisional teams, how many like Idaho teams are here? Just one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's got his choice of their D5 team or their D4 team if he wants to play with a local team.
True, true.
10 seconds.
But yeah, look for Skidmore to probably go SOB. He's quick enough.
2-1, 7 minutes on the clock here. Faction on the left,
Game on.
Omega on the right. It looks like Faction is going to lose a body off the break. 2 bodies off the break.
2 off the break, 1 running to that snake tower.
And it looks like a player's going to be checked in for Omega, but it looks like they're going to call that rub. It looks like it's going to be a 53 advantage for Omega. Really good off the break shooting from Omega there.
Yeah, Reyna has solid OTB shooting, as does David. So
Oh, yeah.
dynamic duo putting it together here. It might be enough to get him to Sunday, it might not.
I mean, for me, that's honestly what kind of changes in D3 is like, you know, lanes get strong. I mean, that's like the biggest jump from D5 to D4 is like lanes get stronger.
Oh yeah,
People are making moves.
super low division paintball. You can run wherever you want off the break
Oh, yeah.
until they recognize.
Oh,
you
it looks
do
like a penalty is going to get thrown on Omega, and they're going to have a body pulled after one gets shot out.
Man, all that hard work off the break for nothing.
Looks like it's going to be a 33 now, favoring nobody. Actually, is a tie. Wait, no, I think another player actually walked off for Faction as well. So it looks like the ball gets thrown back to Omega. They got handed that one.
And he is in the lemonade stand,
Yeah, there is one in
creeping
the-
around, trying to get a kill from the inside.
It looks like he is going to kill that brick, and it's going to leave the D side all open for sure.
Yup, it's just that snake tower trying to contend.
Yeah, I think that's Andres in that D3 right there. Looks similar to the way he plays, and all he needs to do is find that shot on that corner.
Yup.
I do think at this point he's not getting any, you know. Oh, it looks like they do call him out. And that's going to be a towel thrown from Faction. It's going to go 3-1 favoring Omega with 5:30 on the clock. What do you think Faction needs to do to come back here?
Probably send Tyler Skidmore snake off break. Like a big play from him would be real nice.
I mean, that would be nice, but we have seen that Omega is really good at shooting their lanes.
Yeah, but he runs real low, real fast. Have him run that snake off break. Have somebody run the snake tower with their gun up off break. Maybe just get real wide. Push the snake and then get wide on the Dorito side. Push the snake, contain the Doritos.
I actually like, there was a play that I saw earlier. I think it was yesterday or it could have been today, but there are some plays when people are going super aggro on the D side. You do see a lot of people running out to that Dorito corner, sliding, but then immediately going to the wedge. Because you get all that blocking from all those big bunkers. I think that's a pretty good way to get aggro without having to, like, you know, spend a body on the snake. Left side you have Dark Horse, right side you have Stable. Off the break, it looks like Stable's gonna not make it into the snake. He got shot off the break. And that big bite is going to cost them that that one body there. Stable looking to maybe make a move up that center into the wedge, but it does look like he has some guns shooting towards him. Wide move out from Dark Horse into the Dorito corner, and it looks like that brick is going to get caught by the corner.
Ooh, just peeking right out into a ball in that snake
yeah.
insert.
Yeah, I saw that too.
On the head check, too. Getting shot on a head check sucks.
Yeah. First body comes down for Dark Horse. 2 bodies are coming off for Stable. It looks like we're going to have a center move play from Dark Horse right now. There is a player in that tower on the Dorito side of the field.
What's that pod flap sticking out of that guy? You see that like pod flap? Is his pack falling off?
No, I think that's just his pack.
It looks and the dude who's right at that mini X. You see it's like it looks like his pod pack's falling off.
That's weird. It looks like another Stable guy going, and they're gonna finish them up for the mercy rule win against their own team.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of wishing that we would have seen a little bit more back and forth there, a little bit more.
It helps us get through the schedule nice and quick, yeah.
It does. I don't know. It's weird seeing inter-squad stuff like that end in a 4-0.
I guess, but there's an algorithm for these brackets, right? Like the better teams play the worst teams.
Yeah.
So like they're seeding from past events. So it's not like it's rigged or anything to where
No,
like
I'm not saying it's rigged. I just like what I'm saying is from like a skill standpoint, I would have rather seen like a a back and forth a little bit more, especially when you're playing your own squad, the A team.
Yeah.
Like I feel like the B team has a chip on their shoulder to want to.
It's just like a team practice again at a tournament.
Exactly.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's like really. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I like to see that back and forth, and yeah, it does iron out that schedule a little bit longer, but.
Omega back in it versus the Idaho boys, the Potato Bros. Ryan Greenspan calling out Lando.
Calrissian?
Yeah, he's giving him that Lando call, so maybe he's going to like...
Ooh, big move from Faction into that wedge in the 50. It looks like they have 5 alive too, so I think your SOB call went well there.
Yup, that was probably the Lando. The Lando probably was SOB.
Oh, probably.
Greenspan knows what they're doing before they do it, dude.
Oh man, paintball.
Never enough paintball.
Getting pretty chilly over here today, actually.
I'm really glad I brought my little shell jacket here. It's nice.
Yeah, I have the same one actually.
Yeah, I'm not like I have this one in black and I have it in like desert tan.
Ah, okay.
I couldn't find the tan one.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go get myself a Violent sweater from one of our sponsors.
Maybe like you'll have to beat Paul in a sushi eating contest and get one for free.
Oh man, I don't think I could do that. And it looks like Omega losing a player out of that snake insert. Looks like 3 alive for Omega right now. 1 at that can on the snake side of the field, 1 in the Dorito tower. And then it looks like Faction also losing their home player. But they do make it in the snake off that. And is he going to get caught? No, I don't think he does. He's going to make it into the, what's it called, into the lemonade stand. It looks like there might be a counterplay from the snake insert, trying to get the snake player on that move. That was a really good reposition, actually, from Omega. As you can see from Omega's side of the field, they make a move up because they feel that snake pressure, so they try to get out of spots where they can get shot by the snake. Unfortunately, doesn't end there because Faction does end up cleaning up on there. Oh, and he's going to... Oh, man. She was already shooting that way. But it looks like he's not coming off the field, so I don't know if he was actually ever shot. So it looks like Faction is going to take this next point. It's going to be 3-2, still favoring Omega, but with 3:26 on the clock left.
Very interesting.
Yeah, very quick point there.
Point approved.
No, Faction did a really good counterpunch after even losing like 1 or 2 bodies. It looks like they only had 2 bodies left. Omega definitely had the body advantage there, but Kind of squandered that away.
Yeah, I would say this would be win and in for Idaho faction.
Mm-hmm.
Omega, 2-2 maybe, you know.
What's their spot overall?
So in their bracket, Omega is seeded 5th, it's something like.
Looking at the schedule here, we're going to look at what the next game is because we are, of course, in true X-Ball format now that Dark Horse did Mercy Dark Horse Stable. Next match is going to be a big one against Academy D4 versus KC Elite, and then Suffer Red versus Extreme Rage.
Wow,
FF.
KC all the way from Kansas City out here at the WC?
Yeah, love to see it. Love to see
Wow.
these teams travel from far out here.
Is Todd Boyer going to be able to play on that or no?
Probably not.
Yeah, because he would have like a D1 ranking. Maybe.
Well, Todd Boyer's also at SE Village today.
Oh, I thought that Hormesis thing was yesterday.
No, the 1v1's today.
Okay.
Yesterday was the Joust, which is like the big one.
Oh, yeah, they have like the high. How many times has Todd Boyer done the Hormesis thing, dude? Does he get like a couple of tries because he's clouded up? Let me know.
So from Academy D4, we're seeing Ramiro and I, Abel Calvillo. Kevin Harker, actually, I think he used to play on Mint. He went to the Academy squad. A great addition. He's a great Snake player. Frankie,
10 seconds.
Major Tatum, Tyler, and then X. X is resident Big Sexy's child, I believe.
Big Sexy's child.
Yeah, we got Idaho Faction on the screen right now for y'all to see in their breakout against Omega, trying to claw their way back and tie this match up. KC Elite is from Bakersfield, according to Mike Hindley.
Good. Like, okay, then.
Why are they called KC then?
Yeah, KC is Kansas City. For a normie like me coming in,
yeah,
I'm a little confused.
It looks like Faction's gonna lose their first player.
they're from Cali.
I am curious, why are they called KC then?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lurk into this APPA.
Oh, Kern County. Because Bakersfield is in Kern County. So Kern County KC.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, coming out all the way from Kansas. Nope.
I mean, we did have a few Midwest teams out here over the season, so you know, yeah, Kern County. Okay.
Hey, Pulito, can they see that malware bites thing?
No, they can't.
Okay.
Omega making their way up in the snake into that juice box there. Oh, it looks like a towel's going to get thrown out from Faction. So it's going to be a 4-2 favoring Omega, 2:21 on the clock. Still more than enough time for Faction to score 2 points and tie it, or even 3 to win.
Yeah, 1 minute points, very possible. Anything under that gets a little sussy.
We've seen a lot of 30 seconds, a lot of 45 seconds.
Not guaranteed.
Definitely not guaranteed, but especially if it's just like a difference in your play style from what you've been playing in the entire game. I mean, we're seeing a ton of points too. I am liking seeing as many points as we are from these teams.
Yeah, more points, way better than less points, especially for the players, man.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to lay out where you're just gonna get like 2 points a match. Like,
you wanna get your money's worth. And of course we are in X-Ball, so we got that 2-minute wait time in between matches. You know, Omega playing really good. Omega playing really well today. Let's go Omega. Shout out to Devoted Paintball. Yes, thank you Brundo for shouting them out. Ref's getting the field clean a little bit today.
Seconds. $20 seconds.
20 seconds into the next point.
Seconds.
all right, Omega here on our right, breaking out with a commanding 2-point lead, but there is enough time for that lead to get whittled down. Omega breaking out pretty conservative here in the pocket, but getting into what looks like that. He's into the D2.
Oh, yeah. So Omega is
Also
on your left side. Oh, go on. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like Faction's going to lose their frontmost Dorito player in that Dorito 1 as the fill comes in as well into that D1. What do you think Faction's, like, other than obviously having Skidmore run down the field?
That's kind of their biggest weapon, I would say, just knowing how these guys play. But the other thing would be getting like a high value target off the field for Omega.
Oh, yeah.
So like shooting out Reyna or her hubby,
Oh.
that would be a high value target.
Who threw the towel? Faction threw the towel.
Faction did.
I feel like they were in a pretty good position. They made it into the snake too. I feel like they were in a good position to maybe come back on that point.
So now we have a 4-point Mercy, right?
Yes, so they are definitely in danger of getting Mercy this time.
Yes, the Mercy is now back in play.
Swap batteries. What's up, Stretch? How you doing?
All right, bear with us. We are changing out the battery in our drone. Like, when we have that thing hovering in the air for an entire match, it's going to eat up these batteries. So we're kind of continuously cycling them between 3 of them. Really dope to see that we are taking the proper technical precautions to keep our eye in the sky alive.
You know, with the Mercy back in play, that's really good for Omega. Because, I mean, going 2-2, they need all the spread that they can get, right?
Correct. So if they're putting up a high-value beatdown with a lot of points, it might help their cause going into Sunday.
20 seconds.
So 1.34, if they were to win.
Are you able to calculate that doing some high-end algebra?
I'm going to try.
Man, I hate algebra.
Game on.
Ooh, I like that cut right into it didn't work. So the mini X off the break with that wide cut, it did not work. I like the route, though, and he ran it pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. So they would be at 2.66 on their spread if they were to Mercy this last team, and they would need, I believe they would need KC Elite to lose to Academy.
KC Elite,
in order to
not
maybe
from
make it.
Kansas City.
KC Elite, definitely not from Kansas City here.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
We are not, Dorothy. No, we are not.
Whoa, are we going to get Brent Nielsen from APX Paintballs on the stream? Brent, when are you going to hop on the stream, homie?
He's talking to Stretch right now.
He's distracted.
It looks like Omega is going to pull out their Mercy Rule win that they're needing. And that's going to be really good for their spread. I don't see any more bodies for Faction on the field anymore, so. I don't know. When Omega figures that out, then they'll be able to go and score their last point. So, I mean, this was pivotal for Omega. They really needed this win.
Yup, now they have a fighting chance to move on to Sunday, depending how good or bad the other teams do in their bracket. So they don't control their destiny at this point. It really depends on how their closest rivals are doing. So maybe I'd be out there, like, yelling things at their start box that are fake calls. So now that their tournament's over, I'd be like, he's running the 50 snake for sure. 3 snake runner. Just give him like fugazi calls, man. Just give him like bullshit.
It's not counter coaching. It's just counter yelling.
It's counter information. It's providing. They think like it's their coach, but it's really the team that needs them to lose.
Is it really counter coaching if you're giving them incorrect calls?
I miss counter coaching so much. Like the team, I'm a loud dude, and if like I didn't like your team way back in the day, I'd show up and I'd counter coach the fuck out of you. Like if that were still a thing, there would be a team or two I'd counter coach today, just for fun.
Just for funsies.
Just for fun, just to see some Schadenfreude. That's a big word.
Schadenfreude.
Yeah, you got to hit it with that German accent.
Schadenfreude.
Toughest fucking word to say. I love it though.
Andrew, you missed the game. They were playing earlier. Vibe 2 was playing earlier.
Yeah, you missed Vibe 2. I think they got that dub, yeah?
Yeah, they did. No, I think they actually tied.
Oh, yes.
Vibe, yeah. They tied their last match, I believe.
It's high vibes.
Yeah, so it was Exodus's last match, and it was Vibe's third match. So if Vibe wins this last one, they'll take first place in their bracket and more than likely get that bye. On the field here, you see, on the screen here, you see the Empire field.
30 seconds.
I believe that's Bloodhawks playing with with 2 bodies down off the break, likely from a major penalty they experienced in the last point.
Oh, man, Bloodhawks always riding the line.
Anytime, Andrew, anytime. I do think that they are going to be playing later on in the finals, assuming that they win. I think even if they lose this next game. We're 10 seconds out to this next point. Academy versus Elite. Academy's going to be on the left
yeah, we
side.
are moving on into a new match. So time is flying really quick. The turnaround between that match and this match was very, very short, so we're rolling through.
Academy losing 2 bodies right away. That's unfortunate.
So is Academy like a feeder team for Aftermath? Is that kind of what it's set up to be, or?
So Academy is a locally run organization that is at the Hinge, run by Hinge, the owner of the league. He has obviously Academy D3 team. I don't think they have a premier team, and then they have the D4 team, D5 team. They are feeder teams for themselves, and I think they do take some talent from Academy into Aftermath at some point.
Yeah, because I remember like the drill day for Aftermath used to be called like the Academy Day or something.
Yeah,
right?
I actually attended a few of those, and I learned a ton from those teams.
And I guess they took the people who were showing up to those practices and formed them into squads.
Yeah, I mean it's a really smart idea. It's getting local talent together and making it, giving them time and a place to get ready for like bigger things in paintball. I remember the first time I ever went to an Academy Day. It was at Jungle Island. I think I was in D5, and they were doing snapshot drills. And the first person I did a snapshot drill against was like Joe Barrett.
Yeah, Joe Barrett showing up to the Academy, pro player.
I got rocked, but I was a better player for it, of course, after that.
Yeah, because Joe was on Aftermath before he went to Infamous.
Yeah.
Didn't he play a lot more on, like, Aftermath versus Infamous?
I'm not really sure, honestly.
Yeah. What's up, Paul?
Paul here, FPS Paul, the current winner. The current winner of the sushi off here.
Yeah.
Left-hand side is Suffer Red, right-hand side is Extreme. Suffer Red, also a hometown team, practicing mostly out of SC Village now. They are losing 1 body off the bump here. 4 alive, but they do make it to the snake clean. I do know some of the guys on Suffer. I believe Pup
Yeah,
Galvez
somehow
is
Paul out-ate me by about 2 or 3 pieces of sushi. We did cross the 50-piece threshold. We crossed the 50-piece threshold, which was impressive.
And we see a big move from Elite, or from Extreme, making
Next
it
time.
up into that brick there. Suffer Red is coming up pretty soon. I think they know that there's a body in that lemonade stand, and they're waiting for him to peek out. And he makes it in. Oh, does he get the kill on that snake?
Oh my goodness!
Oh
the
my
snake
goodness!
He's going past 2 bodies.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Oh my God! The snake one is gonna dome rock him. The one-handed gangster around that.
Oh,
The one-handed reach around.
Out.
Dude, the one-handed reach around. I thought he was gonna pull it clean. It did not go clean. So
Honestly, what it would have been cool to see is if he would have popped the top over, got the kill on the inside, and then go over
yeah,
the top.
you have to listen for those guns on the inside when you're the snake player. And hey, maybe just head check it with a little head check.
Yeah. That looks like Extreme's gonna kind of drop this point a little bit here.
Yeah, there's a huge opportunity to make some things happen.
Suffer is gonna come and score that first point. That was after being down bodies. That was a great come behind from Suffer.
Yeah.
A 1-0, 10-29. Suffer is a really, really good little organization. local organization run through. They had a premier team last year that dropped down to D3 this year.
Oh, are we still doing the Pops Tacos eating contest? Is that still happening?
That is
Next
not
year.
happening this season,
Oh, man.
unfortunately.
Well, even after doing the sushi eating contest yesterday, I would be ready to go for the Pops Taco eating contest this afternoon.
Definitely not me.
You know what? I'm ready for like a couple of breakfast burritos.
I think I'm still full from yesterday, actually.
You had the smallest amount of sushi. You bros eating like 3 California rolls, and I'm eating like 50 pieces.
Okay, I didn't eat California rolls, first of all. I was eating the nigiri sushi. I was eating the same stuff as Paul. However, if I even look at rice, I gain 3 pounds.
Oh, I knew I'm gonna have to like get back into the gym and do a lot of cardio after that night.
Oh man, that's going to need more than cardio. KC Elite on the left-hand side, Academy on the right-hand side.
All right, Academy breaking out. Let's see what we got here. Running down. He's really quick. He's digging out
man, that was a
into that
big
snake
bite.
insert.
They can sit there.
That was a great run through, and I mean they come off 5 alive to this point. They had that one body come off that last point.
Yeah, I'm looking at these Academy guys' fundamentals. Like, he recovered from his dive super quick.
Well, I mean, these guys practice with pros every weekend. That's the thing. They practice
The one
with pros.
weird thing I saw on the Academy roster is that there's a D2 player in his 40s.
Oh yeah, they have a few of those older guys there.
So Academy has like one, what is he, an old Aftermath player? Let me look at this.
Where is Academy D3 at? Or D4, I'm sorry. So Academy D4-2 is currently in first place in their bracket, number 8 overall. They have 2 wins and then 1 tie. KC Elite sitting right behind them with 2 ties and 1 win. So a win here is necessary for KC Elite to move on more than likely. And Academy, a tie or a win is going to get them by. A loss even, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, KC Elite sitting with 1 point in average margin.
So the field for 3v3 is going to be on a different field. We don't actually have that stream running. Internet up here is terrible. We're trying to put all of our resources into the one stream. If I do remember correctly, I think we are going to try to get that stream running when it does happen. But that is a long time away. And yeah, there are still places to park. You might be parking a little bit of a walk, but still places to park.
FPS Paul coming into the booth and asking for a Zinachino. Paul, is that an upper decky or a lower decky, Paul?
Looks like
lower decky.
Looks like Academy is going to be taking this next point here, going to be tying it up with Elite with about 9 minutes on the clock. There is some refs walking on the field. I think it's just because the point's over. You're welcome, Wiwid. I think that's your name.
Always fun to read these goofy Twitch names.
Oh yeah, always.
Whoa.
And that's going to be the point for Academy with 8:56 on the clock. Great point from Academy. You know, being aggressive on this field. We haven't seen a lot of teams be aggressive on this field, especially, I mean, D4, I think a lot more so than D3 or Premier. But, I mean, we see some really good play today.
Yeah, Academy definitely looks really well poised to make a deep run in D4.
Thank you, Cindy. That does make it easier.
Who does he have? Who does he have?
Sydney, you're not the Sydney that works with Eclipse, are you?
The Ravens team. But that Ravens is
30
last
seconds.
Lions will put.
Okay.
But Lions will put.
I'm not going to say any more for the sake of the peace on that one.
20 seconds.
Thank you.
But I'm glad you're not.
Ten seconds.
10 seconds over into this next point. Suffer up 1-0 with 10:29 on the clock.
Plenty of time here. This could be anybody's game.
Game on.
Off the bump, we do see, looks like 5 alive on, no, Extreme losing one body off the Dorito side. Suffer immediately making it into the snake, getting
The
into
double
that.
stack in the home is busting out wide into that Dorito side can corner, but we also have a player attacking from the snake here.
Yeah, it looks like Suffer Red trying to find some angles on the snake, but it does look like Extreme does make it into that 50.
Oh, wow, streaking down the center of the field. Getting
Oh,
one,
big kills.
getting two.
Big kills from Extreme there. That was.
He did not see the
Oh,
can
wow.
though.
He
but
didn't kill the tower.
I
Actually,
thought he got a shot on the tower.
Oh,
Let's see if the ref runs in and checks him.
it looks like they're going to check him. I'm surprised no penalty on that.
Yeah, he pulled him out really. Yeah, there it is. There's your flag. I see the
There's
yellow
the flag.
all across here.
So Suffer's gonna drop that, drop another body there.
Yeah, I looked at him as he was making the run, and it looked like he got paint on that tower. So, and then the tower bumped after he got shot. That's a flag.
Oh, a little bit of a snake battle here we're seeing on the, and it looks like Extreme's gonna win that snake battle. Suffer, I don't know if they have any other players on the field. I see one in the snake corner, and that's it.
Yeah, he's gonna get pinched out real quick.
So for Brun, you can rewatch the stream. I think you can already rewatch it on YouTube for the last 2 days as well as earlier for today. As far as Twitch goes, it takes a little bit for the, what's it called? For the
backup.
Yeah, the backup to get uploaded onto Switch. The snake is definitely fun to watch.
Oh yeah, I think the snake structure designed by Thomas Taylor is a snake player's dream, because not only is there you have that big wing, but there's 2 layers of the snake. So you have the inner snake and the outer snake.
Mm-hmm.
So always cool to see that, like a zipper style. I don't know if you want to call it that, but
I guess it looks like a zipper, actually. You're kind of right on that description. That is an apt description, I think. So both tight games, 1-1. Academy coming back up. Elite also there. I need to see about something here.
we are digging into the APPA lurk.
Digging into the APPA. I don't know a lot about Elite because they are coming from Central Cal. I don't
30 seconds.
actually don't know too much about like where they're at. Let me see their home field. Just get a little bit of a shout out if they have one here.
Yeah, especially after saying that they come from Kansas City and they don't.
So it just shows their hometown is Bakersfield. I don't see a home field just yet.
Shout out to XPSL Bakersfield.
Never thought of it as a zipper. Yeah, yeah. So it looks like KC Elite has actually also been playing in the ASGTS tournament. It looks like they only played that at first event, though.
All right, here is our breakout. Digging into the snake insert, the can. 2 at the home, but separating from the home, launching into that brick. That's the way to do it. If you're going to double up that home, you don't stay there for too long. You shoot your shot, and then you scoot. Shoot and scoot. Get out of that home.
Another thing about KC Elite is that they actually won Division 4 last event as well.
Oh, wow.
So they are a very strong team. This is a finals match, I think, that we're seeing in prelims, honestly.
Very good experience. Like, I like having those tough prelim matches at the end of it.
Oh, they
right?
come from Wolverine. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a bunch at Wolverine. They just don't have it as their home field.
Wolverine, where's that?
Wolverine is in Bakersfield. It's like a newer field that opened, I think, in the last couple of years.
Yeah,
Very small family-run facility right now.
Cool. Yeah, I've not heard of them, so shout out Wolverine Paintball.
Yeah, they've had a couple of events there in like a local series, not on PBLI, I think. And then they've also had they were trying to have a 1v1 tournament with like a $10,000 winner or something, but they were having trouble with signups there.
Oh, man. So I did watch some of that Hormesis tour.
Yeah.
The one thing that I noticed is that all the bunkers are tiny. Like, there's no towers, there's no wings, there's no bricks. Like, maybe just put one big bunker in there.
6 years, you say? Huh. Okay. Has it been that long already? I remember when it first opened.
All right, let's see if this snake insert player is going to make that bump into the zipper. Shoot him in and go.
Yeah, so KC Elite having some strong positioning, but Academy honestly just knows how to use their guns as bunkers and keep zone control in.
Yeah, Academy is quick, too. They got some speed.
Yeah, it looks like they do. Well, X is really fast. Kevin Harker's really fast. And it looks like Elite is going to be the first to strike in that snake.
Oh, boy.
Thank you, /G, for the info as well. Yeah, and it looks like they're going to get cross field on there. It looks like Academy has a player in that brick there, which is a really dangerous spot when that snake gets into that snake, too.
Yeah, he's going to get that inside shot as soon as he picks up on it. He's also going to get moved into the lemonade stand part of the snake.
And we have /G wanting to shout out his little brother, Rhett Garrett, number 9 on KC Elite here. It looks like a ref is going to check an Academy player at that brick.
Shout out Rhett and Link.
And it looks like he's clean. Shout out Rhett and Link. Yes, sir.
I can't stand that show.
Have
not
a
gonna
good
lie.
mythical morning, man.
Those guys are so soft, it hurts.
It's because they're happy.
Because they're rich.
Yeah, they're happy, though. And
Maybe if I was rich, my content would be less, I don't know, jaded.
so we got a good, good positioning, good move from Academy into that Snake 1, ready to match up that Snake. It looks like
You would watch Good Mythical Morning.
I would.
You would.
I need a little dose of happiness in the
You
morning
would watch
before I
that
start my
bullshit.
day.
Fun fact for the next match, femme fatales at FC Suffer, the wives and girlfriends are playing on femme fatales, and the husbands and boyfriends are playing on
Suffer?
yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, wow. We're going to have a relationship X-Ball match. FPS Paul here getting us some inside info regarding the next match. We're having husbands versus wives. We're having boyfriends versus girlfriends. This is going to be a family affair, and it's going to be right here at the WCPPL. Dude, those little bumps, I just crushed that.
We would like to keep it in the family here at the
All in the
WCPPL.
family at WC.
Yes, Extreme. There. So Suffer's playing Extreme Rage, Femme Fatales, which is all the wives. So yeah, Roxy is actually on that Extreme Rage line. Shout out to Roxy.
Man, I used to love Extreme Rage stuff. Like that mask that they had with the fan in it. What was that called? The 2020?
Okay, Academy losing a couple players there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I forgot what it was
I'm
called.
going to have to Google that if I still have my phone service because I didn't pay my phone bill.
So it looks like Elite lost this point.
Base.
And Academy's going to score that next point, 2-1.
Point approved.
Looks like 4:25 left on the clock here.
Oh, he swapped out his pants already.
Suffer versus Extreme Rage. Husbands versus ladies. 1-1. Who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for the guys. I'm a man's man.
I want the girls to win this one. I think it'll be fun. I think it's a fun thing to see, like, you know, the inter squad stuff. Obviously, inter squad, inter family.
Yeah, this match has such great personal connotations, man.
Yeah, and it's a close game too. It's not like, you know.
I think the guys are going to win.
And we got that stinger transition made by Ryan Polito.
Whoa.
Amazing.
Transitions.
So as you can see, we're on the Academy D4 KC Elite set with Suffer Red and Extreme Rage.
And I think we have pole position next, or is that crap powered by pole position?
No, I believe it was Lords and then Cray powered by pole position, which is where Brent Nielsen's going to be playing on.
Yeah. I hope they lose.
Left side, you have Extreme Rage. Right side, you have Suffer.
Oh, wow, the slingshot route. We have
Big
not seen
move
the
into the
slingshot
snake.
route yet today. So what I call a slingshot route is where you go around the corner and then into the snake. So
I haven't seen that work on the Snake side. I have seen that work on the Dorito side.
they did get shot running the slingshot route, but I do like seeing those routes because that's a lot of fun.
And we got to move from the ladies into that D2. From Extreme into the D2.
You know who's really good at running the slingshot routes?
Oh no, she gets caught by that Suffer player in that D3.
So I would say both players on both teams know each other's play styles, right?
Yeah.
So they're very familiar with each other. So maybe they're more confident in what they can and can't get away with, right?
Yeah, and it looks like Extreme Rage is going to towel that next point, and Suffer is going to go up 2-1.
Oh boy.
And who do you think is good at those slingshot routes? Good set.
David DeGrood on Rising Premier in D3.
Oh, okay.
An old friend of Ryan Polito's. But his thing is like he likes running around the corner bunker and then going into the snake.
Extreme Rage stuff was cool. I think that was my stepbrother's first gun, with those little ER3s.
Oh man. But no, the mask had like a fan in it and it was kind of cool.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Also, Miami Rage, right?
Mhm.
Then those Rage jerseys with the Scarface
Oh,
logo.
yeah.
Ag. Very ag jerseys.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Next point, KC Elite versus Academy. I do think that we are seeing like akin to a finals match in this.
Yeah, Academy looks mean. KC Elite, solid too.
Awesome. Yeah, like everybody looks good. Everyone's playing to the best that they can.
I think there's a slight edge here for Academy.
Well, I mean, when you have your dad watching over you.
Oh man, you can't upset Hinge.
You can't
cannot
upset
disappoint Hinge. There's no way.
So we got Academy on the right-hand side, KC Elite on the left-hand side. KC Elite making big moves into that center W, and it looks like one of them is going to get called out from that center.
Yeah, Academy more so playing the pocket here. Nobody really attacking too wide on either the Snake or the Dorit's.
I mean, as we've said before, like Academy's really fast there, but they're also really good at shooting zones. They're really good at containment, and
so Academy is kind of going into that defense mode with a 1-point lead. At least they're living through it, though.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh,
that's going to be a hit. Oh, they're going to get diced up right there. A little bit of a trade action there in the center.
Yep.
Academy trying to keep their zones alive and making these kills here.
Looks like he got stitched up in the ear. He's kind of wincing on that one.
Oh, I hate that, especially with flexes on.
Yup, the earlobe. Academy streaking down the Snake with his gun up, shooting inside.
Oh, man.
Looking
Great
at going
move.
past the lemonade stand.
Good moves here from Academy. They're going to take this next point, and they're going to get that towel on Elite. 3-1 favoring Academy. 3 minutes left on the clock. I mean, Elite, I don't know what Elite needs to do because they're down, so I think what would help Elite is if they were ahead of the curve, and if they were like either tied or had a lead on them, they could.
David, you hear we stayed in your neighborhood yesterday? The rental house was like a minute from you.
Yeah, I hit him up, but he didn't answer me back. I was going to kick it with you guys, but he didn't want to kick it with me. Wow.
What is this?
Oh, that's mine.
Oh.
30
Sorry.
seconds.
It's true, though.
And then Paul took down 50 pieces of sushi,
That's
like
nothing. I would've beat
51.
both of you combined.
Yeah, right.
I
20
swear I would.
seconds.
We got a little bit.
We could have
more
taken
of
it longer, but the rolls were what made us slow down.
And you went to the terrible sushi spot and seen me. That's the worst one.
The worst one?
The worst
10
one. He took you to
seconds.
the worst one.
Neither of us are sick, though. We feel all right.
There's 4 of them. Of the 4, that's the worst one.
Out of 4, it's the worst.
That's still
Damn,
pretty
Paul.
good, so.
Went off the top of the list on Yelp.
I'm just praying that I don't have any parasites. Like I'm not gonna get sick.
Left side extreme losing their snake runner, losing their snake side. While they lose that snake can suffer coming up, trying to finish this point out here. 5 on 3. Extreme looking good in the first point when they won the first point, or the second point I believe it was that they scored. But since then they haven't been able to capitalize on any suffer mistakes. And that looks like Pup Galvez climbing up that snake. That is Pup, looking to get these 2 kills cross.
What's his name? Pup?
Yeah, Pup Galvez. And then
PUP?
yeah, PUP. And he's going to get traded out, but he's going to take 2 bodies with him. There's going to be a major penalty thrown on Extreme, though.
Ooh, that one is personal.
They have no bodies to pull either. So
they're going to start down 2 bodies?
I think they'll be starting down 2 bodies.
Oh, man, now it's becoming a 3-man. When your 5-man becomes a 3-man, you're in trouble, bro.
That is in trouble.
You're in trouble. You're at risk.
And we're going to swap out the drone batteries, so I'll be right back.
All right, BRB. We got to keep those drones in the sky again. Just all about swapping batteries, keeping things functional. We have the Goggle God from pole position hopping in the booth. Hey, Goggle God.
30 seconds.
All right, FPS Paul hopping on the mic. Yo, Paul, you think did you just mute me? No, now we're back up. Are you up?
10 seconds.
Yeah, that's 2, yep.
Well, now I can hear myself. What's up, guys?
Game on.
Same. Paul's operating the cameras here, just leaving me solo dolo on the mic.
Solo dolo, Will Boffer suit.
Uh-oh. Paul is now talking on the mic. Welcome to the webcast, FPS Paul, the visionary, the man behind the Violence brand. How's your event going, homie?
Dude, this event's been fantastic. Honestly, the layout's awesome. Teams are doing great plays. Booths are cool. All the booths here support all of them, not just us, but yeah, I've seen a lot of great stuff. I'm happy that World Ball for Soup is here too. So
Yeah, man, I don't get out much. I think I've only made one other event this year, and it was like a 10-man. Usually like 1 or 2 events a year is all I can handle. I don't really travel well, man. I'm a house cat.
on top of that, like shout out to the WCPPL Wadcast for having so many drones. You don't get any kind of these shots consistently on a webcast. So
Tom Cole is looking at our drone footage, and he's like, damn, I wish we had this at the NXL. He's jealous, man. He's upset. He's punching his hand through a wall in a fit of rage.
shout out to Tom Cole, though. He is a legend.
He is.
He will revolutionize paintball.
Hey, but even legends are wrong every now and then.
Sometimes, yes, sir.
So yeah, I think Academy is going to close this one out eventually.
Yeah, minute 34 left. Academy going down to Snake right now. They got a G. We have 3 on the Snake side for Academy, so obviously they're going to push that hard. The Dorito side's on an island, playing alone.
Oh yeah, you got to practice those island drills, man. Brandon Unger showing us those at our D5 practice.
Yup. Academy pushing up into the inside 50 Snake right now. Pushing up Snake hard, getting more Gs. I think we have 2 left for KC Elite. Trying to make a desperate move down the Dorito side. Sorry, it was 3 left.
Wow, look at this beautiful drone shot as these players are closing out the point. See that beautiful background here at Ambush Paintball Park. Damn, this is such an aesthetic paintball field.
Yes, the thing about this paintball field is that they don't have a back netting, so.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's how you get those views.
Yes, sir.
You also have to have a really expensive drone.
Looks like Academy is going to wrap this one out, 4-1.
Point approved.
Yeah, that was Casey Elite, dog.
Oh, KC Elite, sorry.
It's okay, Paul. I was trying to like let you figure it out. And you're like, Yeah, Academy's accents are red. Yo, you see these APX gear pants with the red? I remember the Aftermath dudes were playing in these. Like, I had to pull some strings to get these pants.
Nice.
Yeah, I like these pants a lot.
APX Paint was a legendary company.
Yeah, now it's owned and operated by Vulcan, but I think some of the APX guys are sticking around, like the OGs.
Yes, sir.
So what, Alex Keys is still there, yeah? So Extreme and Suffer.
20 seconds.
Always, right?
10 seconds.
Let's see if Extreme can bring this match back.
Let's see. Let me see.
Game on.
Wow.
So
going up the
Extreme
middle.
Rage FF is probably the Femme Fatales.
Yes.
So that's interesting, man. I'm really happy that we're seeing such a resurgence of women's paintball because it's just always been a sausage party, right? We really need to diversify, like, who is showing up to playing paintball. And
super sick.
Yeah, so seeing these like women's divisions pop up, seeing women's teams pop up, we're live, David. Yeah, we're live. They can hear us. Okay. Whoa. Here. All right, guys. We have David Ramirez of LA Collision hopping on the mic right now.
What up, though?
Yeah. So a lot of people out here think David's like scary. People are scared of you, man.
Stop.
But you're really a nice guy. You really have a good heart, dude. You care about the scene.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, you're not as scary as people think. Although you are kind of scary.
No, it's just the sun's in my eyes. This is KC Elite and Academy.
Correct.
KC Elite, did they not win the last event?
I believe KC Elite did. So Academy has the red accents on their jerseys, but you know that. You play against these guys, right?
Yeah, they're at our field. They're definitely a good bunch of kids. They can play some paintball.
bunch of kids, and then there's one OG on the team.
Do they got is Snoop on their team, or is he on the D3 team?
I think it might be Snoop. Academy.
I know my boy Abel in the back center be eating fools up over there, snakes.
Ramiro.
Oh, yep. OG Ramiro.
So Ramiro.
That's the ageless wonder right there.
Yeah, he's got a D2 rank.
SD Mob, OG SD Mob.
Oh, wow. Everybody on SD Mob is very good at paintball. Scary team.
Ramiro's the man. That's the homie for sure.
Wow. So Academy D4 has that like player coach type guy leading them to victory. So far, it's been so good. 1 tie, 2 wins.
Oh, they got good support over there with coaching and like everybody helping each other. They got a plethora of knowledge over there.
Yeah, it's cool, man. You got like some 16 and 18-year-old kids, and you got Ramiro there, 44, but a D2 rank. So one D2 guy helping out the D4 squad.
Yeah, you got Romero out there going 2 on the Dorito side. Abel in back center.
Wow, beautiful drone views of this breakout as the drone follows the players. Tower, can,
So
snake
5
insert,
alive
snake
for
corner.
Academy?
Yep, 5 alive for the Academy for sure.
KC's pushing. Yep, they lost one already.
KC, he's coming through their brick, but he is dead.
Oh, they got a penalty.
Yeah, if you're going to try.
That's pretty much it. That's it.
Yep. Academy immediately recognizing that the flag was thrown, streaking down that Dorito side, playing that Dorito side wing.
Little sexy.
Little Sexy's on this team?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, wow.
I think that's Little Sexy right there.
Yeah, man. Big Sexy. Has a Little Sexy, and he's out here putting in work.
That's X. I don't know if he likes going by Little Sexy. He likes going by X.
Okay.
Is that him? It looks like it.
Yeah, I guess you want to kind of get outside of your dad's shadow, right? Get your own name.
There you go. Good win by Academy. And is this game right now Suffer versus Extreme? I believe it's Extreme is the team of girls, correct?
Correct. Extreme is like Extreme Rage Femme Fatale.
So those girls are playing against Suffer where their boyfriends or husbands are on the other team right now.
Yeah, so it's the relationship X-Ball match, only at the WCPPL.
Oh, man. The guys on Suffer need to realize they're not picking their battles wisely because driving home with their girls not going to be a good drive home.
Man, imagine Mercy ruling your bay. Oh, wow. Okay, I got a story about Mike Urena.
Who, my boy Hooks?
Yes. So Mike Urena brings a woman to the paintball field that I manage on a date, right?
Okay.
Do you think he lets her win a single one-on-one?
No.
No, he doesn't.
No.
So
I know Mike. He didn't let her win.
David.
George, stop. George is in the comments trying to claim that he got a 3. All right, George. If you got a 3-pack on D4 squad, that's good for you. That's awesome. Honestly, I'm not being sarcastic or anything. That's great, but I don't remember it. So if that's your claim to fame, I'm flattered.
Oh, man.
Nah, George is cool.
Yeah, I traveled with George to film them play at NXL Florida. We drove from Arizona to Florida. It was dumb.
For some reason, he always likes to just bring that up. Remember when I got a 3-pack on D4 Collision? Like, man.
You've been around so many tournaments, so many matches. You probably don't remember. It was special for him, though.
No, it happens, bro. Like, you could, like, for instance, like, when you get into the pro division, you actually start shooting the people that you try to emulate.
Yeah.
It feels good. You're like, hell yeah, I shot that guy. They don't know who the fuck you are. I'm sorry, remember the language. They don't know who you are.
I think we get like 1 F-bomb an hour. We got 1 F-bomb an hour,
like
so you're good.
Like you'll remember that. Like for instance, like if you're at a tournament or a practice and you shoot mouse, you're like, damn, I remember that.
High value target.
He ain't gonna remember that. Who are you?
So Mike Urena is just roasting this girl who he brings out on a date. Every single one-on-one, he's just like running down the field, not really toning it down, right? And I'm filming it. And I make a video, and it's hilarious, and I upload it, and he makes me delete it. He doesn't want the evidence to exist that he was not toning it down for his date. It's so funny.
Savage.
I love it.
I don't know. Mike Urena's a savage.
So good at paintball.
So Suffer just putting the nail in the coffin?
Yeah. Bay is getting 5-0'd. I mean 5-1.
Look, they're doing dances in front of him and stuff. That's
Oh no. Are they emoting on him? They're emoting on the haters?
oh man. They're rubbing it in.
That's cool though. Man, we had like Dark Horse A versus Dark Horse B, so that was kind of like a family affair. And now we're having people who are actually dating each other play an X-Ball match.
Good for the sport. When did you hear about that? A few years back. That never happened.
Nope.
A lot more people are playing paintball.
Oh, is this KRE? Is this the CRA? Soon.
I believe it is.
So I used to roll with SRK for a little bit, ended on bad terms. So some of those guys, we're not friends. It is what it is, man. You've been around the block enough. Like, they're just people out there, you know, they just have an opinion of you.
Oh, that was the year in D4 that our D4 team played SRK in the finals, I think, once or twice.
Yeah, they had Sean Cohn, who was like an Aftermath, almost an Aftermath player. Really talented
Yeah,
Asian
they had
dude.
some dude that played on CEP, I believe, was on their
Yeah,
team as well.
that would be Josh Merritt, cross-eyed paintball.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I remember.
Yeah, and they were running in D4 with that sandbag squad.
And we still beat that ass with a bunch of D4 kids.
Yeah, that line was super overpowered because those guys were in their prime too. Like, it was, hey, let's play the lowest division we can, and that's what happened. I might have to bounce out to the D6 field so I can film the dude who drove me here. I start at 11:51. Okay, we got time. Okay. We are going to take a 2-minute break. Thank you guys for joining us at the WCPPL season finale, the championship, here at Ambush Paintball Park. This is Scotty with Will Ball for Soup. We got David Ramirez in the booth, the godfather of Los Angeles Collision, the muscle of Collision. He's also on Aftermath. Huge player out here in the West Coast. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
3 minutes.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wouldn't group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts, Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the triple sixers lassos keep angels roped in the basement. I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative med platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Bad on the slide.
snake side. Exactly mirrored up right now. Snake corner, snake 2, snake 2. Oh, and the brick calls his kill on the snake 2. That's a huge kill.
Oh, man. I love it when you get to call your kills. Let them know, let the refs know. They hear you're accurate.
Point approved.
Oh, boy.
Smart towel there. They lost 2 bodies really quick. Lost their snake and their center brick.
Oh, I think Matt Cole is playing on crew.
Matt Cole? Yeah, I saw him out
Matt
here.
Cole is still alive and kicking.
Oh, yeah.
Playing paintball tournaments.
You had no audio when you introduced yourself, so just introduce yourself again.
Oh, wow.
Introduce myself.
You want me to like start him up with like an intro? All right, guys. For those of you who don't know, we have Corey Hall joining us, professional paintball player, Arizona prodigy, longtime guy who I used to compete against in lower divisional paintball, and he just kept getting better and better and better. Say what's up, Corey Hall.
What's up, everybody? Happy to be here. Happy to be at the WC, commentating, having a good time. Always good paintball coming out here. Mike always puts on a good show.
Corey, you're affiliated with the TJ Bastards, so what are you doing for them?
Yes. You was playing this season. Fortunately and unfortunately, right? It's kind of a good problem to have, but ranked out on points. So now I'm just coaching, part of the coaching crew. We have a kind of a crazy coaching crew, me, Kyle Spica, and Mouse Goldman, and Dan Lee.
Oh, my goodness.
So we're a little stacked over there.
Yeah, sparing no expense at getting the best help possible, the TJ Bastards program, dropping a bag on coaching.
And it shows it's worth it, though, man. We might not have got the one and got the series, but those guys are constantly in contention, constantly improving and getting better and putting themselves in a position to win.
How's your Spanish, Corey?
Horrible.
Mi español es más mejor.
Mi español es muy horrible.
Conoce muchas palabras, es fácilmente para hablar en español y hablarlo activamente. Y todos los días uso mi español para vender las pistolas en mi tienda. Sí.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
See,
yeah.
People don't expect it to come out of me because I'm pale
That
as
was
shit.
clean and fast.
It's fun.
You lost me after the 3rd word.
It's a lot of fun, dude.
I can understand more than I can speak.
I want to go to Mexico, dude. I just hate planes.
Everybody should go to Mexico. Honestly, the MXL is such a fun league to go over there, and everybody's always so like welcoming, and it's different over there. You go over there, and it's everybody hangs out, everybody's eating together, having a good time.
Yeah, they're trying to get me out to Puerto Vallarta.
That's the last event. That's where we're all going.
I think that's going to be a party. It's going to be una fiesta.
Yeah, Mexico's always a fiesta. What do we got? Looks like... Oh, tough death out of the Mini X.
So that is the Kings lower line. They do have a premier team, I believe.
Yes.
And this is all the way down in D4.
Okay. Looks like Kings still have 4 alive right now.
Man, this booth is
Brawlers,
popping right now.
At least 4 that I can see. 4 on 4 at least, possibly 5 on 4.
I think that Brawlers D5 line is just going to town, too. The Brawlers D5 might be undefeated with all maxes.
Really?
That's what I heard them saying.
That could be dangerous, though. Moving on out of prelims, not losing a point.
I got my D5 re-rank. I'm ready to go down to D5 and just run down the field.
There you go.
That's where I belong, man.
Good move into the snake, unnoticed. He's going to get a few easy kills here. Smart play, take a deep breath, communicate the kills to his team. And a good close from Brawlers.
So, Corey, do you prefer like more of an organized program? Say when you were a divisional guy, do you prefer more of like an organized program or by the kids for the kids team where everybody's shouting at each other? Everybody has a voice.
I think, honestly, you look at it as the teams that have that organization and structure are usually the top teams and the successful teams. The teams that don't and just kind of wing it and bicker at each other are here for a good time. You're here for a good time, but you're not really usually going to see them on the podium.
Yeah, that's kind of the big change I've seen in paintball, divisional paintball over the years, right? It's getting way more organized.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I miss where everybody would just sit in a room and yell at each other to make decisions.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. A lot of the kids now, they're like, oh, I don't like structure. I just like going out and being able to play paintball and do me. Well, it's like, okay, yeah, but if you do want to move up and be on a successful team and especially play at the higher level, everything is so structured on what you're doing on the game plan, everything like that, that you can't just go out and
it's like
be
the
wild
concept
and do
of like
whatever you
having an owner. That's weird for divisional paintball.
20 seconds.
All right, I got my eyes on the crew, the KRA, the crack. powered by pole position.
The crap.
Pole position's cool. I hope Derek, Andrew, and everybody else from SRK gets laned. Come out right into a ball, major off the break, you know. Looking real solid, though. Standard breakout, getting one guy wide into the Dorito corner. The MPS kids are looking pretty good.
And 5 alive off break.
Oh, he's doing a barrel grab?
Big Phil. Oh, mask almost came off.
Uh-oh.
Is he out?
Is that Brent Niz? That might be Brent Niz. I did see a barrel grab as he was grabbing his
barrel grab mid-run and then just...
Yeah, he knew that was the ag run, and then...
Yeah, but he paid for the ag run by taking a nosedive and getting shot.
The ag run.
Let me tell you, kids, ag is not the way to go.
I mean, being good at paintball is more important than being ag. I think that's true.
Being good at paintball will make you ag. The better you get at paintball, the more swag you get. Don't try to get more swag before you get better at paintball.
Could you be very good at paintball and not ag?
Yes, 100%.
Yes, you can.
There's some goobers out there that
Yes,
don't
there
care
are.
about how they look, and they're good at paintball. But there's also more people out there that look really good at paintball that are not.
Yup. Pretty solid snake play, though. Look at Asian Andrew one-handing it over the top, popping the top.
The Kentucky right-handed over the top.
Asian Andrew's been around forever. Asian Andrew's been around as long as you have.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember him back from AZ and 23 BPS days.
Yup.
R.I.P. There you go.
Yeah, he's a crafty veteran, especially in D4. He should be able to put a bunch of bodies on the board in D4. We actually play out of the same field, Wild West Paintball.
Shout out Wild West.
Time expiring.
Oh, no. You never want to die in your bunker.
Yeah, the Kra had a body then. Kra was streaking down the field. Asian Andrew.
Always die in your sword.
Agreed.
Always die moving forward. Because then you're not going to hate yourself when you walk back to the pit. You know you tried.
Man, I hope Brent is okay.
Yeah, that looked like a tough dive. Hopefully it just kind of knocked the wind out of him. He's okay. All right, so that match is wrapped up. We got the Kings and Vegas Brawlers coming back out. We got 3-1. 6.5 minutes left almost. Plenty of time left here.
Yeah, so when one match ends like that, they go into X-Ball, so it's just a 2-minute break between points.
20 seconds.
Trying to get my lunch in. And then what I have to do after this is I got to go film the guy who drove me here to pay for my gas money.
You got to pay for it somehow.
Yeah, dude. I'm going to film his D6 line. It's going to be ag.
There you go.
I bet you it's going to get a ton of views because, like, what's D6? Where is that? It's here.
10 seconds.
It's going to be super fun because there's a lot of new people who want to see, like, what a new person tournament looks like.
Oh, yeah.
I'm down for that.
And on top of that, how often do they get filmed and get to go watch themselves?
So when we were kids, D5 wasn't even a thing. It was D4 was the lowest. D5 didn't really come in until, what, 2014?
Yeah, the D5 5-man.
Yeah.
Looks like 5 alive for Brawlers.
Brawlers keeping everybody alive in the pocket, but one pushing forward up in that brick.
Yeah, very hard pocket play by Brawlers here. The widest for them is going to be the God.
Corey Hall really doesn't like the pocket too much. You run on him. You usually run on him. At least when I played you were running places.
I go where my coach tells me.
What if where you want to go?
Which for the most part of the season, it's been the same bunker.
What if where you want to go is different than where your coach sends you? How do you deal with that?
I go where my coach tells me. Simple as that. You get told to go somewhere by your coach, you go.
Yeah.
'Cause if you don't, the big thing about coaching is when, like, coach gives you a game plan, you go out and execute it exactly how they told you to the best of your abilities. That way when something doesn't work, you can break it down and know what didn't work. You go out and do a game plan, and then somebody goes AWOL and does whatever they want, and then it doesn't work. Now you don't necessarily know what didn't work because nobody executed what they were actually supposed to. From a coaching perspective, it drives you absolutely crazy.
I agree. Me as a player, though, sometimes I'd feel like, okay, I want to just try this. Just give me 1 point to try this, and I'll do it. Ref checking in that snake player for the Brawlers, looking like he's going to be clean.
Oh,
no,
penalty.
no way. Now he's throwing the yellow.
Oh, it's Hopper. Oh, he took it early.
Oof.
Inside of his hopper, probably took it early.
Yeah, remember, forward progression after you get shot, that's going to draw those flags.
Yep, it's only a major if he shoots a body.
But it is a major if you get shot in the pod and you throw your pod.
That's a gross.
That's a gross.
That's a gross.
We saw it, and I was like,
active.
whoa.
We got one yesterday. It is considered actively wiping.
Thought maybe you might get the benefit of the doubt on that one, but nope, not here.
You would hope. We're not getting the benefit of the doubt.
Not here. Not in Premier.
Solid run through by Kings here and stays alive. Let's see. Clean hang. Solid run.
Yep.
Solid run. I mean, he shot the tower in the face. It's always helps to shoot the person in the face that's shooting at you. It makes it a little harder for him.
Oh, yeah. They can't play the game anymore. They can't see.
Yeah.
So wait, did you play on the Comeback Kids too?
Yeah, played on TBK for a little bit. I don't think I played with them before they went into NPPL.
So I
played with them like at the church field, and then it was actually the NXE had tryouts for the FNG squad.
Okay.
And went out and did tryouts for them, and they ended up picking me up, and that's when I left CBK.
Yeah, I think there's 2 of the OG CBK guys out here playing. What, Rudy, and then...
Yep, I saw Rudy and...
his sidekick who's always hanging out with him.
I can't think, and I'm horrible with names, so they're probably going to give me crap for it now.
I know.
I know exactly who it is, but...
Could I name everybody who played on, like, my OG teams?
Yeah.
Maybe. So many of them.
Yeah, I can name some Massacre people.
Team Fate kid on PBAZ?
That's me.
What was Team Fate?
Team Fate was my very first paintball team.
Okay.
Very first paintball
Do
team.
you like that I remember that? Is that
That's
surprising you?
I mean, you're Will Bar for shoot, but it's kind of weird that you remember Team Fate, kid. I can't remember the last time I signed on.
Yo, shout out to Asian Andrew. He's buying PBAZ. I think he owns it.
Really?
Yeah, he wanted to bring it
PBAZ
back.
still a thing?
He's trying to make it a thing, but they're running it mostly off the Facebook group.
Got you. Just bring back the Smack Talk thread. That's when PBAZ was buzzing.
You had to type in agree to get into the Smack Talk thread because there were no rules in there.
Yeah.
Man, that was a.
And then it changed to the secret password of cookie, and then to password.
Oh man, remember forums? Now we're getting old. We were active on forums.
Yeah.
Like.
And how many posts you had on the forums is how and how much cred you had.
Yo, the circle of rep. Remember when you got to give each other rep and it was like.
Solid breakout by the Kings here, making it out to the Dorito corner and the God.
Kings wearing those white with teal accented jerseys. Solid program.
And looks like a 5-on-5 breakout for both squads here.
5-on-5, they got that 55 confirmed.
Brawlers up to the center brick, a little more field.
Man, I just dominated my Pops Tacos.
You did. You almost lost it a couple of times. But.
Yeah. Even after eating 50 pieces of sushi last night with FPS Paul, I'm still eating today.
That's what TJ Bassers went to sushi last night at High Sushi, and we ate over 200 pieces.
Did you guys do the all-you-can-eat? Yeah, that's the only way to go.
And of course, we had Joe Barrett with us, and that's his main squeeze. That's all he does is sushi. He eats them out of home and house, dude.
So Joe Barrett still has enough points to play Premier.
He's just under. He's at like 79.88 or 79.68 or something. So
NCK getting to the other brick. He's tearing things up in the middle. He's dead now. He's dead now, but he got their brick out, ran down their brick. So bodies dropping in the center. Let's see if NCK can capitalize this. Maybe send another body down the center.
Honestly, the Snake side needed to play off that chaos. He's staying inside a lot. You have decent center shots and the Dorito shot from the God. But at the same time, if you can get in here first and then hold them in the God, you're going to close out this game.
I want to see God fill into the Snake, get down the field. That's what I'm looking for.
He's got to get a little production going. He kind of missed his window already. He needed to react off the chaos the center caused, but...
You know what's really cool about going to paintball events, even when you're not playing? You can get your gun fixed. Like, I'm like, is Lux going to be here? Is Lux going to be here? Lux is here.
Oh, yeah.
Got my board updated. Got a new battery installed. Like, we're cooking with gas, baby. Like, fucking just throw this somewhere. I don't care.
King's making a move up the D side onto the
King's going
brawler side.
Oh, he's
Looking
going
to close it out
coast
here.
to coast, baby. But yeah, this is the new whip. This is
Oh, okay.
my first one. I've never owned one of these.
Little SD aftermath.
Yeah.
All red Lux.
The dust with the gloss match. Oof. She's so pretty.
And that is a Mercy Rule win by Kings against Brawlers, 5-1.
All right, let's see kind of what the playoff picture is looking here as I lurk into APPA. Not APPA anymore.
Surprised your service is working.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I got the internet. Ooh, I think my D6 team is playing right now. So probably after that, I'm going to hop off.
Fair enough. I got to hop off right after this, too.
Yeah.
Go get the Dark Horse boys ready.
Oh, you're coaching Dark Horse, too?
Yes.
Damn, a lot of good business for you, Mr. Pro.
It's a good organization, man. All of them got good heads on their shoulders. They're hungry.
No, you fucking deserve it, Corey. You were always better than everyone in Arizona.
Well, honestly, if you look back at it, like me and Urena, me and Mike, were kind of the two that were always putting in the work, always grinding, and it showed, man. And
oh yeah, Mike has been obsessed with it.
It's a bummer that I love Mike. It's a bummer he wasn't at the last event because I really think that field he could have excelled at, but he'll be back for this next event.
I remember when we had a conversation if he was going to join you on the Saints.
Yeah, I'd still play with that dude. I'd snag him from Dynasty in a heartbeat.
Well, maybe if we do limited points and he's not getting a whole lot of spins, Dynasty might not be a great place for him.
Start driving that wedge now.
Oh, I'm like, dude, you should take that bag from Houston Heat too. I'm sick of seeing Dynasty win.
We all are. We all are.
Anybody but Dynasty.
Anybody but the Dragon. Somebody slay it. It's happened now.
Oh yeah.
They showed they're human.
The Damage has found a way to counter them. I want to see Heat get an event win too. Let's spread the wins.
Nah, screw Heat. We
Is
gotta get this
D6 up?
next one.
Is D6 up soon? Where? Okay, because I've got to film the guy who drove me. Pay for the cat. I'm going to hop and film the guy who drove me here.
This is a new match. All right, I got to hop off, go talk to the Dark Horse guys. Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it.
All right, Corey Hall,
soon.
Arizona legend, pro player, Tigerware rep, coach, dropping by the commentary booth at the WC.
Nate's coming back over to help cover with you right now.
Okay.
Let them know that if they're asking for the drone, we're just prepping all the batteries for the playoffs. So.
All right, guys, we are getting some comments on Facebook asking about the drone. We are charging our batteries, and our drone operations will resume shortly. AZPP had D5 in 2011. Thank you, George. Nice little two-piece. We love soup in the booth. I love being here, man. I don't get out much. For real, Pop's Tacos are the best. Yes, Pop's Tacos, real solid. That spicy green sauce, that's the winner. Like, I think his sauce game is really delicious. RIP Ford Adobe Paintball, I agree. Anywhere to watch Field 2. We don't have the internet bandwidth for 2 streams at once. So maybe in the future at a different park we can rock multiple. But right now we're focusing on one field, getting you the best footage, best commentary we can.
Game on.
Hey Ryan, do I have sauce on my face? There's no mirrors. Gotta ask if I had that delicious Pop's Taco sauce on my face. Is that my sauce on your face? Pure pressure. So this is our 1D5 match, isn't it?
Yep.
So we are transitioning now into D5 Ocho finals. So Los Angeles Anxiety, I believe, versus Pure Pressure. Anxiety, great team. One of the guys on Anxiety is my gaming homie. I play Valorant with Jose. So first time meeting a homie who I play video games with in real life, always fun. You want to just do, I have this seat and you have that seat? Or?
Point approved.
I guess we can switch. Sweaty.
No. All right. So we were on for D5 finals.
Yes, we are back into the D5 finals. Really awesome to see that we're showing both D4 and D5 today. Yesterday we had the Premier Division and D3. Today we're moving on to some of those more rookie divisions. The WCPPL has a place to play for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's really nice that these Division 5 teams, Division 4 teams get the chance to be like on a webcast, you know, be shown front and center in front of.
Having Will Ball for Soup call your games. D-Day PV versus Abstract. Abstract, dude, those are the homies too. Arizona Abstract making the finals bracket?
Yeah.
Dude, Abstract had a really rough year. Okay.
All right, and we swap back. So
musical headsets.
Musical headsets. So we do have, like you said, Abstract against D-Day Paintball. D-Day Paintball is a newer team that has come out of the ASG arena.
But speaking of new teams, Arizona Abstract has 3 dudes who have never played an event.
Oh, wow.
So Abstract is making Sunday with 3 dudes who have never played an event. And they got limbed pretty much every other thing they played.
Okay.
And now they change it up, bring in some new blood, and they're looking strong.
Yeah, I remember doing some filming, I think, for Ryan, for Polito here, for Abstract. And I definitely did see a lot of their losses for sure.
Yeah, Abstract would be like one of those teams that I wouldn't mind hopping on. Like, they're playing for fun, good group of guys. Like there's a flag on that.
That's a major too.
A major. Hopefully it wasn't one of those new players. You guys gotta know.
It looks like it was thrown on Abstract.
Oh man.
And it looks like D-Day. Well, okay, so Abstract still is very much in this. They still do have 2 bodies up on the right-hand side of the field and the Dorito side of the field. From what I can tell from D-Day, I can only see one player in that Dorito wedge. Let me see if there's a corner.
Yeah, Big Joey Wilson, old homie. He's on Abstract. That program has been around since, like, what, 2012 when we were playing them in the PSP.
Yeah.
So I remember playing a match against Abstract in the PSP. Some of those guys are still around, and they're back in D5. So that's cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could do that.
What, played in the PSP?
Yeah, honestly.
With
that
3-shot burst?
Yeah, the PSP burst, and then didn't they're the ones who started 12.52 as well, right?
Yeah, the PSP era that I mostly played in was 12.5.
Okay. I came in when I started watching. I was like 11 or 12. I was watching the PSP.
When I was like
13,
well. I was playing at 15 balls a second.
I have never actually played on 15 other than on rec fields.
Yeah,
so.
Like when I was super young, I would get shot up so bad at 15 balls a second, I'd go to school, and they were like, "Are your parents abusing you?" Because I would show up just completely just shot to pieces. My teacher was like, "Hey, let's have a talk." I'm like, "No, I play tournament paintball." So
we have a couple people shouting out Pure Pressure, specifically Steve-O.
Steve-O.
And someone shouting out SC Immortals. What's up, Crazy Paintball Kid?
All right, Pure Pressure, Los Angeles Anxiety. Anxiety
a little bit of a
in
bad
those
start.
Black jerseys with some purple accents.
A little bit of a weird start for Pure Pressure, having a little stutter step into that snake corner on the break and then getting shot out while on the way there. We do have a player from Anxiety at the home as well as one shooting that snake side. Did he catch the snake? He caught the snake making a move in. That was
sometimes you just have to adjust, and you got to shoot for the overslide. You got to shoot for the slip.
Yeah.
It's about adjusting that lane really quick and clipping that body out. Good job.
We have him move into that snake corner. It looks like both teams are matched up on that snake corner now.
Anxiety kind of filling out to that mini X, trying to lock it down. Some bodies already coming off that snake side.
What I do enjoy about D5 is that you definitely do see a lot of plays that you don't normally see. You see a lot of people doing things that they might not do. You see a lot of people doing things that arguably would be called not smart.
It's just non-traditional. I wouldn't say not smart. You expect like seasoned X-ball players to move and shoot a certain way, right?
Yeah, and that Pure Pressure player does get shot out of that sneak corner.
I think both teams are wearing kind of similar jerseys too.
Yeah, it looks like
they're like black with purple accents.
Yeah. Looks like Anxiety making a move up that snake side, trying to dig out this last player for Pressure in the wedge. Oh, gorgeous backdrop, too. Look at that soup.
Oh
See that on
man,
the
look at the
left-hand side?
aesthetics.
Wow.
The vibes. Our vibes are immaculate here at the WC, man.
There
Like-
are, yeah.
This is the type of paintball field that you want to hang out at.
Oh, yeah. All right, so it's a 3-on-2 right now.
Oh, running tall.
Nice.
Running real tall down the center of the field, streaking past the big wing.
Looks like that snake player from Anxiety also gets shot out. Or ref is running in to check somebody, I think.
Yeah, that player streaking down the center, I think when the ref saw him move, he started moving.
Yeah, and it looks like Anxiety is going to get this next point, going up, tying it 1-1 with 5 minutes on the clock. Is that your Lux here today?
This is my Lux that got a new board and a new battery.
Oh, nice.
So apparently it was all like version 1 parts, and now we're up to the current version.
Is it a X or?
It's an X.
Nice.
With that.
The Aftermath logo.
Yeah, with the dust red and the gloss red accents.
I love that.
I've never owned a Lux before this one.
I actually really, I tend not to, enjoy Luxes, but I do like the Aftermath stuff.
Yeah, this one came from Slight Street. He's a player on Blast Camp.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, La Papa. Cody La Papa on Blast Camp. He's trapping out guns, dude. It's a good way to make money if you know what the fuck you're doing, right? So buy low, sell high.
Yeah.
So he probably bought this at X dollars, charged me $100 tax, whatever. I got a gun.
We have another shout out from Scredded MTG. Shout out to Das for bringing back uncapped 15 BPS to Arizona Ball with local events. You know the DAS in Arizona?
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, okay. And let's go Nico, let's go J-Rock. Let's go Nico, let's go J-Rock, let's go Pops. Get this dub for pure pressure. D-Day against Abstract. Abstract pulling out that first point. I watched D-Day at their first few events. I had the pleasure of filming them.
So like D-Day, it sounds like a scenario team, right?
Yeah, it does.
They're the D-Day Warriors, man.
If you look at their jerseys, they're very scenario. I love their logo. It's like a pinup girl from World War II.
Oh, no way, like that TV Warehouse stuff.
Yeah, I actually got the pleasure of shooting a little highlight video for them at the beginning of the season.
Oh, flag on that snake fill.
Yeah, and was it a yellow? It looked like a yellow.
Yellow.
That is not.
Those look like the XSV jerseys, though, don't they? Like, the D-Day jersey looks like the excessive jersey.
Maybe an older one.
You guys might know what I'm talking about. I think the excessive one was red, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one that yeah. So it looks like Abstract making a lot of good
G5.
adjustments. Yeah.
I really want to see Abstract move on and roll deep in this tournament, man. Those guys deserve it. Like, really tough season for them. And now they made some roster changes. They're rolling with unproven dudes.
Looks like that's the towel for D-Day.
Okay, Abstract. Let's go. Let's
up
make it a
2-0.
game, Abstract.
Abstract up 2-0.
Oh, man.
This is D5, so a reminder of the
Mercy rule
Mercy
is
was
different.
3.
Mercy rule is now 3, so we're in Division 5, Mercy rule of 3. In D4, the Mercy rule is 4.
I was talking about you all the day.
See you later.
Yes, sir.
We just had Marcos Flores from Vibe 2 come up and say
That's
hello
not
to us.
Marcos Media, is it?
No, that's not Marcos.
Okay,
They're
so-
two different guys.
Dude, I get like my Nates confused. I met Nate B, and I thought he was like, you Nate Vidiot, and I'm like, all right, multiple Nates. You need like a distinct look to set yourself apart. I think being like 6'5" and like 300 pounds is kind of mine.
Yeah, that is definitely.
I'm
and having the radio voice for sure helps out too.
Yeah. So like before the channel got traction, I showed up to film like a UPL, and I was
Okay.
just talking in the parking lot. And some dude's like, you're Scotty, aren't you? I'm like, hell yeah. I've been recognized.
That's how you know you made it.
I'll know I make it when I'm comfortably paying
Big
my rent.
run. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, big run. That snake player is getting clapped up off the break.
Oh, the player who's currently in the Snake 2 for Anxiety actually made just a really big run and filled all the way up in that Snake 2 off the break.
Yo, I'm pulling for Anxiety in this one. The homie Jose, great dude.
One thing that I do love about D5 is we do get to see these bigger bites out of the field. I think it makes it really exciting to watch.
Oh yeah, like whenever I'm playing any lower division, I'm like, we're gonna be running on them because the off the break shooting in lower division paintball is not as strong as like in Premier. So like if I'm playing a Premier team, I'm not gonna run to the 50 with my gun up.
But I do think that gradually, even now, a lot of these like fundamentals have been getting built up even more on these. Like as paintball becomes more competitive, you do see a lot of these younger teams like what Mike was doing with Academy. A lot of those D5 guys who come from there have really strong off the break shooting. really strong fundamentals.
I think everybody is rising, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the lower divisions now, like D5 now, would be like D4 5 years ago. So the bottom is rising.
Oh, yeah. I really wish I played D4 5 years ago.
Oh, man.
Oh, and Anxiety player gets picked off on the inside at the inside snake there. Looks like by the home, I think, caught him on that move. I don't think anybody on the Dorito side did. And we see a counterpunch move from Pure Pressure into that snake on the inside snake.
I like the name Pure Pressure because it's like a play on words with peer pressure.
Yeah.
So they kind of sound similar.
Oh, yeah. They need to keep these lanes up and keep the pressure up on Anxiety.
Just
here.
bullying them. They're putting on the pressure. Apply pressure.
Apply it. And Anxiety making a move up into the little lemonade stand here.
You got any lemonade?
Actually, we do. We do have a lemonade stand
Oh
here
my
at
goodness, there is a
WCPPL.
lemonade stand here. One lemonade equals one plug. Let me know, boys.
Oh, man.
Lemonade for plugs.
Lemonade. And it does look like this Anxiety player, if he does put his head down, I don't think anyone knows he's there. I see all three guns looking on the Dorito side of the field right now. These are, oh, we're going to see a big run right now.
Oh boy. One, two, three.
Does he get three?
Nope.
No, he doesn't get three before he gets taken out. That was a big run through.
And there's also that player still alive on the Dorito side. I don't think he caught him.
Yeah.
He'd have to have his head on a swivel.
He
to
catches
shoot two different directions.
Oh, there's a penalty that goes out on Pure Pressure, it looks like. And that's going to pull the last body. I don't know if ref is going to pull that body or if he's going to tell them that they need to start with 4 down. Or 1 down, I'm sorry. And Towel's going to go, and then it looks like Anxiety's going to lead 2-1 now.
Man, remember when paintball had a penalty box?
I do. I really think that was really exciting to watch, even though 9 times out of 10 they would just get shot running out of it. But
yeah, in the penalty box, like as soon as you take a step foot out there, get roasted.
yeah, personally, I always loved that aspect of the game. That was always really
It was
cool to
entertaining
watch.
for sure. So maybe when we're thinking about tweaks for next year, penalty box, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
I definitely wouldn't either.
I don't like limiting points. Maybe limiting pods I'm for, but penalty box, yeah.
I really like what a lot of I've seen a lot of like event promoters and as well as like fields doing like little one-off events that are like throwbacks to old styles of paintball. Like, you know, like I mean the resurgence of 10-man obviously came. Oh, coming on the box, it looks like Abstract
One,
a little
two,
bit late
three.
to the box.
4 or 5. At least they got 5.
Off the break, we have D-Day coming out. Looks like we're gonna
Abstract
be 4.
snake off break getting clipped in the arm.
So it's going to be a 44 immediately. And it looks like D-Day making a big play into that snake.
Yeah, so as soon as Abstract lost their snake guy, D-Day is sending their guy into the snake to fill out.
Yeah, that's a really good counter punch. He's going to be all the way up into that lemonade stand looking for inside kills as Abstract
Oh man,
loses another
Abstract's
player
not
out
going
of
to
the
be able to
center.
contain that.
Oh no. Oh, but it does look like they catch a guy going up the center.
Yup, the center guy got clapped up, but then their back left is taken.
Oh, and the snake gets picked up.
Interesting point here. Is it the home player is just putting in work?
Yeah, I think the home player is just stopping people. So the home is coming up.
And look at him. He's not sitting back.
No.
He's aggressively trying to close the game. They also have a player alive on that Dorito side.
Looks
So he's
like
getting into the Dorito wing.
It looks like it's going to be a 2-on-2. They're going to be pretty much one's at the home for D-Day, one's at that D3. And then it looks like for Abstract, they're going to have him at that bunk at the center brick there. And then one in the wedge who I think he's slowly moving up into that 3. But remember, this is a 3-point mercy in D5, so...
Yeah, there's not a lot of wiggle room to come back when you're down that many points because the mercy roll is so close.
Oh, and we see a big run through.
Oh boy.
Taking down the Dorito side player for, it looks like they trade actually, so I think it's going to go into a 1-on. Wait, a flag just went up.
Where is the flag on?
Who's
though?
the flag on?
It's in the, if the flag is on D-Day, Abstract's going to get this match win.
I think it might be on D-Day.
Was the snake player playing on?
No, I don't think the snake player, I think on the run through that he might have spun.
Oh boy. Got to keep those emotions in check, man.
Oh yeah.
Because if they would have just been up 1, they would have been back on the board, but no. What's going on in the chat?
Well, more. We haven't gotten much yet since D5 finals started.
Nobody's like,
Still
eh,
last.
D5. D5ers.
We'll get a confirmation of what's going on from Bobby. Shout out to all of our refs, of course, on all of the fields, whether it be WC, Lone Wolf, or Empire.
Yeah, refereeing is such a thankless job, man. You're getting shit talked all day by the players. You're getting shot to pieces on your paint checks. And the pay it's the pay, you know?
Yeah.
It's a thankless job, but you do it because you love paintball, you know? That's why I'm here. I'm not doing this for the money.
So we're just going to be trying to get the call here recently. I will tell Corey that when he comes back.
Oh, what's he saying?
He said, I love you, Corey.
Yeah, Corey Hall's a great dude. He's one of the good guys. Like, he's always been really, really talented at paintball, but he's never had that big head. He's very approachable.
20 seconds.
That was, you're talking about this point now? That's Los Angeles anxiety.
10 seconds.
All right, Pure Pressure and Anxiety taking the field. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left, so we may be able to get 1 or 2 more points.
Hold on.
Looks like he started a little bit early. We got shot anyway.
Oh, man, that's not good. All right, so Anxiety losing 1 off the break.
Oh, man.
Looks like Pure Pressure is going to get into that snake first, into the snake 1. As he puts his head down and starts crawling forward, he's more than likely going to get into that. Ooh, he almost got caught right there in the camera. Let's go Abstract, and then someone said, "What's up, Scotty?"
Chilling, eating tacos on the mic.
And we have that player, number 13 from Pure Pressure, looking to find inside kills. If he gets up a little bit farther, he'll more than likely be able to catch the...
Okay, time to fill out of the double stack, going into that snake insert. Ref waving that he's good.
And I think if he just gets up to this next one, it doesn't look like they know he's in the snake, because it looks like the center brick for Anxiety is shooting way before him, way before the Pure Pressure snake is at. But the Pure Pressure snake player is not making any moves up just yet. And he, as I say that, he does make a move. He's going to catch that brick. I don't know if he's going to call him out. It looks like he's clean. As a body walks off for for Pure Pressure.
All right. Ooh, we have somebody in the lemonade stand about to tee off on that player in the center brick. Let's see if he gets him.
Looks like he makes a move. He's going to catch him.
Oh, we're going to get shot right here, baby.
Oh, yeah, we are.
It's coming in hot.
And he misses the shot on the center brick.
Misses the shot on the brick. The brick shoots him out.
Huh. I don't see how that could have happened, but that was definitely a drop ball there from
Game of inches, game of alertness.
Game of angles. And then we have a player on Pure Pressure launching down the snake. Takes a tumble, asking for a check. I don't know if...
All right, now we're seeing some other Anxiety players streak down the center.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like the point scored for Anxiety, actually. It looks like they were able to touch the buzzer and going up to 3-1.
Oh, wow.
I think.
The stealth buzzer press.
Oh, yeah.
I love those. We got to keep that in the game. We can't take that out. Always a way to win. Even if you're down bodies, you just hit that buzzer. That's your point.
Oh, yeah.
Point approved.
Yeah, we've had some really interesting co-hosts today. David Ramirez from basically Collision and Aftermath.
Yeah.
Then we also had Corey Hall.
Yeah, look, David played this past event, right? This event?
Yeah, he plays more of a coaching role now. I think he wants his other guys to shine, right?
Yeah.
So he's been around the block 20 times. It's like, let's get the new blood some spins. I didn't really see him play a whole lot. I don't think he needs it, though. He's pretty good, man.
So for Desert Edge D5, I think they got limbed. This is finals for Division 5 right now.
Correct. We are into, I believe, the Ocho finals.
Let me see. So for Division 5, Desert Edge D5, oh, they took 4th with 3 mercy rolls, so they should be in. I'm not sure where they're playing at just yet.
Yeah, Desert Edge D5 is probably good enough to at least get a wild card. at that 3-1 record.
Well, it looks like they got, I think they got the bye.
Oh, wow.
Because they're 3-0 unless, like, points just didn't work for them or something.
Yeah, Brawlers Green winning all their matches. D-Day, slight advantage on, like, the margin.
Oh, timeout going, putting out. Okay, so it does look like D-Day got 3-0'd in that last match. Unfortunately, that penalty at the very end turned it into a swing point and caused them to lose that last one. So that means...
Oh, also, Desert Edge is going into the Ocho Finals versus God's Vengeance.
Ah, okay.
So they're...
Oh, you know what? They're more than likely playing on a different field then. They're probably playing their quarters on a different field other than this one. That's probably why they're not on.
Let's go Abstract.
Abstract did make it into the next round, so they will be playing in the quarterfinals now.
That's amazing for Abstract.
Oh yeah. If we want to do some PBLI lurking, let's see the season rankings, because I know that they played basically every event. So for Abstract is currently 25th overall. Their first event, they placed 21st.
Oh, man.
Second event, 21st. Third event, 20th. So they got limbed at all 3 events that they played in. And then this one, they make it into the quarters at the very least.
Wow.
So that's a huge improvement from them.
Yeah, 3 dudes, Isaac, Josh, and Benjamin, have 0 points.
Oh, man.
And then 3 other dudes are beginners. So very interesting. Playing beyond their ranks, playing beyond their point values. Good shit from the Abstract crew.
And the only D4 player has only ever played D5, D4. So it's not like he's been in the game for a very long time.
Not like my APPA. You got like 15 events and I'm D5.
So right off the bat in the Snake, we have peer pressure, trying to make a push in, trying not to get Oh, we have a penalty.
A flag that looks like it's on 2
looks
flags.
Like a major penalty that was thrown on peer pressure. That's under 60 seconds. That's going to be an automatic swing point over to Anxiety.
Swing point, match over, yeah?
Yeah, match over, 4-1. Looks like Anxiety's going to move on.
Hey, shout out Jose, baby. Abstract won. They're going on to quarters, dude.
I wish I would have picked him up for this event like you told me to. Also true. I do enjoy this. Do you
know when D6 is going to get started? 12:40. Okay.
All right, and then we're going to move on.
There are D6 is probably starting now.
All right.
Well, oh, yeah.
Match is SQD and Tomatero.
11:51 is when your team is going to be on.
And then what time is it now?
It's 12:14, so they might be a little behind. You might have to...
Yeah, I might have to scoot on over there. Is this match over?
Yeah, this match is over now.
All right, Polito, I'm gonna check in with D6. Polito, I'm gonna film D6. So this is Scotty with Woodball for Soup. I'm really happy to show you guys these finals matches here, showing D4, D5, who's going to roll deep. Very interesting. Some dark horse teams, not necessarily dark horse themselves, but Abstract is in it. Great job from those OGs from Arizona. I will swing back around after I cover one of my D6 homies. It's his very first tournament, and I think I'm going to make him a video about what it's like to play your first tournament here at the WC.
Exciting to watch.
Watch that. He's such a bundle of nerves, man. Like the entire car ride, just questions and overthinking it. And I'm just like, dude, you're overthinking it. The only thing you should be thinking of is your team winning the event. It's D6, bro. Go run somewhere. All right, guys. Scotty here with Woodball for Soup, signing out. I'd also like to say the Vidiot. You want to sign yourself out, homie?
Yeah, this is the Vidiot.yt on Instagram, the Vidiot on YouTube. Going to be signing out as well as we go on our lunch break before we get into Division 4 Ochos. Thank you guys for watching. We'll check you guys later.
Keep hitting us up in the chat. Let us know if you guys have any questions, comments. How can we make things better? Like, that's what it's all about. It's getting better each event. And I think this event, we've had some massive steps forward in this broadcast. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back in about 30 minutes to an hour. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts. Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the 666ers lassos keep angels roped in the basement, I walk the block with a halo and a stick poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative net platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Bad on the splicing of first generation fuck up with trickle down anti-hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green slash. Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the screen. Hold the door open so you can stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch, stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot them and forgot them. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Yes, yo, yes, yo, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, yo, yes, yo, I keep on, yes, yo, I get break it down, I keep, yes, yo, yes, yo, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, yo, I keep,
Slacker about intimate tabloid headline with a pulse. Shimmy cross the centerfold. At a dead time in gold. Divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains did here to blame the crystal conscience. The results of low life counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay. Link me the activism chain. Activate street sweep. Plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports course for the morbid spreading of mad valley gospel. Sick in your Lincoln Log cabin and Charlie Chaplin waddle. I could zigzag and zig 'em again, but a badge gleam sparkled in my brick wall windows. Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham without the wretched. Houston, we have a problem. Attached to the festive batch of city goblins who split holiday freak on a box cut in my high road bellow. Head grips, watch red bricks turn yellow. Sorta similar to most backbones at Camp Icarus. Raw beta crowds congregating, get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch. Life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch cause she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe she didn't feel y'all shared any similar interests. Or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker wire. Peter pacifism pegging threshold. Stomach full of halo kibbles. Wingspan cast black upon visuals. Hit a duck hunt, ticker tape vision and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature and it's all peace. When I seek similar stars but can't sit at the same feast. Metal captain, this cat is asking if I've seen his bitter lost passions. Told him yeah, but only when I pedaled past him. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
yes, yo, yes, yo, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, yo, yes, yo, I keep, yes,
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wouldn't group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts. Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the triple sixers lassos keep angels roped in the basement, I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative med platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Bad on the splicing of first generation, fuck up with trickle down anti-hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green splash. Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the scream. The door open so you could stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch, stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot them and forgot them. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. Headline with a pulse, shimmy cross the centerfold. At a dead time in gold, divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains, they here to blame the crystal conscience. The results of low life, counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay, link me to activism chain, activate street sweep, plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports wars for the morbid spreading of mad valley. God sick in your Lincoln Lord cabin and Charlie Chaplin waddle. I could zigzag and zig 'em again, but a badge gleam sparkled in my brick wall windows. Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham without the wretched. Houston, we have a problem. Attached to the festive batch of city goblins who split holiday freak on a box cut cinema high road bellow head grips watch red bricks turn yellow sorta similar to most backbones at Camp Icarus raw beta crafts congregating get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch, life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch cause she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe she didn't feel y'all shared any similar interests, or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker wire, Peter pacifism pegging threshold. Stomach full of halo kibbles, wingspan cast black upon visuals. Hit a duck hunt, ticker tape vision and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature and it's all peace. When I see similar stars but can't sit at the same feast. Meadow captain, this cat is asking if I seen his bitter lost passions. Told him yeah, but only when I pedaled past him. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts, Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45
Don't want to do it.
p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative net platoon. Bloom head trip split ridiculous. Bad on the splicing of first generation. Fuck up what trickle down any hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0 hour completion. Green slash. Duke of early retirement. Pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the screen. The door open so you can stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the Creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot them and forgot them. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep on, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep on, yes, y'all. And you break it down, yes, yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, y'all. And you don't, yes, y'all. And you
Slacker about intimate tabloid headline with a pulse. Shimmy cross the centerfold. At a dead time in gold. Divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains and here to blame the crystal conscience. The results are low life, counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay. Lift me the activism chain. Activate street sweep. Plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports course for the morbid spreading of mad valley gospel. Sick in your Lincoln Lord Cabin and Charlie Chaplin waddle. I could zigzag and zig 'em again, but a badge gleam sparkled in my brick wall windows. Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham without the wretched. Houston, we have a problem. Attached to the festive batch of city goblins who split holiday freak on a box cut in my high road bellow. Head grips, watch red bricks turn yellow. Sorta similar to most backbones at Camp Icarus. Raw big crowds congregating, get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch. Life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch cause she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe she didn't feel y'all shared any similar interests. Or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker wire. Peter pacifism pegging threshold. Stomach full of halo kibbles. Wingspan cast black upon visuals. Hit a duck hunt, ticker tape vision and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature and it's all peace. When I seek similar stars but can't sit at the same feast. Metal captain, this cat is asking if I've seen his bitter lost passions. Told him yeah, but only when I pedaled past him. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, y'all. And you don't, yes, y'all. And you break
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts. Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the triple sixers lassos keep angels roped in the basement, I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative med platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Fathom the splicing of first generation, fuck up what trickle down any hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green slash. Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the screen. I hold the door open so you can stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot them and forgot them. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. Headline with a pulse, shimmy cross the centerfold. At a dead time in gold, divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains, they here to blame the crystal conscience. The results of low life, counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay, link me to activism chain, activate street sweep, plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports wars for the morbid spreading of mad valley. God sick in your Lincoln Lord Cabin and Charlie Chaplin waddle. I could zigzag and zig 'em again, but a badge gleam sparkled in my brick wall windows. Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham without the wretched. Houston, we have a problem. Attached to the festive batch of city goblins who split holiday freak on a box cut cinema high road bellow head rips, watch red bricks turn yellow, sorta similar to most backbones at Camp Icarus. Raw faith crowds congregating get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch, life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch cause she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe she didn't feel y'all shared any similar interests, or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker wire, Peter pacifism pegging threshold. Stomach full of halo kibbles, wingspan cast black upon visuals. Hit a duck hunt, ticker tape vision and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature and it's all peace. When I seek similar stars but can't sit at the same feast. Meadow captain, this cat is asking if I seen his bit of lost passions. Told him yeah, but only when I pedaled past her. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Yes,
Base. Point approved.
Turn it off then? Okay. All right, guys, we are back for the Ocho Finals for Division 4. First match you just saw happen was NCK. First match was NCK versus Exodus there. Looks like NCK pulled that one out. Next point's going to be DMG Pink versus Arizona Menace. Let's take a look at the chat. I don't think we're going to be able to get the youth field up. I'm not sure if that's going on or not. We were having some internet issues over there, so more than likely just going to be this field. So at the event, a lot of people are grabbing, Pop's Tacos, Poppy's Teppanyaki. There's a nice little hot dog place here. It's very good, very good. I think that's it for food. I know that we have a lemonade stand as well, and then an agua fresca stand that's selling snow cones as well. NCK putting up a really good first point there. Pop's Tacos obviously a staple here at WCPPL, as well as a few other paintball events, if I'm not mistaken. Koala Walla, thank you for following. Bobby is on the field if you're talking about the ref. And then, yeah, rip to Pops himself, of course. R.I.P. Getting into this next point here, Arizona Menace on the right-hand side of your screen, DMG on the left-hand side. DMG obviously coming up from Capital Edge, I believe, is where they practice out of currently, in Arizona Menace. An Arizona team, making some moves here, getting good stuff. Drone footage, currently we are charging the batteries to get ready for to throw them all up as well. Thank you for 100 messages today as well, guys, overall. Thank you, George. Thank you, George. Love seeing old and new faces alike. It's never too late to get back into the game. D-Day Paintball actually lost their last game, so they did get knocked out in the Ocho Finals for Division 5. Thank you, Poppy. And on the right-hand side, it looks like Arizona Menace making a push into that 50 Dorito as DMG losing a player. DMG a little bit late to their pits today. There was some confusion about when they were starting, but we are here now. We are playing well. Looking like Arizona Menace might be taking this first point from DMG as there's one more body left in that Dorito corner. He does catch a body up the middle, and it looks like this last guy is trying to dice him up. And he does get that trade. Arizona Menace with at least 2 bodies left alive, being able to score this next point. Thank you, Gregory. Awesome, George, awesome. I'll see you here then. Always nice to have all the different guest commentators or the actual commentators. Always love, getting to meet new people and talk to new people about this wonderful, wonderful game. From the Division 4 and Division 5, we've been seeing a lot more aggressive play today compared to yesterday's Premier Finals, as well as the D3 Finals from yesterday. Of course, congratulations to Vegas Golden Misfits for taking home the overall season, as well as the first place trophy for Premier, as well as Fear for winning yesterday's event.
30 seconds.
And I believe it was Cartel Kids who actually took home the season win overall. NCK is going to be on the right-hand side of the screen, Exodus on the left. Exodus we've seen a couple times on this field. NCK, I believe we saw this morning playing. Coming off the break, let us see what is going on here.
Game on.
And it looks like 5 alive for both sides. Pocket play from NCK, doubling up on that home bunker. Exodus does make it out wide into that far Dorito one. There does look like there is going to be a check. There, he does call him out, and it looks like a penalty is actually thrown because of that. And they're going to pull another body. So immediately Exodus is going to go down 2 bodies, 5 on 3 currently, favoring NCK. NCK does get all the way up into that snake, looking for kills on the inside. There is one player as well at the home still for NCK, as well as one in that Dorito side tower. Last 2 bodies for Exodus are going to be in that center can right there, as well as the Aztec on the right-hand side in the snake as he makes a move, trying to get into that snake corner. And it looks like he's going to be battling with 2 bodies in that snake, one in the inside snake, one on the outside snake in the lemonade stand, as we've been calling it. And Exodus is going to towel that. They're going to go down 2-0. NCK winning, leading currently. 9 minutes, 11 seconds. So, of course, this is Division 4, so if we were to talk about things like, you know, like mercy rules and stuff like that, it is 4 points rather than 3 that we've seen in the last match, which was a D5 match. Just to remind you all that we switched on the division side of things.
30 seconds.
Coming into this next point, you see DMG on the right-hand side, Arizona Menace on the left-hand side. Arizona Menace taking a good early lead here over the course of a minute and a half on that first point. Looks like a timeout came in as well. Might have been from the DMG camp, as I can only see 3 on the field currently. More than likely trying to get their other 2 bodies ready to get out and play here. Getting up into this next point, I mean, from DMG, I noticed that they did have a couple bodies I think they had 1 body get shot off that break. Of course, very crucial to, you know, save those bodies and not lose them on the break. As we have seen prior, those who lose that first body off that break are normally the ones who will lose that point, just because they do get more zones dropped.
10 seconds.
But this field can be played in a very lockdown style of way, where you can get that. You have seen those double ups at the home, as well as it looks like wide push from DMG here. One making it all the way into the Dorito corner, one making the snake corner. Very impressive to be able to get that through. Off the break shooting must not have been strong there. I did not see anyone also coming off from Arizona Menace, but there is a ref coming in to check, and he calls him clean. And it looks like one player from DMG on that Dorito side of the field gets called out, as well as the snake trying to make it into that snake push gets called out as well. So it's going to be a 5-on-3 advantage for Arizona Menace now at this point now. Looks like maybe another body might be walking off for DMG. I'm not sure if that's the corner on the Dorito side, but then that can also die. As you can see here on the left side of your screen, you can see the Arizona Menace player pushing up that snake, looking for that last inside kill on the brick. I don't know if he knows what's going to happen, but he is more than likely going to get diced up by someone in the snake or up the middle or on the Dorito side at this point. Looks like Menace just taking their time to close this next one out. They really don't have to come to him. They can just wait for him to make a mistake. But he is kind of turreted up in this spot right here. A trade out would be nice. Would be able, oh, and he switches, and that was going to be the death of him. And it looks like Arizona Menace is going to take this up 2-0. Another solid point done by both teams who won the last 2 points. Thank you, Death by Art, for following as well over on Twitch. As we head into this next point, NCK versus Exodus. NCK largely coming out without any sort of pushback.
That's right, I can't hear you because of the generator. What are you saying?
Oh, streaming on Twitch right now.
Yeah.
You guys are?
Yeah.
I was on there. I was like, I'm gonna cut my ass off.
There you go.
30 seconds.
Always love it because people do love to see themselves on the streams. Always get people coming in. Did you get that play? Did you get this play?
20 seconds.
Coming in at 20 seconds, Exodus is going to be on the right side of the screen, NCK on the left-hand side. NCK largely going unopposed here by Exodus. If we're going to be taking a look at this next play here, we're going to see a good off the break, hopefully. So off the break, it looks like we're getting 5 alive from both sides. I don't see any bodies coming off, peeling off at all. And as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, you have that one player, number 11, I believe, for Exodus. He's more than likely shooting straight back up at the Aztec, from what I can tell. He's either shooting straight back up at the Aztec or in that can that's on the snake side of the field. Same thing as well, that can on the snake side of the field for Exodus is also trying to ice out that zone in order to prevent anyone from making it into the snake. Snake has been very crucial in these D4 matches. It looks like a lot of games live or die by that side of the field. But, you know, we also have stuff left open for better, more, what's it called, different plays. We see games getting closed out on the Dorito side. We can see games getting closed out up the middle. A lot of good middle play here. It's very easy for people to get lost there. Still looks like it's going to be a 5-on-5 at this moment. One player in the Aztec, and as I say that, commentator's curse, one of the Exodus players does get shot out of the can on the snake side of the field. And it looks like we're going to have one player in the D1, one player at that brick, one player at the Aztec God bunker, as well as one in the Dorito corner, if I can assume correctly, on Exodus. NCK having one at the home, one at that D1, one in the X, as well as one in the Aztec God, and one in the Dorito Tower. Largely, NCK is going to be playing a lot of lockout game right here. They want Exodus to make mistakes, run into their guns, make moves, so that they can just hold their zones and get them out on the move. If you're to look at the left side of the screen, number 77 in that Aztec, as well as the player in the X who just made that move into the Snake 1 to get in. It looks like he's going to be safe and clean. Oh, it looks like he might have gotten topped out on his pack, maybe. Yeah, that was just a mental mistake there. He was crawling a little bit too high, so his pack was able to get shot by the player that is at the, what I assume to be was at the brick or on the Dorito, on the baby Dorito. And it looks like Exodus making moves into the Dorito wedge as well as in that Dorito 1. Those Doritos are those triangle-shaped bunkers. It seems like NCK thinks there's NCK thinks that there's a snake presence when there isn't one. And they're filling that, and they're shooting paint down there. I think that they think that their snake player might have gotten shot going heads up rather than from across the field. And they really need to find those bodies, because this player it does look like Exodus actually does make it into the snake, but he does get checked. We're going to see if he gotten hit. Nope. Going to call him clean. And it looks like the player in Exodus who was at that brick was getting a little too comfortable hanging out of his bunker and got diced up by the X player on NCK. A little bit of a tactical retreat, I think, happened at that point. And it looks like the Dorito side of Exodus is actually going to dice up those last couple bodies for NCK, and they're going to come back in a 2-1. NCK leading 2, Exodus with 1 point. think they're just checking who is clean. Oh, yeah, I think they're just checking who's clean before pressing the next buzzer, before pressing that buzzer.
Base.
So if we were to look at NCK and Exodus, NCK went 2 and 0. So they won 2 games and tied 2 games with a point spread of about 1.5. Second place in their bracket, only behind the Lords, who went 3 and 1 and 0. A lot of ties. I've noticed that we're getting a lot of ties this event, and I'm curious as to see why. I don't know if it's the type of layout. Definitely on the first day we saw a couple like overtime points, no one-on-ones unfortunately, but we definitely saw a couple one-on-ones.
30 seconds.
And then as far as Exodus goes, I believe as far as Exodus goes, they went 2 and 2 and 0 as well, so they have the same record as NCK. Only difference was point spread, with NCK getting a slightly better point spread at 1.5 over 1. That was a great point by Exodus. They were able to bring that back. Arizona Menace on the right-hand side of your screen, DMG on the left-hand side of your screen. 9:13 left, and we're starting this first point. And I don't see anyone coming off from either side of the field. From what I'm seeing, we are getting a check by a ref on that Dorito corner, and they do call him out, so that's going to bring off another body from DMG. It's looks like a 54 situation. DMG is still pushing the issue, though. As you can see, they do make it all the way up into that Dorito wedge on the left-hand side, but we do have a ref checking in that Dorito tower. And it looks like they're going to call him clean. And we do have a move from Arizona Menace into the Snake 1, so they do make it clean. And as he starts his push up that Snake, you're going to see him on both the left and the right-hand side of your screen. More than likely going to be looking for crossfield shots once he gets past his Snake 2. At the moment, he's just protecting his front. As you can see, Arizona Menace looking really strong this point here. As we see a fill from that Snake can into the Snake corner in order to support his Snake player a little bit more. We do see some paint flying at the Snake 1. I do think that they think that the Snake player is still in that Snake 1. And that's coming from cross field, I believe, at the, looks like the brick on DMG's side of the field. And that brick is really good for containment on the Snake. You just have to be conscious of where I just got splashed in the face terribly. You just have to be very conscious of where the Snake player is going to be at, or where you think they're going to be at. Because if you still think they are all the way back at that 1, that is definitely a recipe for you to just get slapped on that move. And it looks like Arizona Menace losing their Dorito side tower. I'm curious as to where that kill came from. It might have came from somewhere on the Dorito side. They just might have, yeah, it looks like he has paint from the Dorito side of the field on his back. So it looks like he might have just caught some there. And as we are getting pelted with paint over here because the Snake player is right in front of us. And that brick is trying to protect all of his players from getting moved up, from moving on up right there. I do believe that I only see these 2 players left for Arizona Menace. And as far as, what's it called? As far as DMG goes, I do not see any field presence other than that center brick from them, as well as the Aztec. Oh, but they do have 4 bodies alive. They can easily close this point out. I think DMG just needs to find out the bodies and needs to adjust. As you can see on the far right of the left-hand screen, The snake player has been kind of moving around, getting shifty in there. He's now in the inside wedge of the snake, looking inward, trying to catch a kill. He might be able to catch a kill on the Dorito 3 on DMG's side of the field. 5:20 left. 5:22's left. Time's ticking. As the snake corner gets shot out by DMG, it looks like their snake tower, or their Dorito tower actually might have placed that shot on them. So it looks like there's only going to be one player left for Arizona Menace, who does get a shot on the brick finally.
All right, guys, Scotty from Willball for Soup hopping back on the webcast. Welcome to the WCPPL Series Championship. We're looking at Arizona Menace, a local team to me. I've been playing against those guys for years and years.
Oh,
so
man.
I hope they do really well. They've been grinding it out at Wild West Paintball, Arizona Battle Zone, 2 Arizona Mainstay X-Ball fields in the Phoenix metropolitan area.
Wow. DMG towels that. That's crazy. I can't even... How many players do they have? That one player in the snake basically just saved Arizona Menace that point.
Yeah,
DMG was up 4 to 2 bodies, and that snake player takes 2 down, and that causes DMG to get scared.
Yeah, and then maybe a premature towel.
Yeah.
So that snake player is probably Connor Cloud. Really solid dude. We've had some battles before, man. He's the type of guy who'll get in your face if a play is dirty. And we've definitely bumped heads a couple times, but all love Connor. You're pretty talented, dude.
Love to see it, yeah, especially from that, just like forcing that concession to make them go down 3-0.
10 seconds.
I mean, they had already burned a ton of time off that as well.
Yeah, I think Menace is a dark horse team to win this event for their division.
They might be.
Like, they always play bigger name programs in Arizona, and they hold their own, dude. So NCK and Exodus from the Bible. Shout out Thomas Taylor.
So NCK making moves up, doubling up that brick, or Exodus, I'm sorry, doubling up the brick in the center, as well as making moves to try to catch up. They want to tie this game up now.
NCK getting some good penetration in the snake. He's in the snake 2, getting ready to get into the snake lemonade stand. Serve up some lemonade.
Someone needs to pick up the snake player because it looks like both players from Exodus are honestly just looking the same way.
Oh, man.
Oh, and a penalty gets thrown on Exodus.
NCK getting the benefit of having a big brother team in the tournament, right? So when you have like that team that's playing a higher division, they're going to learn this field. They're going to tell them everything they know and how to be successful.
Oh, yeah, and it looks like that's going to be like a 5-on-3 right off the bat there because of that penalty. That is not a needed penalty for Exodus.
Oh, man.
So it looks like the snake player for Menace is going to be Brett Meyer, actually, and Connor Cloud is going to be playing on the D side.
I see. Brett is an AZ amped kid. That's somebody who's also I played against way back in the day. Shout out AZ amped kids. That's the team that Hunger Games came from.
That's going to be the towel from Exodus. NCK is going to go up 3-1 with 3:50 on the clock left.
Brett from Amped Kids still doing it as a grown man. We had some battles circa 2009.
Oh, wow.
Yes, sir.
How was D6 field?
Oh, it's very green.
Very green.
So you guys might have noticed that I've been gone from this webcast for a couple minutes. I was coaching and filming at the same time for the homie who drove me to the event. So shout out the pole position program. Shout out Polito with these awesome bumps and transitions. We're looking like professionals out here. Here's a view of our Sunday bracket. Remember that Premier and D3 wrapped up yesterday. So we have all the lower divisions today. We have D4, D5, and also D6 and Young Guns 3-man.
Yeah.
So the WCPL bringing paintball for everybody here. No matter what your skill level, you'll have a division to play and be competitive.
Don't sleep on Brett Meyer.
No, he's good, dude. Connor Cloud's a little better, but Brett's pretty good too.
10 seconds.
Arizona Menace looking to mercy roll DMG out of this. That would be a big ego booster for Menace.
And Menace is not one of those prestigious Arizona programs, right? They're not a Rising or an Elevation.
Or a DMG.
Yeah, or a DMG. So I'm definitely rooting for a by the kids, for the kids team here, although they're all grown-ass men at this point.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at the way that DMG is playing. They've been really strong. I mean, both of these teams had a similar similar look in the prelims. So just like the difference in play, I think what really kind of messed DMG up is that at the start of this match, they weren't ready for their first point.
Yeah.
And that must have just thrown off the rest of the game for them as they lose their home player.
Yeah, if you have a sloppy start, it's really hard to come back, especially with so few points for the mercy roll here in the lower divisions.
Yeah, so remember on D4, it is a 4-point mercy roll. So this could be DMG's last point here if they don't play well
Score one for small program teams.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out Arizona Menace. See you guys at Wild West.
I do think that something that does happen after a while, though, is these small programs, once they do start winning, they start becoming, you know, your Phoenix Risings, your DMGs, your Scottsdale Elevations, your Narcos, like any of that stuff. Full ball for Soup eating the nachos.
The old nachos.
ASMR here. We have Real Ben Will shouting out Menace. Love playing with them at Wild West. I've never actually...
Wait, Real Ben Lau?
Yeah, Ben Will.
Oh, Ben Will. I thought if it was Ben Lau, that's the owner of Wild West.
Oh, and that's another DMG kill. That's going to blow up their snake side. DMG looking to make a play up the center, though. Making it all the way up to Arizona Menace's side of the field, I think, into their brick. Looking for a last-minute push. It looks like he is going to get shot out. A ref's checking the center player right now. And it looks like Menace is going to close out this last point against DMG and win
with
by mercy.
the mercy killing on Sunday. That's really uncommon.
I get frequently confused on the field when I hear people yelling, Ben, hello.
Yeah. Shout out Ben and Jake, the Laus. Good dudes.
That's how I feel with Nate. There's a lot of Nates in paintball.
Remember, I had to like determine if you were Nate B or not.
B, Nate B or Nate A on, what is it, Gods?
Nate Schroeder.
That too. Arizona Menace going up 4-0, and that's gonna mercy roll DMG out of the Ochos.
Goodness.
Next time we'll see Menace is in the quarterfinals. NCK versus Exodus next.
It was a mercy killing in the favor of Menace, 4-0, right?
4-0 favoring Menace, yeah. So we're going to get into this next point, 3-1 favoring NCK. NCK up by 2 points. Exodus kind of iffy on the points right now.
30 seconds.
From what I've been seeing, Exodus has been making like similar mistakes to DMG. Just not being like, I don't know. I don't think it's not them being ready. I think they've just been dying off the break a lot. They're just dying out of their bunkers. Like, you know, hand hanging out, arm hanging out, leg hanging out. Like small mistakes that really get capitalized on these teams and as we get into the finals. You know, as like skills get tighter, those differences become like a lot smaller in those cases.
All right, here's the breakout. Looking like on my side, we're looking at the pocket play plus the brick and the Dorito side wing.
You go first.
Dorito wing got in there, lost in his first engagement, so that's going to be a 54 from my end.
No, it's going to be a 44 because actually NCK do lose their Dorito player as well.
Oh man, 44 right off the bat, even playing field.
Even playing field we have as the fill comes in from NCK into the Dorito corner. I do think that he makes that.
Yeah, Exodus, we discovered that they were more of a newer program, right? So
yeah, this is only their second event, I believe.
Only their second event, rolling deep in a very tough D4.
Yeah.
So that's something to be proud of. Even if this match doesn't go their way, it's still a respectable showing for a newer program.
Yeah, it's always tough to start out in D4 just because of the amount of teams, how good the teams are doing, all that sort of stuff. As you can
CK all day in the chat. Let's go, boys. Their fans cheering out. Always, guys, we love those comments. We'll read them as long as you guys are keeping it real, keeping it appropriate, nothing too far off the rails. You might make it on this very webcast. So we love the engagement, guys. Keep it up.
Arizona team's definitely showing it out this event a little bit more than they have this season, actually.
I hope Abstract wins D5.
That would be kind of cool to see.
If Abstract wins D5, throw. I might have to play an event next season if they stay in D5. They can because they got 3 dudes with 0 points.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I actually went to their pit after this, right? And I was talking to them. I'm like, are the guys with no points spinning, or are you guys leaning on the veterans? And the 3 veterans were like, we're benching ourselves and we're playing the new dudes. So
Looks like
found some talent.
Exodus making a move out into that snake corner. Yeah, I mean, especially those newer guys, it's important to get them those spins, especially against like the more veteran players and everything. Especially over the last year. Unfortunately, in the WCPPL, I don't think they'll be able to play D5 next year because they did play a D5 event this year.
They did bad in like the first 3. So.
Yeah, I know, but because of the rules, if you play because of the rules that are instated, if you play a D5 event, you have to play up D4 next year.
Oh, wow. I did not know that was a part of it now. I like that, though.
Yeah.
I really do like that.
Well, because D5 is for the beginners, you know? It's for those players that you said only played a event.
Yeah.
Oh, minor flag going up on Exodus, it looks like, and they're going to pull a body out.
Oh, no.
And that might just have sealed Exodus's point.
Sealing?
It looks like 2 bodies left for Exodus, though.
Sealing the chapter of the New Testament.
NCK, I have 2 bodies as well, so it does look like it's a 2v2 at the moment. 1 in the Dorito wedge, 1 in the tower on the snake side. NCK not really having to do much of anything. They just need to sit back, roll their guns for the next 60 seconds, and then they pull out the win.
Yeah, I think that they are smart and experienced enough to grind out this clock and get the match win moving further on into our tournament here.
All NCK, yeah, all Exodus is the one, you know, with the ball in their court. They need to make a move. They need to push up, and it looks like their Dorito side is doing that. Their snake side, it looks like he's just kind of content sitting back here in the corner and shooting.
Oh, snake corner bumping out into that snake insert.
Good, that's at least a good first move, but we need something faster with 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
You know, point spread doesn't matter in finals. It's a 1-game elim, so.
Yup, they probably know that time is running out with 10 seconds just about.
And Exodus going to stream up the side of the field, stop, and it looks like they're just going to let time expire. Oh, we do get a last kill, though, on that snake corner, but it's not enough.
Yeah, not going to tip the scales. This match is going to NCK. Very solid program shown out here at the WCPPL.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the YGs. Got to give them the extra life shout out. Yeah. I would actually like to see next season if we're able to get, like, at least the final. And we got the sting from Ryan. Everything's good. All right, so because NCK and Exodus, DMG Pink, and Arizona Menace just played, we're going to move on to the next match. It's going to be SenCal Alliance, Peg Leg Pirates, Lords and Omega.
Oh, Omega did make it through.
Omega did make it
through. So the Reina and David,
yeah,
that was enough to carry them into Sunday. Good for them.
Yeah, good for them. SenCal Alliance, we've seen them play this morning. Very strong team.
Yep.
Peg Leg Pirates, I have seen a little bit of what they're playing. They're a little bit of a scrappier, as Maddie Marshall might say. They're a little bit scrappier than your average team.
Oh yeah, they just got that will to win. That's my Lux.
They definitely got a will to win, and they also got like.
You're cool, dude. No worries.
Yeah, they have that will to win, but I also think that they have like a little bit of a street ball style almost.
Oh yeah, they're hardcore ballers.
Yeah.
Alliance versus the Peg Leg Pirates. So are they part of they're part of the SD Pirates family?
Yeah,
right?
they are part of the SD Pirates family that practices out of Velocity, I believe.
Yeah, the Pirates have been a strong WCPPL program forever, man.
Oh yeah.
Like they used to have a team in Premier, didn't they?
They did. This last season, I know the last season or like earlier events, I don't think they did very well. So I think they've since dropped that team.
Yeah, that was like Cody DeFon, right?
Yeah. Menace should be over here all the way to the end over here. So it looks like 5 alive for both sides. A little bit of conservative breakout for SenCal Alliance. Peg Leg Pirates making a little bit of a bigger bump here.
So I'm looking for the Peg Leg Pirates to get in that snake.
Yeah, it doesn't look. They have one poised at the Aztec god right there, and then I think they have one in the Dorito corner.
Not a bad spread. Good for containment.
Definitely.
I want to see the Peg Leg Pirates win this one. That's a cool team name. I love those team names that like have fun and aren't too serious, you know?
Yeah, I do like those. I do like those. I do like being able to, you know, say the names on stream as well, though.
So what? Team penetration not able to be said on stream.
Oh, that could be that.
We're penetrating down the field, dude.
Yeah,
We're
there you
attacking
go.
down the
That's
Dorito
fine.
side. We're penetrating down there.
That's fine.
It is. Siege Paintball won't let me register. Super OG. I'm going to get a call from like the Siege book.
3-man, no, we will not see 3-man on this field, unfortunately.
Oh, man. I just came from that field. That 3-man is a lot of fun on this layout, too.
So what I would like to see, similar to what, you know, NXL does, behind us, DMG is doing their little chant, if you can hear them. But, like, similar to what the NXL does, I really like how they do have their young guns play on the big pro field.
Oh, yeah.
On the stream.
That's just, like, setting up the dream, right?
Yeah.
You make it on the stream as a kid.
Like, I understand needing to have their own space, obviously, to, like, you know, play and, you know, get their time in. But I think, like, we could at least have, like, the semifinals and the finals.
Streaking down the center of the field, causing chaos, shooting out the brick. That's going to clear it.
St. Cal Alliance taking that first point against the Peg Leg Pirates in a little 2-minute point there. Not too long.
Be careful, okay?
But like that's just my opinion on that. Like, I do wish that, you know, the kids would be able to come over here and, you know, play the final match on the big boy field, so to speak.
Same layout though.
Yeah, exact same layout. So I mean, it wouldn't be too much, like, too different.
Oh, there's a pube on my goal.
And we could see some fun stuff. I plan on entering a fully funded 3-man next year.
Dude, always go for those free train rides. There are teams out there who are willing to pay for your entry and your paint if you're a killer.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
at the lower divisions. If you can fit on your APPA and you're a killer, hey, take that free ride all day, man. The best paintball is free paintball.
Oh, yeah. Best paintball is either free paintball or watching paintball all day.
Yeah, yup.
Lords is a local team. They normally play at ASG. Omega, you know, they have some Phoenix guys on there. They have some Arizona people. I think they have a couple players who do play in SoCal as well. Like, I think Andres is on that team as well. And we got them saying hello to us on the stream.
Oh, thanks for watching, guys. Raina and David have been playing paintball together for, what, 10 years now?
You can see little legs up there trying to jump, getting higher than their players. And we see the ref getting in on it.
Whoa, do the gritty.
Raina is trying to get taller than the rest of her
Was
team.
that ref just crip walking?
He definitely was doing some good dance moves there.
All right, guys, go into the comments if you're watching the stream right now. Would you rather be little legs height? Like, what is she, 5 feet?
I think she's like 5 feet.
5 even? Would you rather be 5 even, or would you rather be 6'5"? What do you guys rather be as a paintball player?
Ooh,
really
5
short
feet
or really tall?
On your screen is the Lords. I had the chance to film them earlier in the season. They didn't do very well at the last WC I filmed them at, which was an ASG event. However,
5 feet, 100%. Yes, sir. Yeah, you look at the pros too, man. They're built like jockeys. Oh,
we're gonna go
drone.
fly over the drone to Young Guns as we wait for this next match to start up.
Look at this advanced drone piloting. If you guys could see us now, we got Pulido with an FPV mask on. So he is like, his eyes are the drone eyes. So if these shots are on point, it's because Pulido's pirating that thing.
And we love seeing the Young Guns over here. Wish them all the best. Always need to grow the sport.
Young Guns and D6 are on that field.
Huh. That's weird. So, of course, Division 4 X-Ball, biggest division. We have about 16 teams. Oh, look at that. There's CX Factory D6 on your screen right here.
Yo, they're getting drone footy. Shout out to CX Factory.
Shout out to CX Factory.
What is CX?
Critical, I think?
I don't think so. Critical is different, and they play a different series.
That's true. It is a brand. I do know that CX is a brand.
Somebody go into our stream comments and let us know what CX does. We'll totally shout them out.
All right. And on your screen, we're going to be seeing another team that I did not get the name of as we fly back over here to watch this first point between Lords and Omega.
Formerly known as Devoted, right?
And we'll go back to D6 in a little bit after we get this. What were you saying, Scott?
Yeah, Omega used to be known as Devoted Paintball, right?
Correct.
Or Devoted Factory.
Yeah, Devoted Factory, and then they had, I believe they changed their name over the last event.
I kind of like the Ring of Omega. I like Omega sounds more serious.
Yeah, I like the sound of Omega. Devoted Factory, you know, we like to see the factory teams, but I don't know. It sounds a little cheesy to have the factory on the end of things. CX means Civil X-Men, apparently. CX Bakersfield, boys that make soft goods. All right, cool.
Civil X-Men? No, it doesn't.
It definitely doesn't. If that's actually true, that's kind of funny. We have on the screen Omega right now playing. It looks like Omega does have a snake presence, looking for the inside shots there as we're flying over the Dorito side of the field.
Omega also has Ryan Greenspan on the sidelines coaching for them.
Yeah,
so Ryan knows where everybody's running off the break. He's a great scout, so they know where to put those lanes.
He's a great scout, really smart in the game, obviously. One of the oldest, youngest looking players I've ever seen in my life.
He just feeds on the blood of aspiring pro players, you know? Like every time there's a new pro player who doesn't last, Ryan Greenspan gets like a couple years younger.
Okay,
by shattering their dreams.
So we got a really strong push from that snake side, but unfortunately the snake from Omega does get clipped out. I do think it might be a trade with the X on the inside, so that's going to be a strong one for Omega there. I believe Lords, I only see one player in that Dorito corner who does get slotted out. I think Omega is going to take this first point, and there's a concession.
Closing that game very effectively for a D4 team.
Well, I mean, you got 2 D3 players on the team. I would expect at least.
Yeah, the timing on the close when you have those advanced players.
You have D3 players. You have Andres, who's been playing for a very long time. They have a lot of knowledge on their team. Lords, I know, let me see here. Do some stalking over on PBLI on the season rankings here. So in a D4 X-Ball, if we look at the Lords, they are 18th overall. I think this is their first finals appearance, actually. Oh, no, they did take 8th last event.
30 seconds.
So they took 34th first event, 29th second event, and then 8th at this last event.
All right, 30 seconds until this next point. Pegleg Pirates, Sencal Alliance. Alliance up 1 point. We got the drone on the Pirates. You can tell they're wearing black and white jerseys. See the little skull and crossbones, the old Jolly Roger on those jerseys. Some swashbuckling ballers.
Swashbucklers.
It's a fun word to say.
It really is. Where is the Pegleg Pirates on this? Ah, the 20th. Okay. So on the breakout, we see Pegleg Pirates coming off. Based out of Wolverine Paintball facility. Let's go Sencal. Yes,
Wolverine.
I'll be back. I'm in Ohio. Thanks for what you guys do. Thank you.
Swag like Ohio. Shout out Little B the Bass God. He started all the trends.
So I think we have a player from Pegleg, from Sencal walking off on the opposite side of the field. I can't tell if that's a photographer or a player.
Polito taking the drone into that back line, showing us the Pegleg, can, tower, moving it down the D side.
So there is a player from Sencal Alliance coming off of the field. So it looks like they are going to have what looks to be 4 alive, and then it looks like Pegleg are also losing a player.
Yeah, now we got the view of, I believe that's Sencal on the side of the drone, on the blue side that you're looking at here.
Yeah.
Good drone shot. We got them.
No, this is Sencal.
Yeah, I said Sencal.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so Sencal filling out into the Doritos.
Oh.
Let's see if flag?
Maybe a flag?
Or is that the drone shadow?
I think that was a drone shadow. I think that player... Oh, there was a flag on the play. It looks like there was a miner that was thrown on Sencal that pulled the home body. So now there's 2 left for Sencal, both in the Aztec God as well as in the can on the snake side of the field.
Yeah, Sencal got to get wider. I agree with that, especially on this field, man. It's pretty easy to pinch out the center players once you're getting wide.
Pegleg Pirates having another body walk off. That means that it's probably about a 32 at this point. Looking like Sencal actually makes a move into the snake too, so they are doing that widening play. Looking to pinch the remaining Peglegs out of their spots right now.
Pegleg streaking down the snake, stopping in that snake too.
Sencal, this is a really good play from Sencal. I think they're playing this perfectly. They're staying just enough back where they aren't, losing. They're not losing bodies, but they're also pinching, and they're also, what's it called, keeping further moves from happening up the field. And it looks like they're going to steal that point back from Peg Leg. Whew. That was really good.
Yeah, Sencal up once this point gets closed. 2-0. Yes, you did call it. You called the move that needed to be done. They did your move.
Oh, actually, no.
Nope.
There's still a player on Peg Leg in the snake, actually. Oh, wow. He diced up those last 2 bodies and stole a point back. He won a 1v2. Oh, man. That was just stolen right back under them. That was crazy.
One player has the ability to completely change the game, right?
Yeah, I think, just like us, I think Sencal actually lost that body, thought it was clean, and one of the players from Sencal actually tried to hit the buzzer before getting tagged before he hit the buzzer. And he's lucky he didn't hit it after, because obviously Dirty Hang.
Dirty Hang.
So it's going to be 1-1 now over there as we get ready into the next point for Omega and Lords. On your screen right now, you got the D6, I believe.
D6 is going to be on that white field, Polito?
Yeah, this is the white field for D6. I think it's D6.
Empire, yeah. Empire's D6.
Yeah, I don't think it's the kids yet. Oh, and we're going to see a rundown.
Oh, wow, the drone is going from field to field, from coast to coast.
That was a pretty good trade there. I love to see it. Love to see it. Honestly, too, these young guns and these D6 kids, they're practicing with their dads, they're practicing with their moms, they're practicing with their parents and like all their friends and stuff.
I want to have like 4 kids and then play on their 5-man line.
Oh.
And the line is like all of my genetic successors.
Looks like this point. Oh, lost right there. All right, so we're going to head back to Omega versus Lords.
Omega versus Lords in progress.
Yeah, Lords is going to be on your right-hand side of the field. Lords actually pulling a penalty right at the beginning of the point. They're going to get 2 bodies pulled off.
2 bodies coming off.
That's unfortunate. So that means that they're going to be at a 53 right off the bat.
Yeah, I was going to just say 53. I don't think anybody came off on the other side.
I don't see anybody coming off. That is unfortunate for the Lords right there.
All right, our drone is back on our field.
Real Ben Will talking about 4 more 6'6" Scotty clones.
Jesus. We'll get limbed every event. We're too tall.
Yeah, Alonzo, you definitely have that correct. And it looks like Lord's trying to make moves, trying to salvage the rest of this point. Oh, he gets clipped, making a move into the wedge. He does not look happy about that call. He should He should definitely stop talking, or else he's going to pull another penalty for his team. And it looks like it's going to be 52 now. 52. And Omega just casually walking up this side of the field, looking to close out the rest of this point. I don't know if they saw the body come off the D side or not. Looks like another towel from Lords is going to make this a 2-0 game with 8:50 on the clock.
Oh, man, Omega coming in hot into these finals. Rebranded the team.
Oh,
new swag.
New name, new team.
New name, new me. I'm actually going to change my name from Will Ball for Soup to like Will Ball for Menudo. You know, it's a rebrand.
Got to try to get the
Latino audience involved. I think they're already involved. They like me because I speak perfect Spanish. Just kidding, not perfect Spanish, but damn good college level Spanish on occasion. I got a solid like A's and B's in college Spanish. It was fun.
You speaking Spanish has been like the weirdest experience for me, just because like you still speak Spanish obviously in in your English voice.
Yeah.
So it's like really I feel like you know how they do the concert what's it called, the concert announcing where they're like,
yeah,
I can't do it.
Yeah, you can. Try it. Give it a try.
I can't do it.
Oh.
I can't do it. I gotta show you. It's like they just did one for Peso Pluma too.
Peso Pluma?
Yeah.
No say.
It sounds just like that though. It's hilarious. And on your field on the left hand side we have Sencal Alliance, Peg Leg Pirates. Peg Leg Pirates stealing that one back from Sencal on a 1-2 on a 2-on-1, which is incredible. Yeah, David and Reina together is definitely really tough to stop. I mean, any of those players is definitely.
Are there any other couples who are as good as at paintball as David and Reina?
Andres and Roxy.
Andres and Roxy.
Yeah.
I still got David and Reina on the 2v2.
More than likely. Andres is really good. Roxy's really good. I think Roxy and Reina played together on Femme Fatales as well.
Yep.
But yeah, you probably still have David and Reina.
You see some people hate on like the WNXL. I'm like, that's so counterproductive, man.
Oh yeah.
Like, more divisions to have a bigger tent.
Real
That's
Ben
a political
Will,
term.
Real Ben Will also said Jen Folk and her husband.
Oh, dude, you're right. Jen Folk is the aggest female in paintball. She has a ridiculous sense of style. She's 5 feet tall. That's what she looks like. And she's fast as hell. So she's ag, stylish, small. Yeah, Jen Folk, and then her husband's also ag. Dude, she was wearing like a Raiden long sleeve. I'm like, you know about Raiden, dude? She's ag. Very ag.
Thank you for following Skunked FL over on Twitch.
Yeah.
Over here, we also have, obviously, St. Caroline's on the left-hand side. Looks like they have 4 bodies. I don't see a 5th anywhere. They might have had one walk off. And then on your right-hand side, we have Peg Leg Pirates. 1 player in the X. They're doubled up at the brick. 1 player in the Dorito, as well as 1 player in the tower on the Dorito hand side of the field. Connor, I was just about to say Connor Kelly and his lady as well.
Connor Kelly has, oh yeah, he's on Heat now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't the owner of Destiny 2, she's married to somebody who's like big in paintball as well. I can't remember his name. I can't remember either of their names. I'm terrible. Terrible commentator. Peg Leg Pirates making it into the 50 snake, into that wedge in the snake. A lot of shifty plays up there.
Nate, you know you got like paint all over like your face, right?
Yeah, so earlier we had a ball come right there and just spray me in the eye, and now I'm a pink raccoon.
Yeah, you are. Dude, I hope that's not going to stain
my eyeball. I hope not either.
Dude, you're going to have like little pink sparkles, like a acid wash in your eyeball.
I'm getting new, what's it called? Getting some, what are they called?
This is D4, not D5.
Yeah, this is D4.
Oh, yeah, Mike Paxton.
Mike Paxton, there you go. How could we forget them?
There was like some drama about Pax showing up to a local tournament and then dunking on everybody, and they were mad. It was like, oh, he's a pro. Somebody was trying to get me to like call him out for that, like Pax showing up to a local. I mean, what, dude? He hasn't played pro for 10 years, 8 years?
Oh, minor penalties getting thrown on St. Cal Alliance, and yeah, you're right there. It looks like St. Cal Alliance is going to tell that. Go up 2-1. I really wanted to see some bloodshed in the snake there. As you could see, there was a player at the 50 snake in that lemonade stand as well, and then the snake 2 for the St. Cal Alliance.
Well, if we got rid of that towel.
Hey, man.
You never know, man. We'll see what leagues adopt what tweaks. And if the NXL does something, the WC might not do it either, you know? So you might have one league make one choice that's right for them, and then the WC does what's right for us. So it could go either way, but I'm sure it's going to be a conversation, and I'll keep you guys informed. A lot of chatter, though, about changing the format, making those tweaks.
Mint Factory, I believe they're playing on the other field right now currently. I think, I'm not if you want to bring that up, Scotty, I have another tab open up. Yeah, I think like a lot of that stuff with the wanting to play against a pro is one thing, as well as like with or against a pro, like that's one thing, especially if it's in practice or something. But I mean, if you're going into like a D3 or a D4 event, maybe D3 actually, maybe like a D4, D5 event, and you have a pro, like an ex-pro coming down and absolutely dunking on people, I think that's a little bit worse for wear, but I'm not sure of the story.
Yeah.
George Jocelyn says that the story was the 2 players that are D2 called Michael, calling him Old Mike, dunked on them and started talking. I don't know, man.
So there is some truth to it, I guess.
There might be. I just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't see, I guess I see the appeal on like wanting to come back and.
If I'm physically still able to contribute to a paintball team, like, say when I get to, like, 45, 50, whatever, hell yeah, dude, why not? And I don't care what division it's going to be. But, like, right now, if I go down to D5, I bet you a bunch of people are going to look at me funny.
If I get... Okay, we're going to pick up this conversation after the game.
Yeah.
So
Lords
we got...
Omega.
Yeah. Lords Omega that actually would be a good team name, Lords Omega.
Lords Trident, Lords Vengeance, Lords
Vengeance.
Omega.
And we have a player from Lords getting shot off on the snake side of the field into the corner. So it looks like it's going to be a 54 favoring Omega again. Largely one-sided here from Omega so far. Haven't really seen many good counter plays from Lords.
Yep, Omega has that break shooting dialed in. I'm sure they have charts and graphs of where their opposing team is going every point. Ryan Greenspan's just a mastermind here, making sure that his crew knows where to shoot, and it's been very successful so far.
I mean, if you've been playing for 20 years, or as long as he has been, it's like, especially at the level he has been, it's definitely going to be easy for you to figure out a lot of these things. Of course, shout out to all the pros who are helping these younger teams out as well.
Yeah, surprising amount of pros here at the WC.
Oh, yeah. We just had Corey Hall earlier.
David Ramirez.
Cody Woodruff, as well as obviously Ryan Greenspan, the big ones, Kyle Spica, Alec Goldman, Marcelo Margot, all of those guys.
We should get Alex Goldman in the booth, and then we can have a bench off.
I would try in that as well, but I would definitely get my butt kicked on that.
Do you think Goldman's really hitting 315, or you think that's cap?
I think he's really hitting it.
I think he's hitting 315. I just want to see it IRL.
Ooh, we have a move up from Lords into that center brick there. Trying to lock down that Dorito side of the field. I don't think he does get that shot in, though, as the Omega player, I think, makes it onto... No, I believe there's an Omega player in the Dorito 3, if I can see that correctly.
Good fill on our end here into the Snake 1.
Oh, yeah. Great fill, yeah. Omega's just really good at pinching these teams out.
Yeah, heavy guns, good reload mechanics, good off the break shooting. Omega is going to be a force to be reckoned with here on Sunday at the WC.
Custom Fabricator, you're correct. I would love to see an event like that. He's talking about a West Coast versus East Coast event.
Oh, man. What's up? No, I'm just kind of taking some sleepers out of my eyes, man. We're here. We're with it.
Yeah, an East Coast, West Coast event would be really awesome.
I think the West Coast has the stronger divisional teams for sure.
Oh, a couple of players getting shot off, too. It's like...
Looking like some deaths from the
center. Wow.
Filling out to that Snake side.
It looks like two bodies that I can find for Omega, and I think only one body in this home for the Lords. I don't see anybody in the Snake either. So I do think that's the last player for Lords that's getting shot off there.
Creeping into the lemonade stand.
Oh, yeah.
The little creep walk, the duck walk.
Oh, yeah. I mean, is that Reyna in the lemonade stand?
Is it?
Yeah, I think it is Reyna.
Reyna serving up the lemonade.
Or it might be someone else.
Somebody's short is Reyna.
Get the tape measure.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, don't hit me, Reyna, please.
She'll overshoot me. When I was like showing up more consistently, yeah, I could kind of hang with that level. Now, like, we're showing up, I don't know, once a month. No.
Okay, but you can't bring out Team USA. I mean, because on Team USA, there's players from California.
Yeah, Team USA represents the entirety of the USA, not just one of the coasts.
Yeah, you can't just bring out Boston. You can't just bring out Team USA.
20 seconds.
Team USA is basically Dynasty plus Tyler Harmon, who is also on Dynasty formerly.
Yeah, I mean,
formerly.
What we could see, like, I think that would be really cool to see, like, an East Coast, West Coast, like, all-star game. I know that they've talked about that in the past. St. Cal Alliance only starting with 3 bodies, as I believe they pulled a major at the end of the last point.
Oh, yeah, you guys got to know, if there's not enough bodies left and there's a major thrown, they're going to be starting down.
I just don't see who...
Good fill out into the Snake Tower.
Definitely not afraid to make moves, even with only 3 bodies on.
Oh, he's just gliding in, and he's filling from the tower into the Snake.
Man.
Looks like he makes it clean. Great move, applying some pressure, working his way towards the lemonade stand.
And we have a move to match from Peg Leg Pirates into the Snake, as one of the Peg Leg Pirates also comes off from the center. Looks like it's still going to be 4-on-3. But that's like even just a way better position than they were at in the beginning of the point.
Up, one dying out of the pocket. Not a good death, leaving his boy here to fend for himself.
And it looks like Peg Leg's going to get does not get the shot on the Snake player. I don't.
Nope, Snake player still alive,
Wow.
shooting over the top here.
He had a clear shot on his foot. I don't know how he didn't get that.
Could have gotten a foot bouncer.
Huh. And, oh, it does look like that SenCal Alliance player does get shot off. And it looks like it's going to be a point for Peg Leg Pirates, 3-1 over SenCal Alliance with 2:49 on the clock.
Could potentially be a mercy killing here. Coaching staff for Team USA. East would dominate. Boston paintball team.
Isn't the coaching staff half like West Coast players too?
Omega with that snake that's eating its own tail. Do you know what the name for the snake that eats its own tail? I actually know the proper name for it.
I forgot the name.
See how your vocab is.
I actually forgot that name.
Don't Google it.
I'm not going to Google it.
Ouroboros.
Oh, the Ouroboros. Okay.
Is a snake that eats itself.
Huh.
I wonder why they went with that iconography. But I am 90% sure the word I just used is the right word. Yup, I am right. Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
It
or
represents the
Ouroboros.
unity of all things, material and spiritual.
I mean, that goes with the name devoted.
Stay based. Pretty based.
It looks like Omega gets a death off the break here. Lord's trying to do a counter punch and punch back right here as they take a big bite into that Dorito wedge right off the break with 5 alive still, so losing nobody off the break. Omega losing another player, and things are not going well for Omega at the moment. It looks like he's going to try to make a run, but it looks like he gets shot out. So I think there's only 1 player left for Omega. Nobody in the Snake, it looks like.
Oh, man.
And this last player for Omega is just sitting back here in the back. I don't think anyone's going to tell him to save him. Honestly, at this point, I would just... Oh, he gets a kill, though, off of Lord's player, trying to make a move in the center.
He's desperately running down the Snake, looking to find that body.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's trying to find this last body here. Honestly, I feel like a good move there is to just, like, tuck in under that Aztec as far as you can and then choose a side and just shoot the lane.
Yep. Live and die by your gun.
Yeah.
Try and take as much time off as you can.
I feel like that move to the can might be a little bit worse for wear just because of the that. SenCal did not take the last point, no. Peg Leg Pirates actually did.
Are these Brent Niz's? Mosh it up?
Those are mine, actually.
You listen to rap music. I didn't hear any moshing yesterday in your car.
I don't listen to just rap. I listen to a lot of things.
I listen to just hardcore, deathcore, metalcore, technical death metal, brutal slamming death metal, melodic death metal.
I'll listen to anything from, what's it called, rap all the way to freaking game soundtracks.
I don't listen to hip-hop.
As long as it sounds good to me.
It's got to be heavy. It's got to be brutal. Just
West
like
Coast versus East Coast in Huntington Beach. That would be nice.
If I were running the show, we'd have metalcore during the bump music. You know, like.
Off the break, we see 5 going off from Peg Leg, 5 from SenCal, nobody dying.
Peg Leg playing it safe, taking the pocket here.
4, you're right. Sorry, Alonzo. Sorry, Custom. Yeah, it is 2-2. I don't know how they took that point. Peg Leg Pirates losing one off the cuff there on that Dorito side of the field. SenCal's still pulling it. SenCal's super strong. Especially winning a 3-on-5, right?
Yeah, SenCal does have a shot. This one's anyone's game. Maybe slight advantage to the Pirates, but anyone's game at this point. Only 2 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock, so maybe whoever wins this is going to win the match. Nobody's really looking to make a mistake. This is Sunday paintball, so the pace of it is going to get a little bit slowed down right now. We're chilling out, feeling each other out, not wanting to die in a sloppy, bad way.
I'm liking the amount of points that we are seeing, though. Like, I feel like we're getting a good amount of points in.
Yeah, unlike X Factor versus Impact.
It's right here in front of him. looking for my phone. It's right in front of my face.
Dude, it's so sketchy, like when you can't find something at an event.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
so many people here, man. You never know. Hey, Marcelo did get his goggles back.
I saw that. Yeah, I'm happy.
What type
that he
of
got those
goober would take Marcelo's mask?
I don't
Like,
know.
don't you know what Marcelo's mask looks like? I do.
Everybody does.
I don't even follow Marcelo, dude.
All of the PTG guys will come for you, too.
Yeah, the PTG GOAT squad will show up at your apartment with baseball bats. We're looking for his fucking...
Peg Lake Pirates losing a player out of their home as well. Sencal Alliance just, like, honestly looking very strong. I think they have about 4 or 5 bodies alive here.
4 or 5 alive, but only 60 seconds to work with here.
I mean,
if somebody wins this point, that's the match.
Oh, 5 alive. 5 alive. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a point winning here. I don't see anybody alive for Pirates. Is there someone in that Dorito corner that you can see?
Dorito corner, let me kind of get a wide look here.
I don't see anybody alive.
I don't want to knock anything over as I'm scooting on over.
Do they have 5 dead?
No, I think I see something in the back left. Yeah, it's coming in from the back left.
There's also a Peg Leg Pirate player in that Aztec right there.
Yeah, he's in the snake insert.
No.
But he got shot from the back left, like our back left.
Peg Leg Pirates are trying to dig in and force an overtime point, I think, right here.
I would love to see an OT.
Yeah, I would love to see an OT as well. We're at 8 seconds 5.
Sunday paintball, D4, rolling deep into the finals.
2, 1, there it is. We're going to be going into overtime.
And then maybe we can see them one-on-ones. Everybody channel your energy. Like, let's pray to Oliver Lang, the paintball god, and he can bless us with 1v1s here at the WCPPL.
Bring a spirit bomb in for for a 1v1s here.
Yo, people are rocking those like Dragon Ball Z tech tees. Those are lit. I don't know who's making one, but I kind of want one.
It's more than likely going to be, gosh, what is their name? I forgot. They're all the way in the back there, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, good thing I have negative money and overdue bills and can't buy shit.
You're a Will Ball for Soup. They might give you something for free. You never know.
I hate that, but it's necessary because I'm poor. You'd think like I had my finances sorted out by now, but no. I'm broke as a fucking joke. It's because rent keeps going up and I'm never going to own a property.
Yeah. Yeah, George, you goats, us goats. I guess I'm technically in there, yeah.
Oh, baby.
Oh, big win, big
win. Big win. We're surviving.
Yeah, I don't...
We almost lost a monitor due to a big gust of wind, but due to quick action from Nate the Idiot, saving the monitor, saving the company hundreds of dollars. Big action here in the commentary booth.
Saving the WC $100.
It's only a $100 money.
Yeah, I'm in the Discord. I know that for sure. I'm not sure if I'm officially a goat because you have to pay for that, but I am in the Discord.
I do not use Discord anymore.
Enjoy it. Looks like 5 alive for Lords. Omega, similar story. At least 4 alive for sure. I think we might be grounded because of the wind.
Yeah, this is not weather for drones. Definitely got some very heavy gusts of wind just coming out of nowhere. And that drone is like $3K, dude. $3,000.
Oh, yeah.
We can't lose the drone.
I am the video on Discord as well, so you probably see me a couple times in there.
Should I join the PTG GOAT squad, dude? Should I join the Discord?
You know, $5 a month, it's not bad.
$5 a month, not bad. Do they post like layout plays and like how to play layouts and that type of shit?
Yeah, and you get to talk to everybody. It's a really nice place to be at.
I'll give them $5 a month for some layouts.
Yeah. A lot of good tournament talk too. A lot of good stuff. So we got 4 on Omega side of the field that we can verify. I don't know if there's anyone in that Dorito corner. As well as from Lords, I see looks like 4 alive here, or 5 alive actually. They doubled up on that brick in the center. Playing lockdown paintball there. I don't think Lords needs to be playing lockdown paintball.
Yeah, they're down points, bro. Get down the field. Get on your horse. Ride.
Yeah, this is not the time to play like damage at the moment.
Broncos country. Let's ride.
Immediately down like only 1 win or something this season.
Yeah, Russell Wilson's such a goober. I'm kind of rooting for him though.
I don't think I don't think it's just his fault. I've seen a lot of offensive line mistakes on Denver's side of things as well.
I like how he's just nerdy and not cool, and he embraces it. It's kind of a vibe.
It's like Henry Cavill too, you know, nerdy. That Warhammer stuff. I love Warhammer too. It's a great. It's a great.
When we were paintballing with David Montgomery, he was showing up with like a League of Legends shirt. That's the starting running back on the Detroit Lions.
Hey man, whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, you might have heard a little bit of it if you watched PTG, but he showed up to my indoor field, and I didn't know who the hell he was because he's not a big dude, right?
Yeah.
So he was between the CS3 and the 180. I'm like, dude, save the money, get the 180.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A pro football player. Save the money.
Save the money. Yeah, he pulled me aside. He's like, bro, you know, like.
It looks like Lords throw a body away by trying to pop the top over that center brick, and they die. It does look like they did make an outside move into that wedge, though, as another player from Omega also drops. Looks like it's going to be a similar situation, 44. It looks like they're pretty similar spots, too. We do see a move into the X from Omega side of the field. Looks like they're doing like some heavy Dorito side plays on Omega.
Yeah, looking like very strong presence in the Dorito. Snake, you got that guy at the mini X containing here. Still a player at home. Let's look for that home player to fill out relatively soon.
Ooh, and we see a snake move from Lords. That's going to be the first one we've seen this point.
So if that home player picks up on it, he should fill out to that snake tower.
Oh, that might be a couple. That might be a kill on those Doritos. Never. I don't think actually. Never mind.
I see two of them alive from my view right here.
Yeah, there's no shot from that. Lords needs.
Nope,
to make
one of them's coming out right now. Big homie.
Nice. That was a great shot then. But Lords needs to make something happen now. They only have a minute left. They need to score 2 points at a minimum. Okay, so that's a kill on the X.
Home. Is it home only?
I think it might be home only. I don't think that. Oh no, there is a wedge on Omega still alive, and they make a move into that D3. I think this might be Lords. And
somebody's streaking on the other side of the field.
Yeah, that was on Omega. They need to go touch the buzzer, and that's it.
Yep.
Oh, base. Oh, I think Omega.
On the other side of the field.
Oh, my God.
So they were distracted trying to close out that home, and they had somebody run down the Dorito side and hit their buzzer.
Dang, that. Lords really dropped that one. 21 seconds left.
Oh, man. They're going to be
4-1.
reviewing that webcast. How did we lose that body? Where is he?
I could see it. Like he picked the body up. He saw the Omega player, whoever was in the snake here on Lords, saw the Omega player coming down the field. And then I don't know if the back player just didn't pick it up. I don't know if they got killed before then. I don't know if he didn't relay that back to his back player. But yeah, that was a drop ball. We got 2-on-2. We got the overtime point here between SenCal Alliance and Peg Leg Pirates with 5 minutes. If they do not get to a decision by the end of these 5 minutes, someone doesn't score that point.
So for D4, we have so many teams in D4.
Yeah, 16.
There are 16 who made it into the finals bracket. Yeah. So the prelim started with 34 teams. 16 make it into finals. So top 2 per bracket, 4 wild cards.
5 minutes on this. If we don't have a winner by the end of this 5 minutes, then we will have an overtime one-on-ones, which I'm channeling all my energy for right now. Looks like 5 alive on Peg Leg. Possibly 5 alive for SenCal. I do not see a 5th body. So SenCal might have lost one on the break there. And just everyone not wanting to make a mistake. Everyone's just keying up on spots and shooting lanes, waiting for the other to make mistakes.
That's very indicative of Sunday paintball, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, take in the pocket. Don't move until you get that body up. So you get up on bodies, then you send it.
And even then, like, I know both of these teams definitely practice a lot. Peg Leg Pirates obviously having, like, their
entire Pirates camp.
Team, yeah.
The pirate ship, that's what they call it.
Pole position is not going to be playing for a little bit. I believe we have 2 more matches.
Oh,
Pole
wow.
Position
Pole
is going to be coming up.
One of our featured matches.
Yeah, so it looks like after this match, it's going to be Vegas Brawlers Green and Los Angeles Anxiety in Arizona pole position versus Abstract in the, I believe it's semifinals.
Oh man, I'm so
quarterfinals.
hyped to watch that D5 finals, like going on.
Oh yeah.
Seeing Abstract get their day, dude. I hope they win the whole event.
Oh yeah.
What if you see Abstract upset?
Abstract Arizona pole position.
Abstract beats out pole position. That would be, if that happened, like I'd eat my hat.
So we have a pretty, we have a snake battle coming on soon right here. It looks like, look at it right here. They're going to be mirrored up on Poison at that snake 2 right here. You see them right there, Scotty?
Yeah, look at that auto cam zoom in. Very close quarters. One person in the outer.
We're going to see, oh, they're going to trade. No penalties assessed.
And now he's moving into the inner snake.
Yeah, so, no, we had a trade right here.
And then somebody else filling it.
Yeah, someone else filled it, yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, man. So, Sencal, I think Peg Leg Pirates are going to win this. Yeah, Peg Leg Pirates are going to win this, this next one here.
Do people still get peg leg? No, they got prosthetics. No need for pegs anymore.
I'm sure there's someone who would get a peg leg for sure.
Just like they don't have the money for a full prosthetic, and they're like, yo, I'm just going to stump.
I think I think Peg Leg almost had a team kill there. He's like, I don't want you to touch the buzzer. I want to touch the buzzer.
Oh, man, those TKs are just so embarrassing, bro.
Honestly, it gets a little funnier at the end of a hard-fought match, especially if you win. If you're on the winning end, it's funny.
If the TK has like a bearing on what the outcome of the match is, you've completely shit the bed. What's up? Dude, thank you, fam. Oh, dude, the peer pressure showing up with the stickers. Got 2 Ps. One of them has red eyes. He may have consumed some cannabis. I think one of the Ps looks kind of stoned from my end, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That is a P.
It's a stoned P.
And we're back on the drone footage finally. We did have to charge some batteries, you know.
And then the wind is done blowing. So look at that stability, man. Our drone is now stable.
So we got on the left-hand side Omega, right-hand side Lords. It looks like this is more than likely going to be the last point of this match. Omega.
21 seconds, not a lot of time to work with.
Oh no. Lords just needs to have a balls out point here. Score one for their own sake, you know? And it looks like they're going to try just that. We're going to have a big move up that center. 2 going to come off the break. 3, 4, 5. 1 left on Lords.
Whoa, a grenade just went off, dude.
Oh, and there's a red flag.
What?
There's a red flag on Omega's side of the field.
Oh, no.
Game time finished.
Yeah,
But
whatever.
I don't think
matter.
that they're going to even look at that one because that's going to be a 4-1 victory for Omega. Lords are going to be eliminated, and Omega's going to be moving into, I believe, the quarters next.
Yeah, I've never seen so many teams in the Ochos. 16, nice. WC really drawing in those D4 teams.
Yeah, if you see the what is it called? If you definitely see that, what is it called? The first event. Did you see how many teams we had first event?
No.
We had a ton of teams on the first event.
More than this?
More than this.
Wow.
Let me double check it. I'll just look at that later. PBLI.
All right, Vegas Brawlers versus, I think this is Los Angeles Anxiety, right? We're going into D5. Oh, that guy listens to deathcore. His jersey number is 666. That's Ricky Mayola's jersey number.
Applied the red flag to next season or the
Apply the red flag to, hey guys, your first event of the next season, you're going to be starting down 1 body because of a penalty you got last season.
So the first event we had here for D4 got 48 teams.
Wow. That's some good shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just with D4 and D5, we had over 75 teams. Not counting, you know, Young Guns, Division 6, D3, or Premier. Premier first one, we had 32. You know, it's like, as the season goes on, you know, you do see teams like, you lose teams.
Oh, Anxiety flexing for the drone. So Anxiety has had 2 ties in their prelim run. But the Brawlers, I think, went undefeated in their prelim run. Yeah, the Brawlers have 3-0'd every single person they played, including D-Day it's also a prelim game, so they've 3-0'd everybody.
Yeah, Brawlers green looking really strong. I did have a request from my buddy Cam on Suffer, wanting to shout out Vegas Brawlers green, specifically Jordan Klug. He's going to be out there in a yellow jersey, they said.
Okay, so we'll look for the yellow jersey.
We'll be looking for that soon.
Yeah.
On the left-hand side, you have your LA Vibe 2, and then on the right-hand side, you have Vegas Brawlers. Seeing a very strong dominant snake presence in there for LA Vibe. Yeah, you can see Jordan right there in the back. He's at the center, I think.
Or is that the yellow jersey in the wing?
That might be the yellow. I think they're all yellow jerseys.
Yeah.
Why are they green?
Well,
Vegas
they're more gold, right? Yellow's, well, no, it's
Yeah.
pink paint, so yellow, you can wear yellow.
Yeah, you can wear yellow here. Here at the WCPPL, we like yellow, but not pink.
Yeah. I think yellow is a better color than pink.
Pole position went to, they skipped the ochos and they went straight to semis, or quarters, I'm sorry.
This one?
And we're going to see on the screen here from the drone angle, you're going to see that player on Vegas Brawlers on the wedge there, looking for that inside shot on the on that Dorito tower there. Ref goes in to check the Dorito tower on Brawlers' green side of the field and does get called clean.
So looking at anxiety here, they got that attack in the snake. So you have one player on the lemonade stand going forward. You also have a player on that exterior snake playing that wedge. Very good snake attack, getting those kills from the center. I see a Brawlers player walking off.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching these two Anxiety boys dominate down that snake. Let's go, Anxiety.
Brawlers, I'm only seeing one in the snake corner as well as one in that Dorito wedge here. I think the other guys have gotten shot off. Yeah, I'm sorry, Renee. I corrected. And we're going to see a rundown from Anxiety running down that snake corner and immediately running out to get that body off the field.
So if Anxiety wins this point, this might be the first point Brawlers is going to drop the entire tournament.
Anxiety did just win this point, so this is going to be the first point that they did drop.
So that is a statement.
A, it's a statement. B, it's definitely going to be hard for Brawlers. I mean, that does something mentally to you after not dropping a single point the entire event.
Wild, though. What a run. And that Brawlers green roster only has one D4 player.
Oh, yeah. And we're coming into the next point here. It's going to be Arizona pole position. Of course.
Oh, man. Everybody's favorite D5 team.
Everyone's favorite D5 team, of course. Shout out to Austin.
The Osgod?
Yes, Austin Slays TV on his YouTube channel.
Oh, Jason Nett getting the start. Very interesting play. On paper, right? On paper, Abstract's not going to be able to put a single point up. On paper.
Oh, that was really that was some football stuff there. That was cool. And then we got Abstract on the right-hand side of the field. Two Arizona teams fighting for this one.
One of them much more successful than the other one.
Yeah.
I want to see Abstract win this. I want to see an upset. I really do, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Upset would be really nice, but honestly, Arizona pole position definitely plays more like a D4 team than a D5 team.
Yeah. At this point, whatever happens for Abstract, it's all good news, man.
And we see some 5 alive on both sides. No one walking off just yet, but there is a player walking off from that center from Abstract. As he gets shot a few different times looking for a way out there. Another player from Abstract coming off the field. That's 2 down. And that's the third one coming off from the...
yeah, that's really quick. Is that Jason kind of teeing off here in the snake?
Yeah, Jay Net right there in the snake looking for these kills. I don't think he knows that his snake side is now completely blown open. Oh, there he goes. Now he figured it out. Last 2 players coming off from Abstract, and Arizona pole position is going to take this first point quickly.
Yeah, you hear how the ref yelled, let him out. There was a little bit of overshooting on that point. Not enough to get a flag, but enough to get under people's skin and get them kind of mad. So pole position overshooting him a little bit, for sure.
I do know that we're still live over on YouTube as well, Brun, if you can't see it still.
Ooh, we're down on Twitch?
Possibly. Looks like it's on. I'll go and check it myself too. Man, Best Buy coming in with the 50% off sale. Of
Ooh,
course.
I might need a new phone, man. This phone's camera is so bad.
We're good. Yeah, we're good. I can see it on here as well. According to Real Ben Will, pole position literally practices overshooting. I mean, that is definite. That is definitely something that does happen. I do know that a lot of teams do practice that because obviously it does something mentally to people.
Yeah. You just have to know where to ride the line and not get that flag.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mike Hanley.
30 seconds.
30 seconds into this next point here.
Anxiety flipping the script by getting that first point ever scored against the Brawlers. That's huge. So this could be anybody's game, but let's see how the Brawlers react to losing that first point, see if their mental gets broken, or see if they're still in it. Brawlers are in the golden and black jerseys. Meanwhile, you have Anxiety in that black and purple.
Oh, we're going to wait. We're actually going to hold up on that start because the field next to us actually just got started.
Oh, so this is not us beeping right now.
This is us
This is
now
us.
beeping. The previous one wasn't us. Oh, a little bit of an early start from Brawlers, but he was able
He
to
doesn't
tag
get
up.
pulled on it.
Oh, but they do lose their home player.
Yeah, how does the home get lane? Did he just walk into a ball right off the gate?
He might have.
I hate that.
Yeah, especially for a home player. That is definitely not.
Unacceptable. Like, drop an E if you have to.
Over here on the overhead shot, you do see one player in the snake one player at the, making a move up the snake one, into the snake two.
Yeah, so Brawlers got beaten on the snake last point, right? So Anxiety had one working, two working the snake, and then now they're getting in, establishing their snake presence early. This might be a different outcome.
From Real Ben, it's a tactic. It gets in their head and gets so many shots on that they may miss one and get pulled for it on the next point for not wiping out. Yeah, that's definitely something that does get taught across a good many of teams.
Brawlers advancing their attack down the snake into the lemonade stand.
Yeah, I feel like for you guys, especially in Arizona, pole position might be like actually raising the bar on a lot of Arizona teams in general.
I think pole position, if they were to play D4, they would make Sunday.
More than likely.
They wouldn't win. They'd make Sunday.
We definitely see that happening.
Well, we'll see it next season.
LA Anxiety also making it in the snake into that snake 2, as you can see on your screen, and we see a ref checking another player.
So I don't think the Brawlers player in the lemonade
stand
stand
he's going to get pulled, and he's going to get thrown on the Brawlers.
Yup, so that's huge.
2 bodies pulled as Anxiety losing another player too. So we are seeing a little bit of a snake battle here. Nothing quite yet.
Yeah, whoever wins the snake battle is probably going to win the point.
So it looks like we see another player making the run in on the highway.
Not too loud, not too loud. They can hear. Oh God, he's out here.
Yeah, he is out and he's clean, but there's going to be a check from Bobby.
Me just docking away from that lane is just coming at me.
He needs to hope that he doesn't have a pull on him, otherwise he is going to pull a flag.
No,
he does not have a hit on him, and they are going to get that kill on the Dorito brick there.
Anxiety winning the snake and winning these points.
Oh yeah.
Putting points up on a previously undefeated team. Amazing effort here on Sunday at the WC.
And you can tell that it's kind of shaking the Brawlers up a little bit here.
Yeah, they ain't been beat before, man. They don't know. They ain't seen this before.
You know, pulling penalties late into the tournament is definitely not something that's going to help morale also. Yeah, I do really feel like you know, these better teams definitely like come together, bring up the what's it called? You know, bring up the rest of the people you play with. It's like the same effect that Academy has on ASG. You know, it generally raises the bar. You see, you know, a lot of these better teams practicing and raising the bar overall across all of the players.
While we're waiting for this point, I am going to take a look at the D6 scores. I think D6 is going on simultaneously right now at another field. I'm going to refresh, see what I get.
We're going to see a timeout now from Abstract versus Arizona pole position. It looks like the timeout might have came from Abstract, possibly.
Yeah, not a bad idea. They kind of got rolled that first point. So let's go to the D6 field just to kind of check in on scores. We have Senpai Squad, who's undefeated after 4 wins. We got the Dilfs, the dads. I'd like to basically 4 wins, 1 loss, not bad. The Soul Reapers, that's a reference to Bleach, the anime. Go down in the comments if you've seen Bleach, the anime.
What was the name of the team?
Soul Reapers.
Oh, nice.
It's from Bleach.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Bleach? And is it worth watching the new Bleach? I have not checked it out yet.
Definitely worth watching the new one.
The old one was such a part of growing up, man. I was so into that show as like a kid.
The old one was really good. Then they had a re-release that didn't do as well.
I did not watch the re-release.
The newest one is definitely really good.
Pole position D6 is doing okay with 3 wins and 1 loss. The Tomateros are 3 and 2.
Tomateros.
What's a tomatero? What's it translate
It's a tomato.
Oh.
It's a baseball team.
I
in Mexico.
thought tomate is tomato, right?
Yeah, but it's like what they're referring to themselves as, like a tomato.
Oh.
So it's a tomateros. It's a baseball team, professional baseball team in Mexico.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I think they're from Sinaloa, if I remember correctly.
Oh no.
Oh, that abstract player in the center gets shot out, and they lose another player at the
Yeah, these guys just
tower.
don't have the experience to hang with pole, man.
This is an unfortunate matchup for them.
I want abstract to win. I really do. But pole has such better gun skills, better experience. They're faster. They know how to play the bunkers tighter. They know how to work blind shots.
Oh, a jump
Jason
shot, possibly?
Jumping over.
Oh, and he gets that kill too. Oh my gosh.
Dude, he's just showing off at this point. You don't have to showboat it,
That
bro.
was crazy. That was a great move from Net.
Showing off, smashing out a fucking team who's never won before. Come on.
Kobe.
Chill, my
shouting
guy.
out anxiety.
Oh, wow. Shout out the Goggle God, Andrew Harris. He's also been helping out with kind of on the media end, too.
Oh, yeah.
So he's playing, doing media, filming teams, hopping on the broadcast.
Yeah, he was commentating with me on Friday morning. He was really good.
Yeah, Friday morning was when I was on the car ride from hell. Right.
Andrew Harris looking up at us right here, giving us that finger. The pointer finger.
Andrew
not
Harris
the
smashing out abstract.
Pole position definitely showing why they need to move to D4.
Calling him pee-pee.
You know, I do think that they could maybe hang in D3 if they wanted to, honestly.
Like we were talking about before, like you can skip a generation, you can skip a division. It's happened before.
Yeah, spend less time in D4, especially. That's where a lot of these good teams kind of
go to die.
Pulled apart, yeah. In D4. Like, you know, you had the SQD kids in D5 last year, absolutely dominating throughout the entire year, and then this year they're not around. They got pulled apart. They got sent different places. Same thing happened with SoCal Paintball Boys.
Who's the kid on SQD who plays pump and wears khaki pants?
That might be Nate. Are you talking about the current SQD?
He's like a last generation, like little Latino kid with khaki pants and a pump.
So
that kid was sick.
From last year, that was probably Nate. I think he plays pump with his dad.
Dude was like snap shooting at a very high level with a pump, and I'm like, this is impressive.
Oh yeah, he's great. He's a really good player. I think
Brawler is pushing the issue, getting into the lemonade.
He plays with Gods at Work now.
Okay, I can see that.
On their D4 line.
That's a fit.
So we're going to see Brawler's looking to get that inside kill on the X.
Yup,
just
he's
that
kind of
little bit. I think he does tag him, though. That was a great kill. There is a player from Anxiety in the in that brick looking for that cross. He's about to...
I really would like to see Anxiety put this away. If that tower shoots that Snake player, does he have the angle? Can he not shoot him?
Comes out shooting. Oh, does he? Oh, he catches the brick. That is a great shot from that Brawler player.
And the tower did not shoot the Snake player, so the defending towers.
The tower on the Snake side can't actually see.
Can't you blind shot like a little?
You can definitely blind shot over and into the into that knuckle there, or that.
Maybe
cape.
my height, like I would be shooting down at him and maybe
Definitely.
trying to get a bounce shot or something.
Yeah. You definitely could do that, especially with your height. And it looks like it's going to be a 3-on-1 right here on this last player in Anxiety. And Brawlers are going to put up their first point 2-1 with 150, 145 on the clock.
So how do you think Anxiety is going to play this? Are they going to go defensive and try and wind out the clock and win on that 1-point margin? Or are they going to attack?
I don't know Anxiety's coach. 3 is the mercy rule, so Arizona pole position has the chance to mercy out Abstract.
I wonder if that's going to happen or not. I think it is.
I really want to see Abstract, pull that point out. I think it would be really interesting to see them pull it out.
I'm rooting for him, but I'm so well aware of the power level of each of these teams on paper. Like, all up for the Abstract guys. Like,
Ben Will calling the Brawlers green win also.
Honestly, dog, like, Abstract hit me up to play with them, and that's super flattering, dude. But I'm in a different spot in my career. Like, all love to you guys, dude.
Have you ever played in a WC?
I played it when the WC came to Arizona like 4 seasons ago.
Okay.
So I played D4 when they came to Arizona. We got 4th out of 20, and we lost to Rising Black. So that was my last event. Sent home SRK.
Okay. Scredded MTG also saying the same thing happened to AZ Drama that we're talking about with the D5 going into D4.
Yeah.
Teams get stripped apart. Off the break, left side, you have Abstract. Right side, you have Arizona pole position. Abstract not slowing down, getting a kill off the break for the first time.
Whew.
But they also die. So it is a 44 right here.
44. Look how many pods that home player has for...
Yeah, it is very rare that you see in these lower divisions the home players carrying it.
Pole is strapped up.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like that wedge might have... didn't catch the tower on the Dorito side of the field. You can see him looking for that kill either on that tower or the home.
These guys are just having fun, running down the field.
Abstract definitely having a lot of fun, I think.
Look at the camera angles we got here. Very solid play from the Dorito side. Wrapping that outside, looking over it.
That's going to be a kill on the center brick there.
Yeah, this is lights out for the Abstract boys.
It looks like one player is left alive for Abstract at that home.
But hey, Alan, this is the best look that Abstract has had ever. So good shit, homie. Like, you've done well this season.
I mean, going from placing 21st all season, 21st, 20th all season, this is definitely...
But you said they're not going to be able to stay in D5, right?
Abstract and Pole, yeah, no, they're definitely not going to be able to stay in D5.
Wow.
Any team that plays D5 has to move up to D4 in WC.
I do like that.
One event,
like that.
even
one event.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's considered you're no longer a beginner. I mean, because if you're a beginner going into beginners, then yeah.
You know, there are things that are designed for anti-sandbagging, and that might be the best one I've heard.
So we do still have one player left in Abstract in that snake. Pole is definitely very aggressive.
Let's go, Abstract.
And it looks like that player from Pole actually took out a lot of the
Abstract snake taking a ball going over the top.
And that last kill secured the win. It looks like only one body left from pole position. So it looks like that player in Abstract actually was able to dice up those last few players over on the Dorito side.
Yeah, heroic effort, but just not enough.
Yeah.
Pole's talent, experience, roster building, like, Pole has been so successful. There have been players who are on less successful teams coming over to Pole.
And we're going to have that 3-0 pole position winning in the, I believe this is the quarterfinals.
Quarters,
if I'm
for sure.
Mistaken.
Because Abstract already won one of their finals matches.
That was the Ochos, yeah.
Yep, so it's the quarters.
Yeah. Okay. From there, Real Ben Will, honestly, me and my squad have been scrimming against pole position for at least 6 weeks. They are for sure going to win it all. They're locked in. Pole's so aggressive, love playing them. Of course, it was Bart closing it out, straight baller.
Yeah, Bart had a little stint on Elevation D3, I want to say.
A lot of good plays
So
here.
Bart is an elevation guy, kind of dropping down to lead the squad.
Hey, does Brent coach pole position as well?
Yeah, Brent coaches, and then he also plays on Kre. So Kre is also affiliated with pole.
Shout out to the, what is his name on Instagram? Mongolian or something?
Yeah, Danish Mongolian on IG.
Mongolian on Instagram. Abstract hardly practices together. I mean, seeing how they made it this far, they did something right. Anxiety versus Brawlers here. Anxiety making that push into the snake. Trying to at least...
Big fill into that snake corner, though.
Ooh, great fill.
Oh, he ran too tall. Got clipped.
Yeah, I think his foot actually came out, too, so he might have gotten shot in the foot as well.
I like watching big dudes make big fills. It gives me hope for the future.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like Anxiety might actually get this kill on that Brawlers player. The Brawler player does not know that Anxiety's in the snake. And he gets absolutely overshot. He might get that second shot on the wedge over there.
Yeah, he's got to get, he sees his leg if he peeks it.
Oh, and he gets the
Look at
he
his
gets
leg.
that Dorito
Look
tower.
At his leg. Look at his leg. Shoot his
60
leg.
seconds left. Towel on
Well
Vegas
done,
Brawlers.
Anxiety.
Amazing. So,
Yeah.
Brawlers need to score 2 points in 58 seconds.
Yeah, Brawlers going from undefeated the entire event, rolling into this quarterfinals point. Hey, things are not going their way. How do they adjust? How are they going to dig deep and try and put it back? But, hey, if you feel invincible the entire tournament, you start dropping points. That's scary, man.
Yeah, they were able to really bring that one. This last point did really well for Anxiety, kind of bouncing back from the previous point that they dropped to Brawlers. I think what we have seen a lot of is Anxiety definitely went through a lot more adversity, obviously, to get into the finals. They had to play in the Ochos. I think they had a really close match as well, if I'm not mistaken. And you kind of just see that difference between Brawlers, going 4-0 versus Anxiety, having to work their way in.
I just keep laughing at this pure pressure sticker with the stoned pea. I'm going to put that on the fridge at work. It's going on the work fridge.
Good, good. Let's see here. Anxiety, Division 5. Yeah, so Anxiety is, oh, this is semis, I believe, actually, for D5. Because it shows them as Ochos, but
no, they're past that round, I think.
Yeah.
Are we going to see Anxiety versus Pole for the D5 finals?
We might be seeing Anxiety versus Pole, I think.
Oh,
no,
man.
wait, because Desert Edge D5 hasn't played yet. Neither has Team Velocity, actually.
Okay, so we've still got a couple more.
Yeah, so we still got a couple more.
Hey, Justin, you do need to stay off the turf, though, on the breakouts. You need to be off the turf. I said I could be on there. It's not good etiquette. No one does it, but... Oh, I do.
All right, we have the breakout here. Anxiety closest to you. Vegas Brawlers farther away for you. And Anxiety, yeah, going 2-2, or 2-0-2. All right, so off the bump here, we have a pocket play from Anxiety. It looks like they're just going to try to key up, play a little bit of defense in the back.
Yeah, there's not a ton of time. So the pocket play, the defense play here is fairly smart.
Yeah, I feel like that Anxiety player at the center brick needs to kind of back off a little bit on that on those shots. I feel like his main goal should just be waiting for that snake to come through.
And then trade.
And then just trade. But it looks like he might get diced up because it looks like there's a blind spot in the middle from Anxiety losing. Oh, no, he does get saved.
15
but
seconds.
A penalty gets thrown up.
Yellow flag?
Yellow flag gets thrown on Anxiety. And it looks like they're going to lose this last point.
Still not enough time. 5 seconds. They're not.
4 seconds left. I don't think they're going to play this last one.
Yeah, they're not going to play a 4-second point. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think the fastest point we've even seen in NXL is, what, a 7-second point?
10?
I think we've seen a 7-second. I can't remember who did it, but I remember watching an event where there was a 7-second point. But definitely not a field for that here.
Yeah, so... Yeah, we're not going to play a 4-second point.
I really don't know how he missed the guy. This is D5 to remember. 7-second from Yaya. That's right. Yaya made that on heat. Made that like big push up the center and killed like 4 guys.
King. Oh,
and
I
then
do
he
remember.
jumped over the box to hit the buzzer.
The Leopard King.
Yeah.
Digging deep and making magic happen.
I've met Ronnie, I know, because they've played a couple times out of ASG.
So Ronnie used to do media and film my D3 team in Chicago.
Oh, wow.
When Ronnie was like just starting out, he was doing media, and he was like, can I hang out and do media? He would ask permission. And then he started getting crazy good. He made that jump from like D4 to D2 really quick.
And then we're going to go to a quick video ad, and then we're going to go on to this next set. I believe we're getting into D4. We're going to get into more D4 finals here on the schedule. All right.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wouldn't group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I'd love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you Yeah, that. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern
We are back here at the WCPPL finale, final event, the finals of the final event. We're finals 2 times squared. This is Scotty here with Will Ball for Soup. The video is about to hop back on. Nate, as soon as he gets his headset back on, we're going to continue our commentary. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Shout out to all the sponsors who are making this happen. Really happy to be out here in California Ambush Paintball Park for the WC.
Massachusetts. Cambridge and down.
All right, so good to be back. Sorry about that little.
It's
little
okay,
ad
man.
there.
Everybody needs a potty break sometime.
I needed to go use the loo.
I'm not going to judge you for being a human being.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Stay based. About to put in a upper decky here, little Zen 6.
Oh my god.
You know, keeps us sharp, keeps our mind focused on the mission, man.
Pole position should go against the D4 winner for final.
Yo, we should do an exhibition match with pole position where they play the D4 winner for fun. Little exhibition match.
That'd be hilarious. I think there's 4 players for straight shooters right now. Velocity also on the right-hand side. Straight shooters are a hometown team. They do practice out of Ambush Paintball Park regularly. I do believe they also have a content creator. I don't think he plays on straight shooters anymore, though.
Who's the creator?
I believe his name is Manny Paintballs.
Manny Paintballs.
Yeah. He does like a few different videos here and there. I haven't watched him in a while, but it's back when I was very much watching a lot of paintball creators.
I think like the videos that I make, they're constantly changing. Like I never stick with one thing for too long. Like there used to be life stories, then product reviews, then just fun vlog stuff. And now, right now, we're just going to war with everybody. I don't know, man. It just evolves with my personality, I guess.
And it looks like we have another player walking off from straight shooters. I believe there's only 2 alive left. I only see 2 right here on the stream on the left-hand side. Sorry for also going back to the cam. Our drone operator, I think, had to get some food as well.
Oh, man. Tell him to pick me up another, like, quesadilla or 2.
Oh, man. I need... Actually, a burrito sounds pretty fire.
Can we just text them and, like, have them bring over, like, taco service?
I mean, you could probably ask a Don
or we can have maybe, like, a Caesar salad made tableside. Tableside Caesar salad is so heady.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like Velocity is going to get that first point, 1-0. 5 minutes left. That was a really long first point.
So this is like Velocity Wrecking Crew.
These are also quarterfinals here for D5, actually.
Quarterfinals D5.
Yeah.
Shout out Velocity Wrecking Crew.
So Tonic versus Desert Edge. D5 right now.
Tonic is an interesting name for a team.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name before. It sounds like a paintball name, though, honestly.
Tonic water?
Tonic.
Gin and tonic?
So if we are looking at past matches here, Tonic has only gotten 17th overall.
Okay.
They've gotten 18th, 18th, and 17th. So their best placement 17th. So they've definitely done a lot better all season than they have.
That's awesome, man. I like seeing teams who struggle throughout the year get their shit together for the final event, right?
I mean, it's the big ones, the final one. Everyone talks about the last event. It's just like WCPP, it's just like NXL. You know, everyone talks about World Cup. Everyone talks about the season closer. Desert Edge, too, actually in dead last, 32nd place overall.
Wow.
22nd, 22nd, 24th over the course of the event.
I know if some of you guys want to know what's going on the D6 field, not too many changes. The Dilfs, the dads I'd like to F, they're doing really solid with 1 loss and like 5 wins. 4 wins and 1 loss for the Soul Reapers. Pole position has 4 wins and 1 loss as well. So we may see both versions of pole position make it into the finals if the D6 line shows out, the D5 line shows out.
And it looks like Tonic is going to pull a penalty and lose a body, and it looks like they are going to towel this first point against Desert Edge D5. Desert Edge D5 going up. Also, Rodney, I am Nate. The video on YouTube as well as the video.yt on Instagram.
Do not confuse him with Nate B, who's like the die media guy.
Yeah, definitely not the die media guy, although that is a good job that I would like to have.
Oh man, I love my industry job, like running a rec ball field, that's great.
Yeah.
But working for die is a step above that. Maybe I can get a 2-bedroom apartment.
I got to ref a little bit at ASG. I didn't go too much because like right as I started reffing there, I was in like the throes of my final year in my undergrad for college, so.
Oh yeah, you're going for that doctorate as well?
I'm actually going for my master's right now.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Yeah, looking to be
stay in school for as long as you can, as long as you get that free ride.
Oh yeah, looking to get my my MFT license, my marriage family therapist license.
Interesting.
As my real job.
Interesting. So are you just psychoanalyzing the fuck out of everyone you meet?
No, no, no.
Yeah, you are.
Not yet.
Mentally.
So they got 5 alive on either side here. It looks like off the break. Straight shooters on your right-hand side, velocity on your left-hand side.
Maybe I'll hit you up whenever I'm having like relationship issues, dude. Should I start plugging you as like the paintball relationship therapist?
Oh,
what if you did group therapy for a team of dudes and they all hate each other, like the paintball team?
I mean, there is actually.
Yeah, sports therapy is a thing.
Sports therapy is a thing. It's a very important thing too. I'm definitely very much into the couples side of things, but sports therapy has always interested me.
What if you have a future as a therapist for losing paintball teams? And if that becomes successful, you have to give me some money.
I think I would be the poorest therapist.
The poorest? Hey man, can I pay you in a free entry if you do us therapy?
Ooh, and the home player from Straight Shooters gets shot out from the looks like to be the Dorito side of the field. I think it was the Dorito Wedge actually who shot him out.
Who do you play with?
DAS. Are you asking me, Rodney? Because I used to play with SoCal Sinister, and then a little bit with the Defy Factory. Never played an event with them, though. But
not to be confused with the OG Sinister with Mike McCormick.
Not
R.I.P.
the OG
Mike.
Sinister. Oh, looks like there's going to be a... No, that's a ref. Sorry. Going into the snake here. Looks like the Velocity player is going to actually get shot on the way into the snake.
They should call themselves Velocity Wrecking Crew. That team was so good back in the day. It had like A-Rod on it. I think it had Corey Hall on it too.
This is a strange point here. I think there's two bodies left for Velocity.
I'm rooting for Velocity.
I don't see anybody left for Straight Shooters, so I think this may be a win for Velocity. I don't think they have body count either, though. But it does look like, actually, no, there was one in the Dorito corner. It looks like there's one player left for Straight Shooters. Trying to close this out. I think he might have actually gotten his kill on that second body as well for Velocity. And yeah, it looks like he's going to try to close this point out. As you can see there, they're in a heated gun battle right now. Oh, man.
Therapy for paintball teams would be a huge moneymaker. I'm sure Blastcamp would like to figure out how to finally beat PB Fit.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Dude, I think I found your niche for the industry.
Maybe.
And if you're successful, man, like I get a little kickback for the idea. It's like maybe a hot sandwich every once in a while.
Will ball for therapy.
Fuck.
Will ball for CBT. The drone view right now is down because our drone operator is actually away from the booth at the moment. Oh, it looks like Straight Shooters pulled that one-on-one out.
Yeah, trust us, guys. We are going to get back to the drone footy, and that drone is awesome. But we got to change the batteries. The guys who are operating it, they need food and drinks.
Amazing point right there.
Like, hey, all of us, we need breaks, right? I need to go eat every now and then. So we're swapping it out, but we're keeping it consistent.
So that Doritos side player pulled out a 1v2 for the 1 point tie right there for Velocity and Straight Shooters. That was actually really, really good. Let's see here. See if I can find their WCPPL. Find the name of that individual.
Does that say deserted?
That's Desert Edge. Desert
Oh,
Edge D5.
I was like, deserted?
That would be a cool paintball name, actually.
Oh, wow. Look at Brian Deathrage, the pole position owner, just laughing it all the way to the bank. Deathrage is feeling good about his boys right now. Let's see. I wonder if the D6 is going to make it through. The homie on D6 is playing his first tournament ever.
And off the cuff, we have a 5-on-5 breakout here. It looks like it's going to be 5 alive on both ends. And we see big moves into the snake. Oh, we see possibly a flag getting thrown. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Look at that guy in the old school JT team pants.
Nice.
Those are sweet. You know he's OG.
That's going to be one body get dropped off on both sides of the field there. Possibly a second one that might have just came off that I just missed.
That's a really quick snake player for a lower division, too.
Yeah.
That guy got in quick. He got up quick. Good speed. So maybe the snake player is going to be able to put up another kill or two with his, 2004 JT team pants.
Yeah. So it looks like Desert Edge comes off with 2 players as well. And it looks like Tonic actually having the momentum on this point right now. You can see him right there in the 50 snake, or in that little lemonade stand that we've been calling it. As they are sprinting up the field, closing out this point, get their first point against Desert Edge to tie it 1-1. Really close games here in the quarterfinals for D4.
Oh, wow. Looking like FPS Paul is creeping in the booth with his camera. He's here. He's in the building. The gang is all here.
Yeah, my buddy Cameron also told me that the Russians had a 7-second point as well.
Pole position is mathematically won?
Yeah, pole position has definitely mathematically won season championship.
Wow. So no matter what the outcome is for them in the future of this event, they are the series champions in D5. Confirmed. We're going to see those boys in D4.
You know, I am looking for custom. I am looking for a 5th event. That would be nice. Some special places hopefully coming for next year.
You know what I'm going to really try and do for the WC?
Yeah.
I want them to come back to Arizona. So whatever leverage I have to make that happen, I'm going to try and make it happen. So if we get a 5th event, I want that to be an Arizona event. So in the comments, will you guys show up to an Arizona event for the WC? I think so. I think we'll get a pretty good draw.
That's right, and one. Thank you. Russians did that flying V play for that 7-second point.
Oh, yeah.
And then, hey, if you can get it back to Arizona, that'd be really cool.
Well, there used to be an event at Battle Zone for the WC, and then there was even one at Wild West too.
Yeah,
they were using both fields.
They did a practice out there, if I remember correctly, right? As well, like back in 2021.
Yeah, maybe a little earlier than that. But they definitely had an event where it was like players were playing at both Wild West and Battle Zone.
Oh, big move into that corner from straight shooters, looking to make up for that last point. Or actually looking to get the lead from that last point, I'm sorry. All right, so we're looking up straight shooters into that Snake 2 already.
Oh, yeah, we can't forget about BKW too, the Tucson field. Does BKW have enough space for all the fields the WC needs, though? That would be the thing.
And it looks like, I'm not sure, I've obviously never been out there.
Yeah, I've been there once. They have amazing bathrooms.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have a really clean indoor bathroom that looks like you're at like some hotel or something.
Oh, nice.
Man,
and it looks like straight shooters might actually steal this next point away. And it looks like the towel comes in from Velocity. That is a really smart towel play for Velocity.
Velocity Wrecking Crew, the new generation.
Yeah, saving those last 54 seconds in order to get that score up, you know?
Damn, I hope this paint's going to come out of my shoes.
Ben Willen and Pillsbury all saying that there is so much space at BKW.
Great.
How many fields are there at BKW? Because I think we need a minimum of 3 fields now.
3 turfed fields
that we have, yeah.
I know they have one that's turfed, and they had a giant rec ball. I'm not sure how many of them are turfed, but I haven't been there for a year, maybe a year and a half. So Polito will know. Polito, how many turfed fields are at BKW? Just one right now.
Only one right now, so yeah.
To build one additional, and then a 10-man that can be split into 2.
I know you're working on getting the WC to Arizona. I know you want that too, right?
Well, he doesn't want to have to get an Airbnb for once. But we also have to think about, you know, how many teams would actually travel, especially from Cali. We are lazy here in Cali, unfortunately.
Oh, come on. It's a 7-hour drive, dude. You guys got this. If I can do a 7-hour drive at 5 in the morning, you can do the 7-hour drive as well.
Oh, I agree. I can definitely do it. I've driven up to Tahoe in one day, a few different times. So that's an 8-hour drive. So
yeah, I'm gonna be doing the drive home, but I got a really nice Mercedes that's not mine, and it hauls ass.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of that car. It's somebody else's car, man. I'm gonna drive it hard.
It looks like they have two fields. One just opened up a couple of weeks ago at BKW. Last I heard, they are hoping to have 4. That would be perfect for WC.
Tonic pushing the issue in the snake. Maybe he's going to clip out that snake insert player, but he's on him. He's posted, and he's tight as hell in the lemonade stand.
This match having a lot of time left, too. Like, way more than the other
Yup,
match.
blasting out that snake insert bunker. Nothing is stopping the main snake attacker. Up, he's going to get leapfrogged by his inside player.
Yeah.
Solid attack down the snake. 2 snake players, 1 inside, one of them dying, but the other one's going to clean it up.
Looks like it's going to be 2-1 favoring Tonic now.
The Tonic water.
That side of things. Hello.
I can't hear myself.
Oh, okay. Then I mute.
Yeah, now I can hear myself. Man, it's a lot of fun out here, especially because these temperatures are so good. Like, that's the thing about Arizona. We got to wait for it to not be hot. So, like, maybe we go out to, like, November or December in Arizona. Because even now it's, like, 98 degrees, dude. When we were leaving, it was just about 100. Could you get me food? Polito, if you're doing a food run?
No, Pops is actually officially closed for the WCPPL for this weekend.
Oh, no, looks like we're going to have to go back to the Costco food court. Honestly, you need a membership out here, though. That was shocking. I thought that you can get Costco food court without a membership.
Yeah, no. They've been, like, cracking down on it a little bit more.
Yeah, I broke my Costco food court cherry for the first time, like 2 days ago.
Ah, okay. Yeah, they're really good.
Dude,
They're
it was
really cheap.
delicious. The chicken bake was delicious. The pizza was delicious. The ice cream on point. Got like a ton of food for like $8 or $9. Hell yeah.
I'm definitely mad that they got rid of the chocolate ice cream, though.
No, the strawberry vanilla swirl was really good, bro. Trust.
Okay. Also, Custom Fab, WCPPL can't be in Texas because we actually have the affiliate league, the USXBL, making big things happen over there next season.
I am long overdue for a Texas visit. I have not been to Texas since I worked for the NXL.
Ah, okay. I haven't been to Texas in quite a while.
Man.
Left side velocity, right side straight shooters, getting into it.
I really do want to see PB fit. Like, that's the one field. If I go to Texas again, I'll play it fit.
Really big moves coming in from Velocity. Velocity is trying to secure this next point for the tie in order to hopefully force this game into overtime.
Not a whole lot of time on the clock, though. Getting down to about 30 seconds left.
And we're looking at it right now. There is a player from Velocity all the way in the snake on the opposite side of the field, but he does get clipped out.
Ooh, no.
All straight shooters needs to do is hold on for 24 more seconds, and then they will secure this win into the finals.
AI generated.
Or into the semifinals. Oh man, this is unfortunate for Velocity. They're losing another player. They only have one. I think it's a 1-on-3 with that player at the X right now. He just ran past. Oh, okay, he's getting out. Game time finish. That's going to be the end of it for Velocity. Straight shooters winning that one 2-1 into the semifinals. That is going to be.
Oh, some Arizona local ballers saying they went out to Wild West today. You can catch me at Wild West about once or twice a month, usually on Wednesday nights. So like after I'll close down the indoor, I'll drive about 30 minutes out to Mesa and play from like, 6 to 9 at night. It's awesome. Work from like 11 to 7, 11 to 6, drive to Wild West, play at night.
That's one thing I really miss about, what's it called? That's one thing I really wish that we had in Cali was midweek ball. I think I would be able to get out to a field a lot more if we had midweek
Oh,
ball.
dude, at my indoor, you can come in midweek and just drill
Yeah.
for like $12 to $13 for a bag of paint, no entry. If you're just going to shoot targets and there's nobody there, you get a bag of paint, drills for kills. That's a great promotion.
That sounds great.
Oh, yeah, dude. We want to encourage people to come out during the week. And if they're in the paintball shop at the field, they're going to be buying other stuff too.
Yeah.
So it's a good business.
Knowing paintballers, we never can say no to things.
Yeah, like you come for $13 drills, maybe you're going to buy a tank, maybe you're going to buy a new loader. So good program we got at American Paintball, the indoor that I am running right now with the homie Alejandro, who's an Hispanohablante, but he doesn't like speaking Spanish, so I always speak the Spanish. I think he just has fun with me talking in Spanish. He's like, you do it. So we orientate everybody with a speech. So we'll send somebody to talk to the group and orientate them on how to play as like a conversation. And I think that's awesome too. Really gets you connected with the people who are playing there. But sometimes we got to do those orientations in Spanish. It's fun.
All right, and we have a player walking off from Desert Edge D5, and we also have a fill into the snake corner from Tonic side of the field as well. Desert Edge looking to get this last point back that they lost on the last end. Soup is Alex at WC. Custom is asking if Alex is here.
Are we talking about my homie who I run the indoor with? No, because usually when one of us leaves, the other one has to stay back at APC. So when he goes and plays an event, I'm at APC. Or I'm traveling here to an event, he's staying at APC. One of us needs to hold down the fort or chaos will ensue.
So after this match, Justin, we're going to go into Division 4 X-Ball from here. It's going to be quarterfinals. So we also actually, I don't know if we have, I'm going to refresh this to see if we have the...
Oh, wow, we're getting some love for the indoor. Always had everything you could always want and need, and Scotty's the best. If they ain't got it, he'll find a way to get it. Yeah, the network is really intense, man. If we don't have anything at APC, I could, getting some shots here in on the booth, but we're staying clean.
A few players that on Desert Edge getting
ref running. He hasn't moved. He hasn't shot his gun, so that's no penalty. He'll just be pulling him.
And
he's clean.
He is clean. So yeah, we are going to see one player from Desert Edge in that snake corner get clipped out, and it looks like that might be the last player from Desert Edge. So
Scotty is a mensch. Lol, I try, man.
So it looks like I think Tonic might be pulling this one out. I don't see any other players. It just looks like, I don't think they know that the last player on Desert Edge is gone, because it looks like a lot of paint was flying at the corner.
Yo, thank you guys for holding it down in the comments, man. Really kind of you.
Yeah, so we don't actually have updates on the next match for Division 4 quarters just yet.
We might be able to get you an update on what D6 is looking like, though. We can kind of see those scores if we refresh that. Looking like the D6 prelims are nearing completion here. The dads, the Dilfs, the dads are almost undefeated through 8 games. Soul Reapers also 1 loss, and then pole position has 1 loss. So as long as that remains consistent, we'll see the Dilfs, the Soul Reapers, pole position, Senpai, and the Tomateros. Tomateros. Tengo mucho hambre, amigo.
Oh, I am definitely hungry as well. On to that one. Yes, I believe the rest of the D4 finals will be on this broadcast. They are just finishing up games on...
Did you just throw a flag? What was that flag thrown in the center of the field?
Is there a flag throw?
Yeah, it was like a late flag, though.
Oh, man.
On the pod runner?
Oh, no.
No, maybe.
No, it might have been talking. There's a Tonic player still in the field.
So if you argue too much and you're dead and you're not getting off there, not moving it out there, not keeping it moving, yeah, they'll throw a flag on you. If you're disrespecting the refs. I want some more info on that flag, though.
Yeah. It looks like Bobby's walking over to the other side of the pit, which is going to be the head ref over here on this field.
Yeah, if we can wave that ref over and say what that flag was for.
Bad Fish Eye said that your Spanish is actually pretty good for a white boy.
Yeah, I have to use it a lot, man. I work in Phoenix, and we get people who only speak Spanish. I studied it for 3 years at the University of Arizona, and it was a lot of fun. I had great Spanish teachers who made me want to show up and learn.
I had a good Spanish 1 and Spanish 2 teacher in college, but then my Spanish 3 teacher was not as good.
Very low-key, I did take my Spanish teacher out to dinner a couple times.
That's not low-key or on stream.
But we don't know who she is.
Also true, also true.
We don't know who she is.
right.
What was the flag about? Any info?
Let me see if Bobby's coming back here.
30 seconds.
The worst part is that he's not even feeling
Bobby,
himself.
what was that one on?
Because if it was like 30, you could just give it
Okay,
like
thank
that.
you.
20 seconds.
He was.
Time.
So it looks like that last penalty was for a gun penalty, actually.
Oh, velocity or rate of fire?
For rate of fire. He was shooting 10-9 and not 10-2.
Oh, man, he thought he could get away with 10-9. Not in this house. If you play paintball enough, you know what 10.5 sounds like.
Yeah.
So me, at a practice, sometimes I'll hear dudes shooting 12.5 for like balls a second. I'm like, dude, I'm going to grab your gun and chrono it, and I'll guess the rate of fire, and I'll be right. So if you play enough paintball, you can hear rate of fire based on sound. But back in the day, we used to gold wave it. If you're old and you know what gold waving is, leave a comment on this stream, dude.
Also, a little bit of an update on the Hormesis tournament that's going on today. It looks like Todd Boyer is going to be facing off against Chris Caputo.
Todd Boyer has played in this thing a couple of times. Wait, is this the finals thing or no?
This is quarterfinals for them.
Okay.
Avery No versus Travis Newsom. Jacob versus somebody else. And then it looks like Cameron Bushby versus Chris Caputo. Oh, wait. It looks like they accidentally tagged him twice.
Well, you should always tag Chris Caputo as much as possible. Chris Caputo is also getting shredded. I've looked at his biceps recently. They're fucking huge.
All right, so we have Desert Edge on the right-hand side, Tonic on the left-hand side. It's going to be a 3-on-1 or a 3-to-1 favoring Tonic.
Scotty, did you check out the Hormesis 1v1 when they went to Arizona? Yes, I did, but there's something wrong with my camera to where when I film at night, it doesn't look good.
That was an interesting run.
So I was there hanging out, and I filmed a couple points, but they didn't look really good because it was too dark.
So that was an interesting run, actually, from Desert Edge on the right-hand side. You could see him make a move from the home behind the Dorito Tower into the brick in the center and then make his move into the wedge on the center of the field. A very good play. Tonic actually lost a body as well, so it looks like it's going to be a 5-on-4 favoring Desert Edge at the moment. Desert Edge making moves onto the snake side of the field. They already have a snake corner in as well. And still 5 alive, still going strong here. Still a minute left as well, so definitely enough time to score 2 points. One really long point here might actually put them down, though. 60 seconds left. They need something to happen.
Remaining. Yeah, I've never really heard of Tonic. I'm not too familiar with that roster. But 3-to-1 against Desert Edge, that's a team that's been around for a minute. Very solid performance from Tonic, putting their name on the board. Now we know about Tonic.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, too, I don't think doing too well overall over season rankings. If I remember looking at it. They're going to have about 30 seconds to score this point, and it looks like Desert Edge might be coming up on that. Oh, no, he looks the wrong way. There's a kill, and that's just balls dropped. They lost that last body in that corner. No, Desert Edge is going to give this point to Tonic, it looks like, after losing body count.
And then it's a 3-point mercy, yeah.
It is a 3-point mercy.
But time is going to expire.
Time is going to expire, and I don't think this last Tonic player is going to risk his body out on the end of that. So
Time finished. Game stopped. No points.
Tonic is going to move on. D4 finals, yeah, we'll be on the rest of this. I think I already answered that, but I just wanted to cover that as well. Alrighty. Oh. Okay, and Tonic going to the other side of the... Yeah, it looks like Tonic is going to win that last point there. And we're going to head into the D4 quarterfinals from here.
We don't have a set, right? Bob, you want a quick break? Okay. Nate, give like a 5-minute timer break.
All right, and we're going to go on to a 5-minute timer break in between these next couple sets because we do have to suss out who's going to be playing who in the quarterfinals, as the quarterfinals did just end over on the Lone Wolf field. I believe we had a one-on-one go on over there, but not over here.
Not get blessed with a one-on-one? Oh, no.
So we're going to take a quick break. We'll see you guys in a few.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wouldn't hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts. Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the triple sixers lassos keep angels roped in the basement, I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative med platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Bad on the splicing of first generation, fuck up what trickle down any hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green slash. Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the screen. The door open so you can stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the Creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot him and forgot him. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. Headline with a pulse, shimmy cross the center bowl. At a dead time in gold, divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains did here to blame the crystal conscience. The results of low life counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay, link me to activism chain, activate street sweep, plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports wars for the morbid spreading of mad valley goss. Sick in your Lincoln Log cabin and Charlie Chaplin waddle. I could zigzag and zig him again, but a badge gleam sparkled in my brick wall windows. Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham without the wretched Houston. We have a problem attached to the festive batch of city goblins who split holiday freak on a box cut cinema high road bellow head rips watch red bricks turn yellow sorta similar to most backbones at Camp Icarus raw beta crowds congregating get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch, life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch cause she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe she didn't feel y'all shared any similar interests, or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker wire, Peter pacifism pegging threshold. Stomach full of halo kibbles, wingspan cast black upon visuals. Hit a duck hunt, ticker tape vision and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature and it's all peace. When I seek similar stars but can't sit at the same feast. Meadow captain, this cat is asking if I seen his bitter lost passions. Told him yeah, but only when I pedaled past him. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. So when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts. Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
Yes, yo. Yes, and you don't, and you don't. I keep on, don't break it, don't break it. Yes, yes, yo. Yes, and you don't, and you don't. I keep yes, yo. And you break it down. I keep yes, yo. Yes, and you don't, and you don't. I keep on, don't break it, don't break it. Yes, yes, yo. Yes, and you don't, and you don't. I keep yes, yo.
Hey, yo. Put one up a shackle me, not clean logic procreation. I did not invent the wheel, I was
Hello, hello, hello. We are going to be getting into the quarterfinals for Division 4. NCK on your right. Yes, you are still. No, you are not.
All right, guys, welcome back to the WCPPL Series Championship here at Ambush Paintball in Moore Park, California. We're going back into Sunday paintball here.
Off the break, we
that
got...
looks like NCK, right?
Yeah, NCK's on your right-hand side.
And
Peg Leg Pirates is on your left.
So NCK has that white jersey with the teal accents. The Pirates have a darker colored jersey, black and white, with a pirate on it. That's how you know.
And one of their home players gets shot out right off the bat here on NCK. And it looks like another player also actually was coming off from Peg Leg Pirates as well.
Also note that this is not the NCK that's playing in the Premier Division. This is a D4 NCK.
And it looks like it's going to be a strong 4-on-4 right now. And it looks like ref is going to tag a player as clean at the Aztec.
NCK's got to get out of that home bunker. Up, early death.
Oh, man. That is definitely not something NCK needed. It looks like it's going to be a 4-on-3 quite possibly now.
Yeah, if there is ever a worst bunker to die out of, it's the home.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Peg Leg Pirates are going to lose one player on the Dorito side of the field also, and we have an NCK player here in the snake in front of us.
Also, NCK pushing the issue using
man.
that brick in the center.
Looking to get this kill, right here. We have an NCK player like making some moves in the snake here, trying to play some games here, and it looks like they might have picked up on it also at the brick in the center from Peg Leg Pirates, trying to find this kill on the snake player. Oh, and it looks like on the cross he might get picked up. Oh man, big move up the center, and it looks like he might have gotten the kill on that. I don't think he got the kill on the center brick, but it does look like there's going to be a check from the refs to see what's going on.
All right, we got our drone back in the sky. Pulido is piloting it.
Wait, hold on. We have a game stop here.
What do we got going on? What is
it? Looks like a Peg Leg Pirate player is down. Looks like he might have gotten injured.
Yeah, looking like that point's going to NCK, yeah?
I believe so, but it looks like three refs actually rushed over to check on that Pirates player.
Either an injury or a mask falling off. Neither of them are good news.
They are talking to the NCK player a lot right now as well, so we will give you an update as soon as we get that.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a ref over here to the booth to explain what's going on.
As you can see from the FPV drone right here that we got, they are kind of focusing on the NCK pit right now.
Yeah, there is a guy, Ryan Polito, who's in the booth with us, who's piloting that drone using a face mask. So what he sees, the drone sees. very interesting. He's pulling it nice and low. We got 2 different teams on the board now, though. Okay. So that point is confirmed. It is going to NCK as we expected. Oh, wow. We got Omega versus Arizona Menace. So we're in D4 land. Omega versus Menace. Omega in those. Both teams are wearing dark jerseys. The Menace jersey definitely has that snake that's eating its own tail. Just to help you guys tell what team is which. Menace also has that dude with a very big beard.
10 seconds.
It's looking like we are showcasing Arizona Menace here on the drone cam.
Justin, yeah, Facebook, we got it back up, it looks like. Sorry for that technical difficulty there for a second.
Menace breaking out wide, making it in real quick to that Dorito side corner, blazing down the tape. He wants to go. He's going to take a second Dorito. So going from the corner into that second Dorito on his feet, very aggressive. Good tempo, and then still on his feet, he's going to the wing.
Omega dropping like 2 or 3 bodies right there.
Man,
wow,
Arizona Menace is a good team. They're a very underground team. They're not a big name. They're still putting some points
and it looks
on the
like
board.
that wedge gets caught making that move in there by the snake. There is a player for Omega in the snake too, and it looks like he might just get diced up right here.
Wow, we're going coast to coast. That FPV drone moving down the field to catch all the action just in time.
It looks like all of the players in Arizona Menace just didn't know that there was a snake alive, and this one player just saved their entire
that's
point
heartbreaking.
for Omega. It looks like it's going to be a 2-on-1 right now. Oh, shoots the tower on one-on-one now.
One-on-one.
You see the one-on-one here. It's going to be in that Dorito tower as well as that Snake 2 moving into the lemonade stand.
Lemonade stand. Ooh, he's on the ground. Ref catching it in the butt.
Oh, man. What is he going to do? This is, I mean, Snake is generally not the best place you want to be in a one-on-one. However, we do still have, we have the big bunkers there. We have a lot of room in the snake to move around.
Yeah, he can, like, he's shifting from the inner snake to the outer snake.
Yeah, he doesn't know that he made that move either. He's still looking at that inner snake area.
So yeah, if he gets maybe to the mini X or maybe he's retreating.
Yeah, he's retreating. This is a really good play by whichever player this is. I gotta take a look.
Wow, going all the way back to the can. When you're
man, he still thinks he's in the snake too.
Yep.
Oh, and he catches him.
Oh my goodness.
I think he just pulled off a 1-on-4.
All of that movement for that last player was so crafty, man.
Oh man, that was.
First he was in the snake, then he's retreating to the back line, closing the point from the other side of the field. So,
can we get a look at his jersey, Ryan?
Yeah, the self-eating snake.
What is that? What is that? Number 2. What's his name? Why is it under his headband? Julian.
Julian getting 4 bodies, possible 4-pack, saving the very first point for Omega. Man.
Shout out to Julian on that. That was an amazing play.
The boys at AZ Menace are definitely going to be scratching their heads on that one. That was not their point to lose. It was their point to win,
Yeah, they definitely dropped the ball hard on that one. That's unfortunate for them.
Very rough.
Yeah, shout out to Daniel Julian as a D4 player for getting that win for his team on that first point. That is crucial. It looks like Julian has been playing since about 2019, and it looks like his first match, his first event was actually the Toys for Tots with Shadow Company. Shadow Company was a local team.
Man, I love those charity tournaments, man. You show up, just have a lot of fun. Whatever happens, happens, because it's for a good cause.
Your entry is a toy. I really hope that ASG does that again this year.
NCK versus Peg Leg Pirates. NCK in those white and teal. Pirates wearing the black jerseys with some skulls on them.
Looks like 5 Alive going to be up for Peg Leg Pirate. Oh, no, as I say that.
Yeah, somebody taking the walk from that Dorito side for sure. We have a player in the snake insert, this in center can. The tower is retreating back and out, which is not a bad move when you lose that body.
Yeah, he's trying to definitely widen out that field, trying to contain get those inside shots and possibly try to catch a snake player off guard. As you can see here, we have Venegas from Peg Leg Pirates shooting straight up as, oh, it looks like they get a kill on NCK. It looks like out of their backline, I think, actually.
Yeah, Pirates
Oh, another player walking off for NCK as well.
Good fill for the Pirates from that snake insert into the snake one. He's working on the outer snake first, but the ref might give him a penalty now.
Another player coming off from NCK as well.
The ref is pretty adamant that this might be it. No, rub.
Looks like he is clean and it is rub. It looks like there's only going to be one player left from NCK in that snake corner here. Looking to defend as long as possible, trying to probably get the get time down as much as he can right now. As a player from Peg Leg, who is in the snake, is now on the inside snake. Someone on the Dorito side, I know that there has to be a Dorito side from Peg Leg still.
Yeah, man.
Needs to help close this point out.
This is truly paintball in paradise, especially with that no outer netting, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's like an infinity pool for paintball fields.
Oh, where is the snake at? Where is the snake at? The snake, look at the snake's gun's down right now.
Whoa.
He had a chance. The, what's it called? The player from NCK on the snake corner, he was hanging like a foot outside of the bunker right there.
It looks like he's having some sort of a loader jam.
Yeah, there's something not good about this right now for him, unfortunately.
Guys, go into the comments on the stream. Let us know what loader you use that jams the least. Like, what loader have you had the best experiences with?
I have had the best experience with my Bunker King's hopper, if I'm being honest with you.
I feel like the rotors feed the most consistent, but they jam the most, you know? Like, I like them. I think the Spire 3 has been a good one for me. Never had the Control, though. It's kind of tiny.
Any of the Spires, honestly, feed really well.
Yeah, the Control and the Spire feed about the same way.
Yeah, Control is definitely my favorite one.
But I am going to be using the R2, though. I got one for free. Shout out to the Misfits just giving me an R2. Like, yo, I'm not worthy of your generosity.
Still on this very long point right now. It is, I think it's like a 2-on-1 right now. I'm surprised that Peg Leg hasn't like tried to close this out a little bit, but oh, and it looks like that snake player finally gets his gun ready.
Yeah, the snake player has unjammed his loader and his gun is back up. Now he's going to be pushing down the snake, looking to make something happen and make up for lost time.
And you know, if they do win this point, it doesn't really affect Peg Leg Pirates so much, you know, losing on that. So we're going to cut right now over to our other two cams.
Yep, we are having a drone landing. You might see us a little bit. Hi, drone.
And we swap over, and it looks, oh, did he? I think the NCK player actually pulled that point out. Oh my goodness, he pulled out that 1-on-2. And it looks like he's just going to let time run. I don't know how that happened. It looked like they just lost the body. Peg Leg really dropping the ball on that one.
Oh, man.
In general, I've learned over the last 20 years that tight-knit paintball communities are actually quite generous. They are very generous with others. NCK winning that 1v2, I think it was, or 1v3. Actually really, really well played by NCK there. I'm very impressed by that. Unfortunately for Peg Leg, that was
I'm kind of rooting for the Peg Leg team to get it. The more fun your team name is, the more I root for you.
It'd be nice, but I mean, after dropping that, that wasn't like, I can't, like, why? How would you drop that point?
I think Division 6 should also be wrapped up by now. I'm going to go lurk APPA and see what we got.
30 seconds. You're going to do them over there. They're going to do D5 over there right now.
Wait, the D5 finals are not going to be on this broadcast?
20 seconds.
Okay, I'm getting word that the D5 finals are not going to be on this broadcast.
He's the one that probably said to do it.
10 seconds.
Hey, Brett! Brett!
Off the break, Arizona Menace on your left, Omega on your right. Arizona Menace looking to get back that last point that they just kind of gave away over Omega.
You always have to keep tabs on those bodies, especially when you're closing games. Can't let that happen on Sunday.
Omega losing a body off the break. We are back in the air with Ryan Polito piloting our drone work here.
Oh man, Polito is not using his face mask for this. We're swapping drones perhaps.
We are swapped on drones.
Could we have both drones at the same time?
I believe that, well, we would need 2 pilots.
Yeah. You know, I don't have my drone pilot's license quite yet. Do they drug test for that? I don't know.
For FPV, I don't think you need a drone license for that.
I know, I'm fucking around.
All right, so it looks like it's going to be a 5-on-4 advantage for Arizona Menace right now. Arizona Menace, 5-on-3 advantage as that player gets clipped.
Yeah, Menace is pissed they lost that point in a stupid fashion. Now they're going to send it. I think Menace is going to win this. It's a mean team from top to bottom, and they're not really that deep either, right? So Menace is just going to have like 6 dudes, you know.
5-on-3 advantage right there for Menace. Menace, you can see that player shooting cross field, trying to catch that Dorito player. If he's hanging out a little too much, he might be able to catch him. And it looks like Omega dropping another player as well. I see another player also walking off from what looks to be Arizona Menace, so it might be a 42 situation.
Oh, I saw somebody in a... is that Dalton coaching Menace?
And there's the towel getting thrown.
Is that Dalton?
I don't know who...
Yeah, that's Dalton, dude. That is 100% Dalton.
Omega toweled that point for some reason. That was 42.
Yeah, I didn't really know what Dalton looks like without him, like his gear on, right?
Yeah, so according to Scredded, Dalton is coaching Menace.
I thought it was just a random guy coaching them in a Dynasty jersey, I swear to God. I don't know what Dalton looks like, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, dude, come on. Hasn't he taken like a season off because he's been injured, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, he hasn't been around for a season, I want to say. I wonder how that happened. Is he living in Arizona now, too?
That I'm not sure of.
20 seconds.
We got NCK and the Peg Leg Pirates.
You like that massage?
Yeah, I love that meat in my back.
You like that nub?
Yeah.
It's called the nub nub.
The mini nub.
Peg Leg Pirates on your left, NCK on your right. We're getting ready to head into this next point. We are in Division 4.
NCK in those white jerseys with teal blue accents. Pretty standard breakout from the snake side view here.
Yeah, they do make a body out wide though onto that Dorito side corner.
Yeah, we're seeing more people successfully run that corner on Sunday, and I think it's worth it too.
Peg Leg Pirates going into a little bit of an aggressive containment push, it looks like. They have the 2 bodies. It's kind of similar to when people will double up on the home. They have 2 bodies right there at the brick as they lose a body out of that Dorito side tower, unfortunately. So now it's going to be a 54 situation favoring NCK.
Yeah, NCK is just going to kind of draw the clock down a little bit here, just through good containment paintball, good zone control.
Alrighty, and we have a move from NCK into that middle. Oh, it looks like he might be actually trying to get this.
NCK is going to their
brick.
He gets He's rounding their brick and putting it on him.
Oh, man.
Brick squad.
He killed both of them.
Yeah.
I think he got shot in the balls, though. Yeah, he's over. He's
oh,
hanging.
Man.
That was a great move.
Yeah, it might have been the move of the day if we're doing something like that.
I don't think so.
We could just start.
I think the move...
Start right now. We're implementing
I feel like if we have a move of the day, I guess, yeah. If it's a one single move, yeah. I would be inclined to give it over to that player from Omega who pulled off the 1v4, though.
Yeah. Shout out Omega Restaurant in Des Plaines, Illinois.
Oh, that player for NCK gets caught by the snake. I believe for for Peg Leg Pirates, because Peg Leg Pirates actually
he misses him in the snake.
Misses the snake,
he's
and
going to
go for the buzzer.
He'll get the buzzer.
And NCK gets the buzzer.
Stealth buzzer hits. Oh, boy.
Looks like no one knew that Pirates player was in the snake either.
Nope.
Because no one was even looking that way.
They're just so excited to close out these points, not checking off for those bodies, man.
I guess, yeah, that you're right, Real Ben Will. That is a clutch play of the day rather than maybe a move of the day.
You got those veggie sticks? Why don't you just eat a normal bag of chips? Where are these? I've never even eat these. And they look funky, dude. They look funky.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Omega versus Arizona Menace. Arizona Menace on your left-hand side. Omega on your right-hand side.
I think Menace is going to close this one out. Plenty of time, though.
Yeah, you know, sometimes those momentum shifters can work in reverse. I feel like getting 1v4'd might put a little bit of a fire under your butt.
Yeah, getting one, like Dalton is not going to let that happen. He'll adjust.
Off the cuff, we have a 5 Alive breakout. It looks like for Omega.
Ooh, the double stack here. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, double stack on that home.
Double stack home Sunday, but he's filling out into that D corner. Also, we have some action blazing down at that
Oh, we
D3.
have a player getting called out by Bobby over here on the Dorito side of the field. You can see him walking off. 54 situation for Omega. Oof. So, I mean, if we look at what's changed here between the last point, excuse me, jeez. If we look at what's changed here for Omega from the last point, they have 5 alive. I think the last 2 points, they had a body get drilled off break, including the first point that they won, which, I mean, kind of was an accident because it was a 1v4.
Accidental wins are still wins, man.
Accidental win, hey, a point is a point.
A deal's a deal, even with a dirty dealer.
Yeah, however, they more than likely would have lost if that didn't happen. So we are seeing that player in the snake again also, and we are seeing a couple of refs checking in, trying to see. All right, and we get a player getting pulled from Arizona Menace. He's having a word with the ref. Oh, and there's a penalty.
Oh,
for
that's that
talking.
Arizona chirping right there. Dalton is jogging away, trying to see what's happened. He's not too happy about it.
There is a penalty. I don't think they pulled anybody, though. I feel like they should have. Oh, they don't know that. Look at. They don't know that the snake is right there at that snake.
Oh,
There's
I
snake
know.
1.
But the snake insert's getting clipped out on the top of his head.
Shot in the back by his own player, I think. Yeah, I think that. Okay, so I think that the home shot his Aztec in the back of the head.
What?
Yeah, because you could see the Aztec grabbing the back of his head like he got shot there.
Oh man, maybe it was just an inadvertent discharge.
Yeah. And it looks like Omega is gonna take this third point here, leading 2-1 with 6:21 left on the clock. NCK 1 point away from mercing the Peg Leg Pirates here. Over here now, you're looking at the Division 5 finals. I believe they are playing them right now on the Lone Wolf field, unfortunately.
Oh man, no D5 finals on our field. I wanted to see this one.
Yeah, I do believe that due to time, we had to move them over.
Yeah, it's already 3:30, and I got a 7.5-hour drive home. We're fucked.
Oh yeah, they're gonna not be there until like 12 probably. Or
it's
1.
okay. I'll take like 2 5-hour energies, and then I'll drink them at the same time, and maybe I'll die.
They double on the energy, right?
Yeah, dude, 10-hour
10
energy.
hours. Yeah. Veggie sticks are styrofoam, then they're the best chip you've ever had, and then your throat is dry and you need more veggie sticks. Obviously.
I've never purchased those. I just will get like shoestring potatoes, like the little potato straws.
And we're 10 seconds away from this next point. You're having Peg Leg Pirates on the closest side of your field, NCK on the far side. Peg Leg Pirates obviously trying to see if they can stay alive here and not get 4-0'd in the semifinals. Or these are quarterfinals. I believe this might be the quarterfinals, actually.
Yeah, when you have 3-0, you're definitely looking at a situation where the mercy roll could come into play. Division 4, that's 4 points up. So if Peg Leg doesn't pull it out here, that's game over. The tournament is done.
So actually, I think that the semifinals are being held over there right now. I don't know if they'll move the finals over here or not due to time constraint, but yeah, these are the quarterfinals for D4 right now. Player is hit on Peg Leg Pirate side of the field, and that's Snake 1. NCK kind of coming up here. One at the Dorito, one I believe I saw that move in. It is going to be, I think, a 4-on-4? 4-on-5 possibly. I can't really see all the bodies for NCK currently, but I do know that one is in the Snake 1 waiting for a mistake to be had. Oh, and it looks like the Snake One putting some paint on that. Oh, it looks like a player from NCK coming off as well.
It's coming off on the other side of the field.
Yeah.
It's kind of distracting when you see people do that, right?
Oh, and that's, yeah, it is. And that Snake gets shot out at that Snake One. That's going to be a pivotal death for NCK.
Oh, man, we're not going to see any mercy rule now. I don't think so.
I mean, they did have a 1v2 or 1v3 that they did pull off, so you never know. And we're going to see a late move from NCK into the back, but yeah, I think you're right. We are not going to see a 4-0. I think Peg Leg Pirates are going to take their first point with 2:25 more than likely, or 2:20 on the clock. If they, and it looks like the buzzer was hit. We're going over here to the D5 semifinals.
Shout out to Lone Wolf Paintball. Those guys are crushing it. Like, you want an alternative to like ANS, Lone Wolf is stepping it up, man. They got a huge selection, fast shipping, and a show on YouTube that uploads all the time, man.
On your screen, I believe that's Vibe YG, if I remember correctly. Thank you for the 100 messages, everybody.
Woo, 100 messages, baby. Let's go.
NCK Dorito player accidentally shot the god in the back of the head. Yeah, I know. I did see that. I was right about that.
30 seconds.
Or that might actually be straight shooters playing right there, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
20 seconds.
All right, coming back to the double-sided view here.
Red. 10 seconds.
Or that might actually be the other D4 quarterfinal match.
You hear Dalton calling out red.
22! 22! Arizona!
Off the cuff, we do have the... Here's Omega on the close side here. Arizona Menace on the far side. It looks like two players already coming off for Menace.
Omega really has those shots dialed in off the break, same as in last time. Reyna actually plays back pretty well, too.
Oh, Reyna plays back great, yeah.
Yeah, so, and David's also a heavy gun off the break. You got those two shooters looking like a lot of bingos off the bus. I see the chat is asking me for an update on the Division 6. Division 6 prelims are just about concluded, so I should have who is making the finals for D6 right now just by looking at it. The Dads, the Dilfs, they are 1 loss out of 8 games, so 7 wins, 1 loss. Soul Reapers looking good too, 6 wins, 1 loss. And then pole position, 6 wins, 1 loss. Senpai, 5 wins, 2 losses. So Dilfs, Soul Reaper, pole position D6, Senpai Squad, and Misfits looking like they're going to make it on into the finals bracket for D6 3-on-3.
So we have 2 bodies walking off from Omega. It looks like they're going to have 3 bodies up. Arizona Menace here on this side having another player walking off as well. It looks like it might be a 3-on-1 currently. D corners at D50. Oh, and that last... oh, there's going to be 1 more player actually at the home for Arizona Menace.
Is that David here pushing down?
Awesome. And it looks like a towel is going to come out from Menace. Omega's going to go up 3-1 with 4:44 left on the clock. Still a lot of time left in that game.
Yeah, Menace has some really fast front players who are solid enough to put up those quick points.
Yeah.
But let's see if they have the game plan to put them in the right spots to make it happen.
I think we were definitely kind of forced to. There's been a lot of points played. A lot of points played. We have our number 5 point being played here for NCK versus Pegleg as well.
Let's go NCK, lock it up, grind the time, team paintball. Yeah, I think NCK is looking real good in this match. They're going to be moving on.
Coming from the NCK paintball account, I wonder if he's from NCK.
Man, maybe it's their coach watching the webcast like live here.
Maybe.
He's here. He's watching us. Thanks for tuning in, NCK.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. Wait, is that Justin Rosenthal? Yep. Another AZ amped kid? Yo.
He has been in here.
Remember when me and Mikey Clifton just laid the shit out of you at the AZPPL 10 years ago? You remember. And you walked up, you're like, dude, you guys both fucked me up off the break. That's great. Justin, you still playing, dude? You still alive? You still around?
Pegleg Pirates.
Shout out AZ amped kids.
Pegleg Pirates losing a player. Oh, and makes a big move into the NCK side of the field. I don't think anyone saw that move happen. Yeah, it does not look like anybody knows where he's at. He could actually make a pretty good run through if he needed to. No, okay, I think he might have gotten picked up. If he got picked up, they definitely need someone to come in and... Yeah, no player saw him still, I think, actually. Oh, he gets
yeah,
shot
that
out.
brick attacker. So the deepest penetrating player is getting pulled out right now.
Yeah, damn. From Earth and things, but you guys are... Thank you, NCK.
You guys are killing the stream. Best one so far. Thank you for the love, man.
Yeah,
Hopefully we'll be both around next year.
We just did the D6 update. They are finishing up their prelims right now as well.
I don't like traveling though, but I'm down for like one big event a year, maybe two if we're lucky. I'm just starting to learn how to deal with flying on planes. As somebody who's a psychiatric health professional, how do you overcome that fear of flying, dude?
You know, some people do exposure therapy. Some people can use like certain substances, unfortunately, to like get.
The alcohol doesn't help; it makes it worse.
Oh, yeah.
The alcohol makes it worse. Because when it gets turbulent, man, fuck.
So it looks like that player. Oh no, he gets shot on the move into the Dorito, and pulls a penalty.
Yeah, NCK's got this one.
And that's
locked.
going to be the game stop because there's no bodies to pull.
Oh man, they're gonna have to start down bodies next season.
No, not next season because we still have another point for the next 36 seconds. And that's more than likely going to seal NCK as the winners of this match, as there's 36 seconds left. And I don't know if Peg Leg Pirates can score 4 points or 3 points, you know, to tie it up in 36 seconds.
Yeah, no chance in hell.
10-second points, you know, we got it.
Bring out Chad Yaya Boucher. Bring out the Leopard King.
Or the Russians, sub in the Russians.
Chad actually used to be kind of flabby, and now he's getting kind of in shape. So I do respect that Yaya has kind of lost that baby fat. I don't know what you want to call it. But he used to be a little chubster. Now he's getting better. So good for him, man.
I always respect the guys, you know.
You don't want to be fat forever. That's what I was telling myself too, man.
30 seconds.
So we have Omega on the right-hand side of the field, Arizona Menace on the left. 3-1 currently. Chad is trim now. He's flying on the field. He was flying on the field when he wasn't trim.
That's true.
All right. So I don't know.
I really thought that Menace was going to take this, but Omega's off the... Let's see if they pull off another off-the-break kill right now. Let's see. Although we're focused on Menace right now.
And we're going to get a short run in right here. Oh, Menace,
yeah, Menace is losing.
The
They bounced the can, too. So Omega's off-the-break shooting is so solid. This is like the third or fourth point we've seen them peel one off the break, and then they bounce the other guy. He's just sending it.
Sending
coast to coast, knocking over bunkers, rumbling and stumbling. It's their Dorito.
Oh, penalty getting thrown as well. Minor penalty.
Why are they shooting him into the ground? Is that
no? Major got thrown. Major got thrown right there.
Ooh.
That's going to pull 2 bodies, of course.
What?
That's going to be a towel. I think that might be from... Yeah, that's going to be from Menace.
So he just kept going after he was shot?
You know what's actually kind of crazy there is that...
I know. I announced that you guys are moving on. Congratulations, man. Good shit, brother. Yeah.
No, I mean, like, you guys play next, right? Yeah.
It is interesting that they...
Oh, you're D6.
It's
D5 playing right now?
It's interesting that they threw the what's it called? That they threw the towel in, because I think it turned out to be a one-on-one at the end of that.
Yeah.
I think it would have turned out to be a one-on-one after that major. I mean, of course, they probably don't want to waste any time, but they do put themselves in a really bad position where if they lose one more point, they get mercied out.
Oh man, I think when is that D6 finals match? I got to go film the homie.
Peg leg. Go to Peg leg. They have 36 seconds to score a point. They're on the right.
Yeah, Peg leg is gonna have to send it.
And we're off here.
Not a whole lot of time left on the clock. There's no other choice. Let's go streaking down the field.
Straight through.
Beautiful camera.
Oh
my God.
Players down.
Oh no, was that his gun or is that's not his mask? Okay.
No, it's not his mask, but I think
I saw something white on the ground. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, that was his hopper that popped open, thankfully.
That's going to be a great Monday reel.
Oh yeah. that was unfortunate for that.
Don't you guys hate Mondays?
And it looks like NCK are gonna try to get this last point in. They have 3 seconds. All right then. Okay, they're just gonna let time go.
Game stop.
NCK does move on into semifinals for D4.
No points. Game finished.
And we are barely in the semifinals.
Man, after this one, I'm going to see if I can film on the D6 field that pole position 3-man line. Got to support the homies who got me here. Got to support the homies who let me practice with them, right? So, like, I don't really have the dedication to regularly show up. I have industry work, right? But when I do show up, pole is like, yo, dude, practice with us. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Arizona Menace, 4:15 left on the clock. Gonna have to push, going to have to fight for these next few points.
But Menace does have the talent. Like, I've seen Counter Cloud run a 50 Dorito off the break. He can do it.
20 seconds.
But they're doing that against, not Devoted, Omega. They're doing it against Omega, who has really solid off-the-break shooters.
Oh, yeah.
So if Omega pulls that one off the break, it's not looking good.
Oh, yeah. So
also, we have the Mercy in play, too.
Yeah, we do have that Mercy in play. Roswis, thank you for the compliment. I enjoy that. Thank you for the awesome drone shot there. Glenn, you already know it's beautiful. This is your field. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's the same guy they laned last time. That shot dialed in.
Yeah, Menace getting shot off the break. 2 or 3 different players getting shot off the break. Looking like it's going to be a 53 situation favoring Omega. Obviously, Omega charging down that Dorito side of the field into the D2.
Yeah, it's definitely the Mercy's in play. 4-point spread.
Yeah. Oh, and Menace losing another body. I don't think he's picked up that there is a snake yet, the number 36 here.
Man, Omega had a rocky time in the prelims, but then they get to these finals bracket games, and they're dominating.
Well, you know, whoever goes through the most adversity normally has, you know, kind of pull-out wins here.
Yeah.
You see it in pro, you see it in semi-pro, you see, oh, not really semi-pro, PB.
Also, Reina and David have had mostly their careers in D3, right?
Yeah.
So you're seeing those two play D4, and yeah, it's strong.
This snake player is dicing up the backline for Omega right now. They did not pick his body up. There's only one body left. 2 on 1 right now.
Let's see if you can save the day.
Yeah,
they might be running for the buzzer.
Oh,
they're gonna both run for the buzzer.
Oh yeah, I don't think that this Menace player knows that the home is still alive here.
Home is definitely still
Reina,
alive.
Reina, come on.
Reina, pick this up, home girl.
And Reina getting the shot.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like the buzzer got hit.
Yeah, they had a player streaking down to the other side of the field.
Yeah, he went streaking down for the other side of the field, and it looked like the last player on Menace was trying to get that shot on him. It doesn't look like he was able to, as Reina also dices him up as the last kill.
Yeah, Omega getting that win via Mercy.
Yeah.
So I personally am going to skedaddle over to the D6 field just for a little bit to film the homie. I will be back, but I do want to shout out all of our sponsors who made this happen. Violence, best apparel out here in the West Coast. It's underground. It's edgy. I love their shit. It's comfortable. Matrix Gear USA, new and used BST. They're crushing it. Gunfighter Sports, Lone Wolf Paintball, Committed Paintball, Boston T2, man. They got the best milled guns in the game. I wish I could afford one, dude. A Max Paintball, Poppy's Hibachi, basically the Andrew Lopez law firm and Arizona Pole Position who's helping out on the technical aspects of the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be right back after this.
Run for them life. When When I step into the jungle, said they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I'd love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts. Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the triple sixers lassos keep angels roped in the basement, I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative med platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Fathom the splicing of first generation, fuck up what trickle down any hero smack. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green slash, Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the screen. The door open so you can stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch, stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage, and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot him and forgot him. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. Headline with a pulse, shimmy cross the center bowl. At a dead time in gold, divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains, they here to blame the crystal conscience. The results of low life, counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay, link me to activism chain, activate street sweep, plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports wars for the morbid spreading of mad alley goss. Sick in your Lincoln Log cabin and Charlie Chaplin waddle. I could zigzag and zig 'em again, but a badge gleam sparkled in my brick wall windows. Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham without the wretched. Houston, we have a problem. Attached to the festive batch of city goblins who split holiday freak on a box cut cinema high road bellow head grips. Watch red bricks turn yellow. Sorta similar to most back homes at Camp Icarus. Raw the crowds congregate and get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch. Life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch cause she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe she didn't feel y'all shared any similar interests. Or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker wire. Peter pacifism pegging threshold. Stomach full of halo kibbles. Wingspan cast black upon visuals. Hit a duck hunt, ticker tape vision and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature and it's all peace. When I see similar stars but can't sit at the same feast. Metal captain, this cat is asking if I seen his bitter lost passions. Told him yeah, but only when I pedaled past him. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wouldn't group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts. Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the 666ers lassos keep angels roped in the basement, I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative net platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Fathom the splicing of first generation fuck up would trickle down any hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green slash. Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the screen. The door open so you could stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch, stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the Creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage, and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot them and forgot them. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep yes, y'all. And you break it down, yes, yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep yes, y'all.
Slacker about intimate tabloid headline with a pulse. Shimmy cross the centerfold. At a dead time in gold. Divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains did here to blame the crystal conscience. The results are low life, counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay. Lift me the activism chain. Activate street sweep. Plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports wars for the morbid spreading of mad valley gospel. Sick in your Lincoln Lord cabin and Charlie Chaplin waddle. I could zigzag and zig 'em again, but a badge gleam sparkled in my brick wall windows. Another thick installment of One Night in Gotham without the wretched. Houston, we have a problem. Attached to the festive batch of city goblins who split holiday freak on a box cut in my high road bellow. Head rips, watch red bricks turn yellow. Sorta similar to most backbones at Camp Icarus. Raw big crowds congregating, get pampered for bickering. Life's not a bitch. Life is a beautiful woman. You only call her a bitch cause she won't let you get that pussy. Maybe she didn't feel y'all shared any similar interests. Or maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Kiss the speaker wire. Peter pacifism pegging threshold. Stomach full of halo kibbles. Wingspan cast black upon visuals. Hit a duck hunt, ticker tape vision and pick apart the pixels. I got a friend of polar nature and it's all peace. When I seek similar stars but can't sit at the same feast. Metal captain, this cat is asking if I've seen his bitter lost passions. Told him yeah, but only when I pedaled past him. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way.
Yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep on breaking, yes, yes, y'all. And you don't, I keep yes, y'all. And you break
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts. Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the triple sixers lassos keep angels roped in the basement. I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative med platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Bad on the splicing of first generation. Fuck up with trickle down any hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green splash. Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the scream. The door open so you could stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch, stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage and I'm sleeping now. Wow. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You won't be laughing when your covered wagons crash. You won't be laughing when the buses drag your brother's flags to rags. You won't be laughing when your front lawn spangled with epitaphs. Won't be laughing. Then I'll hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. So I triple knot them and forgot them. This origami dream is beautiful, but man, those wings will never leave the ground without a feather and a lottery ticket. Now settle down. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick up on the day, put the pieces back together my way. Headline with a pulse, shimmy cross the center bowl. At a dead time in gold, divvy crumbs for the better souls. When 7 deadly stains, and here to blame the crystal conscience. The results of low life, counting on one hand what he's accomplished. Okay, link me the activism chain, activate street sweep, plug deteriorating Zenobin Pendragon. I hawk sports wars for the morbid spreading of madly got sick in their Lincoln Lord.
I'm going to fly over to the D5 field right now to show the semifinals. I believe it's Arizona pole position. Or is this D5 semis or is it D5 finals?
This is D5 semis,
All right, so it looks like it's LA Anxiety versus Tonic and Arizona pole position versus straight shooters. So on the field right now, what we are seeing, trying to suss out those uniforms. It looks like this is going to be Anxiety versus Tonic. They do not look like pole position or straight shooters. Yeah, that okay. Actually, it is pole position versus straight shooters. I could see that.
Is it pole position?
I see straight shooters. I don't know if it's pole position or not. I can't tell in the uniform there.
I'm trying to look at the scoreboard right
now. Oh no, this is LA Anxiety and Tonic from the scoreboard I see. I think one of the tonic players are wearing like a pulp. Yeah, yeah.
10 seconds.
And now we are going to come back over to the D4 semis. This is going to be NCK versus Beat City Bulls. Really strong teams on either end of things here. I believe Beat City Bulls' last match actually went all the way into 1v1s against Mint Factory. Unfortunately, Mint Factory did not come in with the win in the 1v1. And it looks like Beat City Bulls losing their first 2 bodies, one out of the home, one out of the snake side can. And unfortunately, Beat City Bulls not looking to be in a very good position at the moment. As we see a ref going in to check NCK's snake. And that kind of gave away the snake player's positioning, but obviously she has to go check. She has to go check that player. As the NCK player kind of slowly but surely making his way up that side of the field to hopefully get a shot in on the Beat City Bulls players that are more than likely going to be in that tower. He pops the top for a second there. It looks like the God actually picked up on him and is keeping him in and down. And it looks like he's just going to try to get a little bit closer up to him. Maybe try to hit a bounce shot or at least get him scared enough to not look towards his Dorito side tower. Really, really intense match here. Obviously, you know, as you get through, and unfortunately he does get clipped. I think he does get clipped by the snake player. Beat City Bulls trying to make a run back, and it looks like towel is going to be thrown from Beat City. Now on the field, this is pole position versus straight shooters. Oh, great diving play right there. It looks like a major is going to get thrown over there on that field against straight shooters. Yeah, it looks like it's going to... I'm pretty sure that was going to be on straight shooters, and they're looking for the bodies to pull. Unfortunately, that looks like... Yeah.
So pole position and straight shooters. This is semifinals.
30 seconds.
So pole position will take that point, go 1 up.
And pole position going up 1 up on the semifinals over there on that side of the field. Coming back over to the semifinals here, Omega versus Dark Horse. Dark Horse is a team that we don't get the pleasure of seeing up here often. Omega playing their first event. This is definitely going to be an interesting match. Dark Horse definitely puts in a lot of work, a lot of play time. And most of them are super passionate about the game. On this side of the field, you do see Dark Horse on this side of the field on the bottom of the screen, and Omega's on the far side of the screen. Dark Horse losing their first body out of the Dorito side. I believe that was D-Lo Green. All right. And from here, it looks like Dark Horse is going to try to funnel out into the Dorito side. Listen, it looks like he loses a pot on the way there. They're going to try to funnel out on the Dorito side to widen up the field again. Omega currently have the widest players on the field, one in the Snake as well as one in the Dorito, in that baby Dorito. Not very many people are playing that. That must be Reina, because definitely no person taller than however tall she is can fit in one of those. And we see that player at the brick. He's putting paint right into that side of that Dorito, right into the side of the baby. Looks like Omega definitely setting up for that snake push as we see him making it into the snake 2. Obviously, I think we have seen some of the strongest plays come from Omega come from the snake side. Being their first event together, they are definitely doing very well, at least getting in the top 4 of this event. So I would love to see something crazy happen here. And you see that player from Omega into the snake setting up for the kill. I think they know that there's a snake presence. I don't think they know where exactly he is. It looks like they're trying to set up that trap just in case, just because you do kind of, as you do get, as some brains, or I think, it was some brains said, by Sunday, you know, a lot of these players start knowing the field and start understanding the layout and everything. And it looks like that snake player actually gets hit on the foot by the can. I don't believe that Can was looking at the snake because he was trying to shoot the crossfield shot. I do agree with you that was probably not the correct move. That was not a smart move from Dark Horse on that end of things. Trying to make that move into the X when they know that there's a snake presence. That is a clear shot, and he's called clean in the snake. And it looks like Dark Horse losing another player out of the Dorito side of the field. It looks like Dark Horse does not know where the last, Omega did not know where the last body was at. And Dark Horse, that last Dark Horse player does get shot off the field after the concession comes from them. Omega going up 1-0. Going back to pole position versus straight shooters, walking onto the field, getting set up for the second field.
I don't know where he went. I think he went to go film D6 and Young Guns.
Getting set up for their next.
Hired him, I think. In his little handicap.
This is not pole position. This looks like Tonic, actually.
30 seconds.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be Tonic versus LA Anxiety. Yeah, so our current match is going to start over here, so we're going to fly back over. Beat City Bulls versus NCK. NCK is going to be on the closer side of the field. Beat City Bulls on the far end. NCK looking very strong this whole event. Basically kind of just stomping through everything they needed to. Beating Peg Leg Pirates 4-1. Beating St. Cal Alliance 3-2. And then NCK beating Exodus 3-1. I believe Exodus was also the top team in their bracket as well, so they've had some. They haven't had the easy bracket, so to speak. Yeah. Off the bump, we have what looks to be a 5-on-5 breakout, doubled up at the home. It looks like a player does get shot out off the break from NCK on the Dorito side of the field, but they do also make snake as another Beat City Bulls player walks off the field on the Dorito side of the field. As you can tell, that NCK player is making his way very far up on the snake side of the field, looking for the cross shots. He might have caught that corner making that move, but it does not look like the rest are going to be calling anything. That was definitely a really good fill into the Dorito corner, keeping the field wide, keeping it contained. As you can see, there's a little bit of firing back and forth. Oh, that Dorito corner catches his mirror, shoots him out, and that's going to put NCK on a what looks like a 42 at this point. It looks like a slight fill from Beat City Bulls. NCK is not making this easy, but their foremost snake player does get shot out. It looks like Beat City Bulls is going to towel this next point as well. That was a great shot from the Dorito corner onto his mirror. That was a very far shot. All right, so 2-0 favoring NCK as well here. Going back over to this. Going back over to the D5 semis, it's Tonic versus LA Anxiety. And Corrupt calling to the fact that since LA Vibe got knocked out, this might be for the series over on, I think, D5 or D4. I'll have to look at that.
What?
10 seconds over onto this next point. Dark Horse is on your right, Omega on your left. Okay. Thank you, Crub. All right, left-hand side. It looks like a 5-on-5 breakout. Very mirrored up breakout, actually. All went to the same positions. Omega really good at shooting players off the break, so really strong shooters all over that field. It looks like Dark Horse is kind of taking a little bit of a less aggressive approach due to the fact that they do have the stronger off the break shooters. Ooh, we see a move from from Omega actually into the small X. One player coming off from Dark Horse, but they do answer that with the home player filling up into the center brick. Does look like a ref is going to be checking, and he's clean. So it's going to be 54 favoring Omega, 53 as a body from Dark Horse comes off the field. Omega looking like they lose their first body. No, wait. Yeah, Omega looking like they lose their first body out of the snake. You know, Omega's really, I mean, Omega's made of really good shooters. They all have, like I said before, really strong off the break shots. But they also really know how to hold a lane. They have really good fundamentals. And I think they are kind of capitalizing that a little bit on Dark Horse. Dark Horse is a little bit, I mean, they are both smaller organizations. Dark Horse having their 2 teams, Omega this being their first event, but they do have a lot of talent. Reina and her husband as one, as we've mentioned before, as well as Andres. And it looks like Tal is going to come from Dark Horse side of the field as the last 2 bodies were shot off. It's going to be 2-0 Omega. Very similar scores here on either end of things. Coming back to the D5 semifinals, we're going to have Toxic versus LA Anxiety playing another point. Oh yeah, it looks like it's going to be switching over to LA pole position versus Straight Shooters.
We'll just commentate on this match.
All right, coming into this Arizona pole position, obviously I think they definitely have the series title locked in. It's just now if they can finish it and get the
Position as a series title, right, Mike?
Yeah.
By 15 points, regardless of what happens.
Yeah, so regardless of what happens, pole position can get knocked out right now and they'll still have the series title in D5. So,
10 seconds.
coming back over here, we're back from NCK, Beat City Bulls. NCK is going to be on the right, Beat City Bulls on the left-hand side of the field. And we are getting started. Oh, big bite from Beat City into the Dorito wedge. He's able to make it clean as well. NCK, a little bit of a more conservative break, but they do also take a big bite, I think.
Mike, so D5 finals are on that field too, right?
So it looks like 2 players are walking off for Beat City Bulls as well.
Yeah, no, I know.
Unfortunately.
I'm having my guy cover the finals over there.
Oh man, I think an NCK player made a lateral move, and either the god from Beat City Bulls was able to shoot him out, or the god on his own side actually shot him in the back, because it looked like he gave him like a little bit of a stare down after that move, which would not be the first time we saw some friendly fire on the field. You can definitely sit and burn time. NCK up 2-0, so they really don't need to press anything at the moment. Pole position was just playing. Of course, they have the series title, but I don't have an update on the score at the moment. NCK player walking off from the center of the field. Looking like it was that Dorito Tower. And right now, Beat City Bulls are kind of living and dying by their guns right now. They have to make a move, but they also don't want to make any mistakes running into any guns. As I say that, Beat City Bulls losing their snake player, and it looks like NCK is going to immediately capitalize that by just running up the snake, looking for the last kills. Oh, that ref might actually save that player. And yeah, it looks like that last Beat City Bulls player is going to get just absolutely gutted off the field. 3-0 favoring NCK, 7 minutes left. Beat City Bulls are 1 point away from getting mercy ruled into the 3rd and 4th place match as well. Over here on your screen, I believe this is Arizona pole position versus Straight Shooters. I cannot see the score from here, unfortunately, but it looks like it's going to be a 2-on-1 favoring Straight Shooters, and it looks like they're going to piece up that last kill and get this point. We're going to see if we can get in on there. It looks like it might be 1-1. Not entirely sure just yet. So it might be that Straight Shooters actually came up on the lead there at that point.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left. So we're going to be on Omega and Dark Horse right now. Omega on your right, Dark Horse on your left. Omega looking to put another point on Dark Horse to try to answer back to this pretty... Oh, big bites from Omega, all the way up into the 50 on the break. I think that was like the most aggressive play I've seen Omega do today, just making it all the way up there. Obviously, Dark Horse playing with a little bit of more conservative breakout. One player is at that home, one player's at the Dorito corner, and then you have the 3 in those foremost positions on the Snake side of the field as well on the Dorito side of the field. It's getting a little chilly. I do want to say Omega more than likely has the better field advantage at the moment. One player in that 50, one player in that Snake 2 as well, and then Dark Horse coming off, losing their first body. Omega drawing first blood on them. It's going to be 54 at this point. 5 alive for Omega, 4 alive for Dark Horse. As Omega makes another move into the Dorito side wedge, looking for another kill. It looks like they were able to get that inside kill from that wedge onto the Snake corner. Omega's just playing really strong today. They have a really strong roster. Dark Horse, though, I think this is the best showing that they've had so far this year. So definitely, oh, that's a towel that gets thrown. I don't know if that was from, so it looks like the towel was thrown from Dark Horse. And on your screen is Arizona pole position here, moving over to the D5 semifinals. I do not have an updated scoreboard, I think. Yeah, I only have the D6 scoreboard, unfortunately, at the moment. It looks like 2-0 favoring straight shooters, so straight shooters might be in contention to mercy rule Arizona pole position, which would definitely be kind of an upset, I think.
30 seconds.
I do know that straight shooters are a strong team, I believe, in D5. Looking at the season rankings, they are 6th place, so they're not a poor team. Bringing it back over to the D4 semifinals. Beat City Bulls, 7 minutes left.
7:32, but they're down by, not send it, but they're down by 3. They get mercy right now.
Yeah, so they have a ton of time to make a comeback here. Beat City may, I don't think they're going to send it. Oh, they are actually going to take a really big bite there. Okay. Getting shot off the break into the Snake. Fortunately, it's going to be a 54 situation favoring Omega, or NCK, I'm sorry. Really good off the break shooting from NCK there. Yeah, so even if pole position loses the D5 semifinal, they will still win the series.
The rings are for series champs, right?
And on your screen right now, we have a ref checking a player from Beat City Bulls. Looks like he's clean, but another one does get shot out on the Snake side of the field. Looks like it's going to be a 53 situation. NCK just playing really good, solid containment here. And not much to say about it. It's just the home player is putting a lot of paint into that X on the Snake side of the field. It's obviously leaving a lot of room for NCK to kind of move freely, but obviously they don't want to make any mistakes. As I say that, it looks like, I don't know if the God is the one who actually killed the home, or if it came from another player. It might have been from the home moving up into that can. Looks like it's going to be 52 favoring NCK.
You out of here?
So you can see the amount of guns that are on this last player. I don't know if NCK actually has the full body count. There are 2 players left for Beat City. There is, never mind, they both die at the same time, and that is going to do it for Beat City Bulls for the run. They are going to be in the 3rd and 4th place game. NCK going to pull it out with a 4-0 victory for 1st and 2nd place now. Onto the finals after this. NCK is playing really good paintball today. No one to attack, no one to control. They're just playing very, very well right now. I'm sure their coach is going to be really happy about it. It looks like Bobby, the head ref, is going to be talking to one of the NCK players. And that is going to be definitely on the taunting that has been going on.
Point approved. Game finished. 30 seconds.
Heading over, you're seeing the view of Moore Park, California.
20 seconds.
Dark Horse, they got 6 minutes 45 also.
6:45 left on the clock. Dark Horse versus Omega. Dark Horse, you know, having more than enough time to score 3 points here. They just need to change up some of their game plans. And on your side right now, we're seeing the Dark Horse breakout right now. I believe Dark Horse is being coached by Corey Hall of NIX Flame, but they do lose their 2 widest players. So all they have right now are the 3 inside players, one that just moved from the home into the Dorito side tower, as well as one in the can on the Snake side, one in the 50 or 40. The shooters game, I am not sure. I have kind of not, we haven't gone back over there due to the game over here. And looking like, you know, Dark Horse is living and dying by their guns right now. It looks like their can is not shooting anything right now at the moment, leaving it wide open for Omega to make it into the Snake. And those are the kind of mistakes that are going to get you, you know, kicked out of these games. Try to make a big push into the Snake, gets caught by the home. Those are just poor mental mistakes that are going to cost them. And I honestly think once they meet Beat City Bulls in the consolation match, that it's going to cost them very much as well, because Beat City Bulls is definitely a talented team despite the outcome of that last match. I know Dark Horse is as well. It's just, you know, these teams will capitalize on that. And Dark Horse, their center player gets shot out. It looks like there's going to be 1 player left as he gets that last bit of paint on him. Omega is going to score this last point in 4-0 Dark Horse. A little bit of accidental overshooting when it looks like they might have something to say to each other. Nope, they're going to walk by past each other. And NCK and Omega are going to be in the finals against each other. Omega, this being their first event is a great showing for them. I know, like, most of these people have, most of these players have been playing for a very long time. But as a team to kind of come together and make finals your first event together is really crazy. Really, really well done from Omega. So NCK also more than likely going to be, I think NCK also might have secured the season rankings overall. They might have mathematically already secured that just by making finals, even if they do lose this next match.
There's a conversation going down on the field.
Now, it looks like there's a conversation on the field for the Arizona pole position straight shooters game. It looks like there's a 2-1 score now. Arizona pole positions players out on the field talking with the ref about something.
Oh, they're doing a gun check over there.
Oh, they're doing a gun check, it looks like. And I don't know if that player is going to be happy about the outcome. It does not look like he is happy. Of course, a gun penalty.
They're doing a gun check on pole position on the other field.
Dude, I'm running around trying to make everything happen for everybody.
No, I'm saying pole
Of
position.
course, a gun check, if it does not go pole position's way, that will of course result in a automatic swing point over to straight shooters because of a gun penalty and a major penalty, which would mean that if the score is correct, if it is 2-1, a swing point would.
We're gonna bring down the drone and bring it back to the field.
Okay, we're gonna now bring back the drone over to our side of the field, over to field 1. Change the batteries out, and then we'll be going on to the next game as well after this.
Let them know they're not missing anything here, that we're going to be switching sides and getting time to get into the pit.
And we're still going to be switching sides and everything as well. Yeah, I understand the cockiness, especially if you have been Will and Dylan all day, as NCK has been. They've been playing very good paintball. They've been doing very well. Yes, let the boys play, of course.
So where are we in the day?
I think we're going to the finals.
Finals consolation match.
All right. Is the D5 finals going to be on this field too?
That field.
It would be great to get them both on this field.
Yeah, we are. I will be updating you. I'm gonna run over there right now and get an update right now.
All right, guys, we are taking the drone over to the second field, which is going to have the D5 finals going down right now. So while we are on this field with the webcast, that's the D4 finals. The D5 finals is going to be on the Lone Wolf field, and we're going to try and show you as much of the action for as many fields as possible. This is Scotty here at Will Ball for Soup and the WCPPL checking back in. So we got pole position here on the left on the screen. They are playing. Who's pole playing? Who?
Pole position is playing straight shooters.
Okay, pole position versus straight shooters for the D5 finals. Look at this beautiful drone view. Man, pole position just marching down the field, getting all the angles from the brick. They attack as a unit, man. Pole position is.
They were down, I think.
They're down?
I'm looking at their score. Let's go look at their score right now.
Oh, wow. We're going to take the drone over to the scoreboard. We're living in the future. We're utilizing drone technology to get as much information you guys as possible. Straight shooters 2. No, Arizona 2. 2-2. Okay. Wow, look at that drone view from my end, man. That drone camera is really stepping up the production values for the WCPPL. Things are looking really solid.
Trust me, I wish Mike said it's got to go over there. Saving time. Saving time? Says third and fourth over there. Huh? Says third and fourth over there. I don't know. Trust me, I don't make the rules, man.
I don't live in this world. I just follow the rules.
Down 0-2, by the way, Scotty.
Oh, wow.
They were down 0-2 and now it's
All right, so I just got an update over there from Field 1. That was a final 44-second point that Arizona pole position came back to tie the game up, and they are now going into an overtime point.
Oh my, should we keep the drone over there?
Possibly. So they're going into an overtime point. LA Anxiety ended up beating Tonic 1-0.
Wow, Jose and Anxiety, the homies, making it through to the finals.
Yeah, so Corrupt, there's going to be a 5-minute overtime point.
Wow. I think we're going to try and keep the drone on that overtime point for pole position. That way we can kind of broadcast both fields. However, I personally don't have a view of it from my seat. I'm in the booth on the D4 field. But hey, thank you guys for joining us here at the WCPPL. It has been a wild ride, and I'm happy to be along for it with you guys.
I'll be here for the 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
I want to. Call it only cams or straight out of focus.
It's Jesse.
Hey, that'd be fucking dope. Not only cams, bro. I like only cams better. Anybody have an iPhone charger? Ask one of those whether they might.
There might be a charger on that brick there, but I'm not sure if that shit's being used. All right, guys, we got pole position versus straight shooters, and we are sending the drone over there in the hostile winds. We're sending it over the netting to watch the other finals. That's awesome, guys. Doing what it takes, whatever it takes, man.
Minutes.
Okay, so off the breakout, we have, excuse me, pole position on the right straight shooters on the left.
Pole position playing it relatively safe. The widest guy would be that Dorito play.
No, and they have a snake too.
They also have the snake too. That's awesome.
So it looks like that snake 2 is going to be crucial right here in deciding what happens to this point. Looks like one body is coming off from straight shooters right away on that Dorito side of the field.
I think Pole has the advantage here with the bodies and the positioning. You also have a player in that lemonade stand for Pole getting jiggy with it.
Oh yeah, and that's another body from straight shooters coming off.
Wow, great drone camera work, showing the body coming off from the can, getting shot probably from the snake.
Yeah, definitely from the snake. It looks like the snake's going to try to dig out this home player now. He might have a chance if he... Oh, that...
Yep, I think I saw something on him.
Oh yeah, he gets flipped.
He's
There's
tapping.
going to be one player left on straight shooters. He's going to be in that corner.
Oh yeah, the D-side
Looks
corner
like
is
Arizona
still
pole
alive.
position just coming in to just dice up this last player. They need to dig him out.
Man, when pole
Four
position
guns
steps on
on
the
him.
gas, dude, they're capable of doing anything in D5.
Wait, there's going to be a check on the snake player. It does not matter. Unless it's a major.
Yeah, even if it was a major, they just pull.
Okay.
Pull from pole.
All right. Well, pole position is going to take it.
There it is, baby. Oh, we got the drone cam hamming it up. We love it. We love to see the heart. Yo,
Love
if
to
you guys
see
want to
that.
taunt within reason, man, fucking go for it.
That was that's going to be pole position moving on into the finals match against LA Anxiety.
Was there any surprise Pole was going to go to the finals? Not for me.
I don't think so.
It's kind of like when the homie on Greed tells me like he won an event. I'm like, yeah, you play on Greed, dude. You win like every local.
Although straight shooters did put up 2 points in the beginning, they let it go to the tie and then let pole position work in the finals. And if you give pole position any room to play, they're going to beat you.
Yeah, for D5, those guys are some heavy hitters.
Oh, yeah.
Waving to the camera. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? I'm Matty Marshall. Good sportsmanship between the teams. That was a well-fought match for both of them going into OT. All right, now our D4 field is about to go live. Live field goggles on.
We're going to come into D4 finals here. This is the consolation match between Beat City Bulls and Dark Horse right now.
Oh, wow, Dark Horse really did make it out of that finals bracket. Not to play for first and second, but for third and fourth. But hey, that's respectable, man. They are truly a Dark Horse.
We're gonna take a little break, right? Hey, I'm just gonna have you shoot those finals. Those D5 ones. Because it's gonna be over there. I don't think they're, no, that was the semifinals. Bro, what happened? What were they checking their guns for? Because one was shooting hot. The guy that ran me down was shooting hot. Really?
30 seconds.
All right, 30 seconds left for the Beach City Bulls versus Dark Horse. Nate, who do you think you got on this one, homie?
I'm going to go with Beat City Bulls. I do think that Beat City Bulls has a little bit of the stronger plays, a little bit of stronger players. I do love the Diaz and Dark Horse. Breeze is great. D'Lo's great. But I do think that Beat City Bulls has a lot of talent.
Yeah, I think the Bulls do have a slight advantage just on paper in this one. But hey, you can't count a Dark Horse out.
No, you cannot. And it looks like actually on that Beat City Bulls losing one body off the break. And you know, that was an issue for Beat City Bulls last match too against NCK, I believe they played. No, they played Omega, I think. But it was an issue for them the entire match where they were just getting shot off the break, and that's what was doing them in, really, on the quicker end. For Pillsbury D5 update, it's going to be pole position versus Anxiety in the finals.
No surprises there. Anxiety been dominating all day. They beat the Brawlers, who are just stomping everybody. So when I saw Anxiety beat the Brawlers, I knew they were going to be locked for the finals. And then you got pole position, just the I don't know, in the pole position for this event, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whoa, that's a car reference. So pole position's not about the strippers, it's about cars.
Oh, man, that's a player from Dark Horse getting shot off. That's going to be their first death. It's going to be a 44, it looks like. D6, I don't have an update at the moment. And it looks like Bulls is going to make it into the Snake 2 in a big move, and no one's able to pick him up on the way in, and it looks like Dark Horse is going to try to answer back. It looks like he's going to get checked, and he gets called out on his inside. Oh, minor penalty thrown as well from that. And it looks like Bulls are going to have the body advantage here on 42. Ooh, we have a big move from that Dark Horse player into that Snake corner, trying to catch the Snake. It doesn't. I don't know if he knows that the Snake's there. Oh, he comes in just at the right moment. And that Snake player dices up that Dorito side player and is going to finish off this last Dark Horse player. Give him a nice little back massage there.
Oh, yeah. Just what we expected from the Beach City Bulls. Very aggressive play. Getting down the field, closing that game nice and quick. Plenty of time on the clock, too.
Thank you, Samuel. Thank you. And now we're going to head into the first and second match once this point is given to the Bulls. First and second is going to be NCK versus Omega.
Yeah, we actually had the drone over there. We were streaming that. So it'll be on the webcast.
That third point when they ran over, they just rammed those guys down. They were shaking. Yeah, I saw it.
So Division 6 update. We have the Soul Reapers beating out the Dads, the Dilfs. We also have Squad Junior Mafia. They did beat, so it's the SQD team beat out the pole position D6 team. So pole position in D6 is knocked out of the tournament, and we're going to have the Soul Reapers with Kenpachi Zaraki versus SQD Junior Mafia.
Okay.
One thing you might not know about me is I used to know all the Bankai callouts for Bleach. Turn everything to ash, Zabimaru.
Omega.
Suki Jizu.
Omega on the left-hand side, NCK on the right-hand side.
Oh, man, this is going to be a tight game. Let's see if Omega can keep up that off-the-break shooting.
Omega has been just lights out with their off-the-break shooting.
Great view of this breakout here.
Oh, and it looks like their off-the-break shooting pays off as they get a kill on the Snake side for NCK. And there might be another. Oh, there's another coming off. That's unfortunate for NCK, so it's going to be a 53 situation pretty quickly.
53 off the bus as predicted.
Yeah, that's basically how Omega's been winning these last few games. And they have a player come off on the Dorito side, though. They're 43. Still winnable for either side, obviously. Both have been playing lights out.
Hell yeah.
It looks like this X is having a little bit of a gunfight with that home player, trying to dig him out of there. And it looks like Omega's going to strike first into that Snake. Getting all the way up there. And we have a movement to the D2 on NCK's side of the field. I don't know if they saw that Snake move. I believe that's Reina in the Snake right now.
Oh, boy, she's so small.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to lose her in there with all those bunkers.
I mean, she could probably stand up in there.
Imagine being able to play like a cake on your feet, being like that short.
I am jealous. And it looks like she's going to get that kill on the X, but she gets caught.
Yeah.
She does not get the kill on the X either. That is a terrible loss.
She would have slowed it up a little bit. It might have worked.
Yeah, I think it might have been the shadow. The shadow might have come into play there.
Wow, look at the valley in the back right of our view here.
Oh, yeah.
So beautiful.
Another player from Omega coming off. So it looks like NCK is fighting back, trying to get this first point back from Omega, even though they went down pretty early. NCK is going to fight that back, get the towel from Omega. That was a beautiful playing from NCK. They definitely did not fold under that pressure. From Samuel, Mike, I remember you saying you don't make money off this. This was the first 5 event. Look at you now. This is amazing just to see how far this sport has been brought back from the old day. Thank you, Samuel. We really appreciate that. I'm sure Mike appreciates that. He is, I think, watching D5 right now.
Wow.
Not mistaken.
Yeah, we'll make sure Mike gets to read that one, homie.
Oh, yeah.
To be totally fair, you don't do anything in paintball because you want to get rich. You do it because you love paintball. And I don't even think like the gross profit for this event is still pretty insignificant, man. Like it's worth his time, but we're not getting rich, dude.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I think I don't think that they saw that brick 45 fill on NCK side of the field, and that definitely took it out for Omega. On the left-hand side, you have Dark Horse. On the right-hand side, you have Beat City Bulls.
Beach City Bulls, they're really hype. That's a hype team.
Yeah, very hype team.
So like I saw them win their last match. They were like punching through boards in the pits, just like banging on shit. Really hype team. I like that energy.
So I'm looking at this. Looks like 5 alive for Beat City Bulls, 5 alive for Dark Horse, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you're dipping out, Paul? All right, let me catch you before you go. I'll be here. I'll be here.
And it looks like a couple bodies coming off from Beat City Bulls. It looks like 2 bodies are actually coming off from the Beat City Bulls side of the field. Dark Horse, I believe, are still 5 alive. 1 player in that center brick, 1 player, and then the rest pretty much in the back line. And we're getting in over here. We see the moves coming in from Dark Horse. Dark Horse definitely having the body advantage. It looks like that player from Beat City Bulls in that can is trying everything he can to keep them from making it into the snake.
Thanks for the shout out, Cade. Good to be here, man. I'm doing all sorts of things at the WC, filming some friends, commentating when I can. It's been a long week, man. Sleeping on a twin bed, 7-hour drive.
So
I do it because I love it, bro.
We were showing the semifinal game for D5. I don't think that they're playing at the moment right now. I think they're on a break before they head into the finals match, which is going to be Arizona Pole Position and LA Anxiety.
Yeah, we're going to try and get the drone over there to cover as much of both of these finals events as we can. But our booth for commentary is based here on the D4 field. The D5 field is right next door.
Yeah. And we have a move from Dark Horse into this Tiny X. One of them does get clipped out of the out of that Dorito too, it looks like. You are watching Division 4 consolation match for 3rd and 4th place right now. So they're going to even it up to 4-3 at the moment. They do see the player making it into that snake, into the lemonade stand, as we've been calling it.
Yup. Lemonade stand if you're doing things politically correct, or the crack house if you just want to go raw dog. But we are watching Beach City Bulls versus Dark Horse. They're playing for 3rd and 4th.
Big move from Beach City, getting checked by a ref right now. Getting thoroughly checked by a ref right now. It's called clean. I don't think that they know that there's a snake right there that's about to ruin his life at the moment. It looks like, yeah, it does not look like any of them know he's there. It looks like they do get a kill on that snake corner as a move into the, on the Dorito corner, I'm sorry, as they get a move into the snake corner, trying to contain this last snake player before he can dig out the tower on the Dorito side of the field.
I'm rooting for Dark Horse, but I think the Bulls have a slightly stronger line.
They definitely have a slightly stronger line. It looks like another player from Dark Horse is actually coming off the field, so it looks like it's a 32 situation.
Wow, I like how he's playing the
running down the highway.
Yeah, he shouldn't have stopped. He should have just gone and sent him.
Oh, man. Oh,
now he knows. He knows where he is.
Up. That's a big mental mistake from
I liked how he was playing
Dark
that
Horse.
open air, though, like that area between like the cake
Yeah.
and the mini. I do like that as getting creative, but it just didn't work out in this case.
Definitely did not work out in that case. Now it looks like they're all distracted by the snake player coming in. And Beat City Bulls trying to widen out the field, catching that Dorito side off.
Wow, yeah, he's got
Looks like,
wait, how is he still alive?
And they just get pinched. That last Dorito player, that last Dark Horse player gets pinched out.
The guy at the standing wing was shot, and then he got out of his bunker, and then he got shot again.
Yeah, he got diced up. That is a 2-on-4 that you just saw from Beat City Bulls, coming up 2-0 against Dark Horse with 5 minutes, 54 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, not quite overshooting penalty range, but they teed off on that guy, dude. We could see it from here.
Oh, yeah, that was a great point right there. Hope you guys are out next year. Sounds tougher to be here than the players. Beautiful commentary. Must can't do this. Thank you, Samuel. I appreciate it a lot. I'm sure Scotty does as well.
Yeah, man, and I got that 7.5-hour drive because the guys who I drove here with, they played today, and they're exhausted. I'm exhausted too, man. But we got to keep sending it because we love paintball. And the WC is doing so many things right, man.
Yeah, from Real Ben Willett, you are correct about that bunker move. That kind of cued off. If he would have been a little bit more aggressive, he might have actually just been able to close that point out.
No, they're not, are they? Your punches aren't there? Are you
10
sure?
seconds.
And this is a blind layout, Duke.
We're also having some cool winds come in to Moore Park, California. It is about 5 o'clock in the evening right now.
Very cold.
Man, it's getting kind of chilly, and the winds are
break.
picking up.
Oh, big bite from Omega off the break, getting all the way up into that 50, trying to cut
Dude,
that
the
snake off.
standing wing off the break in the finals. That's bold, man.
You love to see it. You love to see these big bites in the finals.
And he's still alive, too.
Yeah,
Woo!
he's getting heat. He's definitely getting heat, but he's not going to get shot out. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to shoot a bounce shot off of that one of those pins into him. And it looks like NCK is going to move up into the brick right there.
Well, maybe as things get colder, the bounce shots are going to be more applicable if that paint gets a little harder. So, interesting idea. Let's see if it works.
And it looks like a player from Omega in the backline is going to come off as well. Ooh, and a hit coming out as they pick up that snake player. Sees the shadow, sees the shadow. Oh, no. I don't see a shot. He's going to get. Oh, he missed him.
Yeah.
That was great. That was a great shot from Omega. Definitely saw the shadow trying to peek out on that side right there. Coming up behind, does that NCK player get picked up on that move? He does get picked up. They do know he's there. I believe this player, whoever it is, right here at the wing is trying to keep that snake, obviously, from getting a fill-in.
Yeah,
looks like she does get diced up, or they get diced up.
The wing player is gone, and that was their major attack from that center.
And
who's
it
going to
looks,
fill out now?
Looks like there is a snake player now. Another Omega player coming off the field. Two players coming off from Omega. The snake shoots both of those players out.
Yeah, NCK recognizing that bodies are coming off, streaking down the snake and the Doritos at the same time.
And it looks like Omega is just going to give that point back to NCK, and it's going to go up 2-0 over them. That was a great point from NCK. Definitely a good counter plays from NCK as we get a little wave on the drone.
No, he's just supposed to give me $300. It was supposed to be
I heard free shrimp.
I don't like shrimp.
I like shrimp.
It's holding the line, that shadow.
I can't eat any seafood.
Yeah, that was could have been a good point. Could have been a little bit of a good momentum shifter over from Omega to get that tie, but they unfortunately lost it. And they're waiting for a concession coming from Omega right now. They are not going to touch that buzzer. They're waiting for Omega to hit it.
Let's go, Big Germ.
In this, I'm going to run for a second really quick. I'll be right back.
Banyo. All right, guys. Nate is going to take a little bathroom break, so you guys are left with Scotty at Wooball for Soup. Sleepy Scotty, been doing this for a long time, man. Early, long days, but the day is coming to an end, and a winner must be crowned here in the Division 4 Finals at the WCPPL.
Oh, you gotta send that to me. Huh? Yeah, so what's going on over there? Really?
All right, so Beach City Bulls is playing Dark Horse. Both of these teams actually got 0 forward, so they lost 0-4 in their semifinals match. So when you lose the semifinals match, you still get another game. You're playing for 3rd and 4th, and here we are in Division 4. So one of the changes that I was thinking about making is having the higher divisions end on Sunday. So I think like the newer divisions should play first. Maybe we can have more drama and build that into the webcast if we had like these higher end teams playing on Sunday. But I'm sure that would be something that we'd have to bring up the food chain. Just an idea, trying to make things better. Always trying to push things forward in my own weird way, you know.
And we are back onto this next point here. It looks like Dark Horse is going to be on the closer side of us. Beach City Bulls is going to be on the right-hand side. Dark Horse taking a really big bite up into that center wing. Trying to get the momentum back here from Beach City Bulls.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a lot more utilization of that center wing here on Sunday.
Yeah, you definitely love to see these like kind of like trick plays, big plays, especially when they work. you know, breaks up that tension. Compared to like Premiere, when we were watching Premiere, it's like a lot of pocket, a lot of
pocket, pocket, stop short at the snake.
Oh yeah, definitely. A lot of that, lot of that.
Time is winding down. We are now under 4 minutes in this third and fourth place consolation game. Beach City Bulls 2, Dark Horse 0. Bulls versus horses.
And so Dark Horse looking very strong this point. It's looking like they may come on to score that. I wonder if that Beach City Bulls player gets picked up on the way to that Dorito corner. It doesn't look like he does get.
Oh, he's in there.
Yeah, he is in there. It doesn't look like anybody picked him up shooting at him, though. Because I believe that the wedge was shooting at him on that run through. All right, and it looks like the Dark Horse player is going to dice up the X for Beach City Bulls. There's another player. Oh, going to kill that tower on the snake side of the field, it looks like. And this final player is going to be in that Dorito corner. He just ran right back into his bunker. He could have had the chance. It looks like
in and out.
Looks like Dark Horse losing their snake. Oh, and looking for the this Dark Horse. I don't understand why this Dark Horse player hasn't sent it. Oh, and he does get clipped on accident. It looks like. It looks like he got clipped off of a panic shot. And no, Dark Horse is going to score their first point. Yeah.
Polito's confusing me. I'm also sleep deprived.
And we're going to go back over to D5 finals.
Oh, man, we got excellent drone work here. We're showcasing 2 finals matches at the same time. That's spectacular.
I think this is third and fourth.
Yeah,
third
this
and
looks,
fourth. Yeah. This is not the main squeeze.
No, this is shooters versus tonic, I believe.
Shooters and looters?
Huh?
Shooters and dooters?
Or wait, yeah, shooters versus tonic. Yeah. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Oh, man. And now we're going to leave this, come back over to the finals match.
Man, I wonder how many miles per hour that drone can travel, because it's hauling ass.
And we've been definitely putting it to work, for sure.
Polito, you ever do those FPV drone races?
10 seconds.
Oh, we're switching out the battery right before this breakout. We're moving back to Omega versus NCK, the D4 finals. NCK with that 2-point lead.
Omega really needing to put up a point here. Going down by 2 this early on into the match is not going to bode well for them later on.
Very solid event for the NCK program. Haven't both their lines reached the finals bracket?
I mean, Omega okay, yeah, you're right.
Omega's only one line.
Yeah, Omega's only one line, but it is their first event.
Did they play as no? They played as Devoted, right?
Yeah, but I think it was a different line. It wasn't this this line.
Oh, I was wrong. NCK did get limbs. Yeah, so the other NCK line in Premier did not make Sunday. I am wrong. They went 1 win, 3 losses.
And now we have a body coming off for NCK. Looking like a strong 54 from Omega. Looks like they're a lot more conservative this one. Trying to get these kills, trying to dig these bodies out. They get that kill off the Dorito Tower. That gives them a lot more freedom to maybe catch that Aztec over on the snake side of the field. Oh, he gets clipped just hanging out there, though. And 2 bodies walk off from Omega, and now we're tied up again at 33. Oof. And a big move into the snake corner as Omega makes it into the snake 1. Somehow, it looks like the zone might have been dropped for a second, but that Omega is caught making that move up the snake side of the field there. So it's going to be a 32 situation now favoring NCK. NCK definitely getting the better field positioning as well, widening out that field.
So Division 4, we do have a 4-point mercy roll. So if NCK is going to streak down this Dorito side.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
gets
blown up.
caught on the way through there. So 22 now.
Yeah, that Dorito corner of the can, I don't think he knew he was there.
I didn't even know he was there.
Surprise!
Oh, so we got one player making it in the snake. All right. And then we have the player at the brick right now holding it down. This player from Omega kind of needs to make a little bit of a move to help out their Dorito side push here. Get some of the pressure lifted off of him. I don't know if that snake corner on NCK is actually shooting at... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so the NCK corner is actually shooting. Oh, and we get a little bit of a crafty move going in. Oh, they pick him up, and they absolutely blast him into the dirt. And it looks like it's going to be a one-on-one in the snake right now. And we have one player in the snake corner for NCK, one player in the snake 2, it looks like. Number 816. And
hopping the snake and then going
out.
To the outside.
Oh, taking a little bit of a creative route, almost catching him.
I like that. When you move from one snake to another, you're able to lose the players who are on you, man. There's a lot of shadows, a lot of bunkers there.
Oh, yeah.
Get lost in the snake.
This player from NCK. Oh, they got caught right there as you saw that splatter.
Oof.
Omega's going to put up their first point 2-1. We're going to cut right now.
All right, guys, we are taking a quick break from the drone action as we are changing out the batteries. If you were to see my view right now in the booth, man, we are up to our eyeballs in drone batteries. We keep swapping them out. It takes a lot to keep that thing in the air, man. But we're doing it for you guys here at the WCPPL. Doing it big, too, because this is the championship, man. I wanted to come to one event this season. The championship is that one. Things are going to be determined right here, right now. And next season, the narrative for that, it starts today. Who's moving up? Who's going down a division? Who's staying where they are? So going to be interesting to see which of these teams stay in D4 for next year. Or, hey, which ones move to D3.
30 seconds to the next point here. Dark Horse versus Beat City Bulls. Whew. What do you think, Scotty?
Peach City Bulls has had their number. Stronger team, faster players. They're both great.
I mean, Dark Horse did pull out a really strong point this last one.
True, but a lot of things had to go their way for that. On paper, we got the Bulls as a little bit.
I think they had 5 alive at the very end of that one too. It was
maybe the tables are turning. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock. Here we go.
Yeah, that was definitely a mental breakdown, as their NCK says right there.
Dorito corner? Right there. Okay.
Then we have the breakout, Dark Horse on your left, Beat City Bulls on your right. Looks like 5 alive for Dark Horse. I'm not sure if they have a... Oh, no, it looks like one player did come off. So it looks like it's going to be a 54. Oh, no, they are doubled up at the home.
Ooh, the double stack making a return here in the D4 Finals consolation game.
Anything for third and fourth. Anything for third. All right, and that body gets pulled out of that snake side Aztec there. That's going to be 54. Oh, minor penalty getting thrown. I don't know if any bodies are... looks like they're going to pull that snake corner off a penalty that was thrown. I don't know if that was from talking or if it was from a dirty hit. And it looks like towel from Dark Horse. Damn, that was really quick. Beat City's gonna go 3-1. 2 minutes left.
I called it.
Oh, big move from that snake. Did that little slingshot move you were talking about there.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be straight shooters for the third and fourth match for Tonic as well.
Oh man, blows my nose into the mic. All right, guys. So if you don't know what that slingshot move is, that's where you round the corner and then you go into the next bunker. So like if you're running the snake corner, you go around the snake corner and then into the snake. Popularized by David DeGrood.
Also done by me on multiple occasions.
It's his signature move, dude. It's his signature move.
Signature. Straight shooters, snake doubling up that snake. I wonder if they saw his gun come in. We're going to come back over into the finals match over here for D4 from Omega versus NCK, of course. shortly. We have a 10 seconds till then. A little bit of shifty play from the third and fourth consolation match here over on the D5 field.
All right, we got to bring that drone back over here. We're whipping it over here, looking at NCK in those white and teal jerseys.
So looks like Omega coming up, 5 alive, NCK as well. 2-1 right now. And making some slight moves up the center. A little bit more of like less bites from both sides I'm seeing. Less big bites. So of course we got that wide Dorito run off the break there.
They bring it down on set? Yeah. Is it the Mini 3? Let me see it. Does it have zoom?
Yeah, but I don't utilize it a lot. It's not the greatest. I'm gonna wait till Dark Horse goes back and I'll throw it back.
How windy does it get? Like, how bad is it when it's windy?
And oh, that's the first blood being drawn from by Omega on NCK. So one of NCK's body is going to come off. It's going to be a 5-on-4 advantage right now for Omega. Omega in that wide wing on the Dorito side of the field, looking to pinch in the inside temple, and they do get that temple out. It's going to be 53 advantage for Omega. Omega definitely wanting to look to tie this match up. A little bit of a couple mental mistakes here. You see on the field right here, you see that Omega, that NCK player keyed up. Oh, I think he might have caught one over the top. No, it looks like the ref says he's clean. But he's keyed up on that Dorito side right there. Oh, and another player from, oh, and it looks like almost a collision happens on NCK side of the field. But it looks like there is going to be only one player left for NCK in that snake corner. And there's a minor penalty that gets thrown on NCK, it looks like. So that's going to pull the final body.
Yeah, I'm on.
And Omega's going to come back up 2-2 with 2:20 on the clock.
Man, I think Omega might have a slight advantage just based on David and Reina being such killers.
I mean, it seems like all these players on Omega are just like pulling it from themselves, pulling it from the bottom, trying to get this win. Looks like we're coming back over to the D5 finals as well.
Oh man, look at that beautiful view of our venue here at Ambush Paintball Park. Stunning stuff, man.
Gorgeous venue, gorgeous venue.
Paintball in the mountains of SoCal.
Looks like we're on Arizona pole position versus Anxiety. Anxiety up 1-0 with 4 minutes left on the clock.
You out here, Paul?
Later, Paul. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you again. I appreciate it.
Is this me? Is this me? Paul.
No, that's I think that's Kellogg's.
Is this me?
30 seconds.
That's Kellogg's, I think. Yeah, those are Kyle's.
Yo, Paulie. Yeah. Paul.
All right, on the right-hand side, you're going to see Arizona pole position. On the left-hand side, you're going to see Anxiety. We're going to follow this point for this one rather than coming back to the D4 match over here for third and fourth, because this is the first and second game. This is for all the marbles. Of course, pole position already securing their series title, but they also want that win for the last one of the season.
All right, guys, we are back. I just had to say goodbye to FPS Paul, the owner of Violence, sponsor of this stream. He bought me 50 pieces of nigiri last night. Shit was wild.
And we go off here. Looks like a 5-on-5 to start. Absolutely a ton of refs on the field for this finals match. You see,
hey man, never enough refs. We don't want
Never
anybody.
enough refs.
We want the team to win, not by cheating. So more refs, the merrier.
We want these teams to be honest here. Pole position already takes the snake all the way up on that lemonade stand on the other side of the field. Looking for a kill on that can, it looks like. I understand you're probably going to go for your hometown, right, Kyle?
I mean, pole position. I got pole position, but I like Anxiety too, man. Like, they're both cool.
Yeah, LA Anxiety is really cool. Definitely.
I have massive anxiety, and I don't like going to public places.
And it looks like this player from pole position is going to key up on that can, get the kill on the can, blowing up this side, and going to get that kill in the center. It looks like maybe does not quite. Oh, he does get it. It looks like Miner's going to get thrown on that player.
Flags are flying in the air.
2 bodies coming off.
Beautiful drone
Oh, and it
shot.
looks like there's going to be 1 body left for Anxiety in that Dorito corner as they triple up in the snake.
Triple stack that snake, baby.
There's in a pole position trying to get this last kill, dig him out.
All 3 in the snake.
And it looks like they're going to tie it up with Anxiety 1-1.
We used to call that a party snake.
Now we're going to be coming back to the first and second match for NCK.
Oh, man. Double footy. Drones everywhere.
20 seconds.
Look at that stabilization, too. As we're moving, the camera is just staying right where it should be.
I don't think I've ever seen 3 people in the same snake before.
I mean, I have doing like troll plays against bad teams, right? Yo, we're sending.
Yeah. Left side NCK, right side Omega, 2-2 coming in. 2 minutes left on the clock for this last point. 1 player from Omega gets shot off the break. It's going to be a 54 off the bat. And it looks like they're doubled up at the home as well. Our boy Ryan Polito is running the drones here. Oh, another player, 1 player coming off for NCK, so it's going to be tied up with 4-4. Oh, another NCK dropping another body, so it's going to be 43 favoring Omega. Omega dropping another body off the Dorito side of the field.
No way.
This is just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
We are running low on time. We're ticking down to about 90 seconds left in this D4 finals match for first and second, tied up 2-2. Wow. I still think a slight advantage for Omega, but this could be anybody's game. Not a lot of time on the clock.
Zinger saying that Ryan's been kicking his butt in the media fantasy football league, apparently. All right. Oh, man, 3-3. Both these teams are really keyed up. Obviously, Omega and the Snake, but being stopped by crossfield shots from making their way up, and obviously they don't want to make any mistakes. 60 seconds left. Might see an overtime point due to this if nothing happens in the next minute.
Looking like NCK filling out to that Snake 1, looking down the tape.
Looking down the tape, making his way up there, making his way downtown.
Are we allowed to use licensed music? Because we can just play that.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. So that's why I did less than 5 seconds of the song.
Only allowed 5 seconds or else the feds are going to kick our door in, dude.
Snake 2 for NCK, trying to find this kill on the Snake 1 for Omega.
Can't have any fun.
Oh, almost. Really good way to put that Snake in, and now they're able to look cross field.
23 seconds. The Snake 1 is dying
Snake
for
1
Omega.
gets caught.
Let's see
if
they
but their Snake gets caught as well.
That could be it. There's not enough time.
It's going to be a 2-on-1 right now. Oh, shoots him 1-on-1. 10 seconds left. Let's see if we can.
9,
wait, hold
8,
on.
7.
I think all of NCK is no bodies. Yeah, it's going to go to overtime. And it's going to go to overtime.
Overtime. We're going to go to the other field. All right. Now that we know that's going into overtime, we're going to take our drone and fly it back over to the D5 finals for first and second. So this is like 2 finals, 1 stream.
Yeah, so this. Yeah, this is straight shooters and tonic currently.
Okay.
Looks like
so that's the consolation round for
yeah,
T5.
Yeah, 3rd and 4th right here. Looks like Tonic's actually in a good position on this point. We have 2 in the Snake, 1 on what's it, straight shooter side of the field, and we're taking a nice look at the view over here, away from the
wow.
3rd and 4th.
Looks like a storm is coming, isn't it? Huh?
Oh,
maybe that's
man.
what those cooler temps are.
Maybe.
Looking at the cloud cover over there, we're going to predict a 72% chance of rain for the evening.
20 seconds on here. That would be for Dark Horse versus Beat City. Beat City was able to take that last point. It looks like 3-2 over Dark Horse, 1:36 left on the clock. As you can see over here, Tonic scoring this point. That looked like a finality to that, to that hit right there.
Game on.
And we're getting through right here. And we're going. And we're going to stay here for the D5 finals match or until the D4 finals come back on. Oh man.
Wow.
Between Tonic and straight shooters, who are you looking at?
Tonic for their quirky jerseys, for no other reason.
So Ben, we are going to be watching the D5 finals up until
So the D5 field has the Lone Wolf logo on the bunkers. That's how you can kind of identify it, right?
This is live Fast Cash.
Totally live. We're doing it live.
So we're looking right here. Arizona pole position on your right-hand side, and on your left-hand side is going to be, oh man, coming in to check a pod pack. He is getting called out. No penalty thrown on that one. Pole position going to be facing off against LA Anxiety.
Correct. That game is already underway.
Yeah. And it looks like Anxiety is going to be coming up on that snake side of the field, looking inward, trying to get kills off of that. It looks like Dorito side tower.
Yeah, drones on the wrong field. LOL. Well, yes, this is Scotty here at
And
Global.
we're looking over here as well. And it looks like Anxiety is looking to dig out these last players from pole position. It looks like they do get a kill off that Dorito one.
I would say if Anxiety wins this, and they are capable of it, man. That's a solid team.
Pole position is up by 1, so Anxiety is trying to get this tie in.
I think Anxiety has a shot, but of course, pole position's roster on paper is so strong.
So it looks like the Beat City Bulls just won their consolation match for 3rd and 4th. Beat City Bulls going to win 3-2, I believe. And we're going to be pushing back over to the D4 finals match right now.
Yeah, so if you're just joining us, we are moving the drone between 2 different fields.
Oh, gorgeous play by the Anxiety player in the snake, getting a kill on the God bunker. Anxiety looking to push and finish off that point. We're going to come back over to the overtime point.
Back into D4 overtime.
Omega.
This is for everything. Omega, formerly known as Devoted, versus NCK, our D4 finals here at the WCPPL Series Championship.
Kill off the break for NCK. NCK only having 4. Oh, man, and dropping another body. This is not good for them. This is going to be a 5-on-3. We are hoping for 1-on-1.
So is Devoted just chopping up players off the break on every single point they play?
Omega just lost 2 bodies as well off a penalty.
Ooh, bad.
Oh, and a 3rd body comes off, so now it's a 3-on-2.
A 32, that quick into the point. Chaos everywhere.
Oh, it looks like an NCK player makes a move out into the corner. Does he get picked up? He gets picked up, so now it's going to be a 22. 2-on-2, 1 player for NCK in that tall tower in the Dorito side, 1 player at the home, 1 player for Omega in the can, as well as 1 in the Aztec, almost mirrored up on opposite sides. This is a crazy point, right, Scotty?
I would really like to see Omega take this. Shout out to Raina and David, Arizona legends from the Rising program, now doing their own thing, moving around to different teams.
Oh, yeah.
But I look at Raina and like, that's a Rising player.
You know, I see a lot of the players on Omega really liking each other. You know, they've played with each other for a very long time. They're all friends, and that might have something to do with why they were able to, you know, come back and, you know, just be dominant all day. It's been really exciting to watch them all day.
So 3 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the OT finals.
Oh, man, almost a big mistake from Omega after they...
NCK losing the home player.
NCK losing their home player. It's going to be a 2-on-1 right now favoring Omega.
He does have a pretty big Dorito to work with.
They don't know where this last body is for NCK as well. Oh, and he gets the shot.
Doink.
Omega is going to take it.
Omega, the team formerly known as Devoted Factory, winning Division 4 here at the WCPPL Season Championship.
That is going to be an upset on NCK. I believe NCK still wins the overall series, but Omega wins the event.
So you guys have to differentiate between who's going to win the series title versus the event title.
And that was a strong points played by Omega. Great effort put forth by them.
Wow, so are we going to take the drone over to the D5 field? See what's up over there.
We will after. We're going to look at the celebration right here in the pits first.
Wow,
though.
let's see if we can get some bottles popping like a G6R.
That gun's 10 years coming off. I'm going to have to go congratulate on the rest for that win right now. Raina's husband closed it out actually on that Dorito side of the field.
Yeah, David is a pimp, dude.
You can see Raina over there with her husband giving her
I want to say David has played D2 for Rising.
Oh yeah.
He might have been on the D2 line.
That was a great point. I'm really glad at the way that closed out.
Yeah, if you're a program and you know people who are going to mesh with your program, higher ranked players, bring them in, dude. Look at that. You can win D4.
And you know that, I mean, that point, like NCK Paintball, their Twitch channel just said, it goes back to that 3-on-2 point that they gave away to Omega. It swung the momentum back into Omega's favor. And they were able to just, you know, pick it up with those mental mistakes. And
dude, I'm getting cold. I got goose pimples.
I am shivering right now. As you can see, Andres right there, celebrating with Reina.
Andres, he rolls his R's really well.
Reina. Great.
Is that Dalton Vanderbilt in the blue hat?
Yes, he would. No, that's not. That's not.
it?
That's Ryan Greenspan.
Oh. I didn't see it. I know Dalton's hanging out. I know Greenspan's hanging out.
And there's Dave coming from the Midwest.
Who's the dude in the black hat, the bigger guy?
I'm not sure. And now we're going to go head over to the D5 finals as D4 wraps up, ends the day for the day.
That's the thing, man. So many of you guys have said what's up, and I'm like, dude, I only know you by your Instagram handle or when you're wearing your jersey and your mask, like when you're on the field. Dude, I'm sorry if I've messed up people's names.
Who would admit to rep or being from Kern County? So, Anxiety up 2-1 against
can also
pole
say they're
position.
from Kansas City.
Anxiety up 2-1 against pole position. 33 seconds left on the clock. We're definitely going to see a fast point.
We're going to see a bloodbath here because those pole boys are going to be streaking down the field. Jason Nett's going to be in that 50 snake in 11.5 milliseconds.
This is going to be, off
Beautiful
the
break.
here. We see a big bite coming from Arizona.
Wow, look at that drone shot. Seeing the players get down the field that quick. I told you Jason's like in their snake. He's in like their snake 3.
Oh man, pole position just
they
running,
might be able to
quick
do it.
work. They might be able to do this.
What the hell is going on?
Run inside.
Holy shit, people are getting bunkered left and right.
Oh, a penalty.
He might have gotten double bunkered. Home is peeling off.
It looks
Snake
like, was that a
inserts.
major?
Hey, let's see if he's clean.
And pole position might have pulled that out.
Let's check and see if there's any flags.
That was
Let's check and see if he's clean.
I think the major was on Anxiety.
Oh no.
So it looks like it's a swing point. Either way, pole position gets the point. It's going to be 2-2.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
Man, when pole position really wants to get down the field, they can do it. They just don't do it every point.
So if we can look at how much time is left on there.
Or maybe get a replay of them just running people down.
They might have just like disregarded the penalty, and we might just be going right into the overtime point, though.
OT.
Let the boys play. Let the boys play.
Man, I got to go to the restroom, but I'm going to sit here right in my seat and hold it, man.
Oh man, yeah. This has been an exciting day actually.
It's going to be an exciting 7.5 hour drive home. I hope I live.
Just put on your deathcore Papa's in, you'll be fine.
Can't drive a car on the Zans.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, wow.
I can't even drive a car stoned.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I suck at driving, dude.
Oh, okay,
I'm not great at it sober.
Ah, I get you. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to go into the... We're going to cut into overtime. We're going to cut to a different camera momentarily so we can swap the battery out of the drone really quick.
Yeah, but, man, that drone shot for that real quick point, Pulido is on fire.
Okay, we are not going to swap out the drone camera battery, actually.
I need a blanket and a sandwich to get through this last point.
They're going to be starting right here in a second.
Damn, it's almost 6 o'clock. It's
you're on
5:30 at
replay.
night. Long day for us, but we're still hanging in there. Here comes the replay from pole position versus Anxiety. Pole position streaking down the field. No, all gas, no brakes. Look at that. Snake 1 does get shot, but Jason keeps pushing up that snake as well as attacking through the center, going around the brick. When this team wants to steamroll you, they're going to steamroll you. Maybe that's for them in D5, but we'll see what happens next year.
Oh, yeah.
I said get the drone to fly you home. One can dream, man. If it was only that easy.
If only.
I can just like...
We're heading into the overtime point now with pole position versus Anxiety.
Man, I have anxiety about this match, and I have anxiety about showing up to events in real life.
I am going to get some food after this. I am starving.
Are there any local buffets? I want to punish my body.
20 seconds to start.
All right,
Let's
guys,
go.
20 seconds. This one's for all the marbles. Pole position on the left, Anxiety on the right. I like both these camps, but I think Pole does have an advantage. Seeing them take that 30-second point, not even.
And we're going to see the start of this match. Oh, almost a misfire from pole position.
Oh, no, don't want to jump the gun, boys.
So we're starting the 5-minute point here. Looks like the center player may be asking for a check. Check on the snake. It looks like he's clean. It looks like there's something going on with this pole position player in the tower. No, it looks like he got his gun back up. All right, so now that we see that, we have pole position pretty much in a pocket style of play right now. Anxiety taking that big bite off of that snake 2 push.
A little surprising that Pole decided not to send it.
Yeah.
Because when they're sending it, it's working.
Yeah, it's working well, and then that snake corner gets picked up by the snake. It looks like he's in that lemonade stand as well right there, trying to get this last shot off on the snake corner now. Good moves from Arizona pole position into that Dorito 2 as well. Oh, he gets clipped, gunfighting. It looks like he actually trades with the tower.
Wow.
So it's gonna be 43. Yeah, 43 favoring Anxiety at the moment. Apologize if you hear those buzz.
Yeah, they're breaking
blowers.
down the D4 field while we're still posted up here in the booth,
And
watching
Anxiety.
this
Oh,
wild.
oh, the Anxiety Snakes gets caught trying to make a sneaky play. Now it's 33 tied up on bodies. Oh, there is another snake player though, so they may think that that snake player was a snake player that they had to worry about before. Man, this is intense. Actually.
Very tense moments.
Very tense moments here.
There's a defensive cross-it-up play that could be ran here.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, it looks like the Overwatch that's being provided for that snake. Oh, that snake player. Oh, it looks like there's a trade between that snake corner and that snake. It looks like it's going to be a 2-on-2. Widest players are going to be from pole position. Pole position's going to have. Looks like our boy Harris from Media is on that Dorito side looking for these kills, trying to dig these players out.
Yeah, that's the Goggle God. He's in that Dorito side wedge.
Yes.
He's a smart dude. He's a smart player. He'll figure this out. I'm sorry if the leaf blowers are getting picked up by my mic here. Nothing I can do about that.
Right here is a wrap and go type of thing. If he looks wrapped right now on the inside, he can definitely get a shot on that home. Almost gets clipped by the home because the home knows he's there now. I'm curious to see what the snake side player is doing for pole position. Some brains know we are not going to scream highway. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock here. Oh man, this is coming down to a standstill. We might actually see one-on-ones if this keeps going on. Remember, we are at 2 minutes right here. All right. So Harris making a move into that. Does he make it clean? He makes it clean. That is a big move from Harris. He's able to get a little bit of a better angle.
I'm just texting my boss right now saying I need Monday off. Hey guys, I'm going to be sleeping all day.
He
Monday.
shot the home out. It's going to be a 2-on-1 favoring pole position right now. I don't know. They do know where the last body's at.
What is the time for this match?
2 minutes left.
2 minutes, pussy.
Oh, and he might have caught. Does he catch the corner? He catches the corner. Pole position's going to win the event.
What a surprise. Just kidding. I knew they were going to win the whole time.
Division 5 champions as well as event winners is going to be Arizona pole position.
Oh, the throat slit slash
throat
grab
slit.
that. What a powerful display of dominance in Division 5. But you know it, boys. You know that was a little easy for you at some points.
So just looking at pole position season overall, first event, 4th place. That's their first WCPPL event ever.
Oh, they're hugging.
Second event, 1st place. That's their second event in WC.
Yeah.
Winning the first event. Third event in WC, taking 3rd, and then their 4th event taking 1st, winning the series overall.
Wow, look at this drone celebration shot from Pulido. He's crushing it, man.
Anxiety also not anything of like a team to like just besmirch either.
Yeah, so my brain hurts from hearing myself talk in my ears. I'm very tired. I got a 7.5-hour drive, but I'm still really thankful for this opportunity to be out here at the WCPPL Championship at Ambush Paintball in Moore Park, California. as things are wrapping up, as these leaf blowers are going off, I want to say everybody who's driving home, have a safe drive. Everyone who's flying home, have a safe flight. And thank you to all the sponsors who made this possible. This is Scotty with Will Ball for Soup. I think we're doing our final shout out. If you guys have any questions, hit me up on Instagram at Will Ball for Soup. Will Ball for Soup on YouTube, 20,100 strong. And you know what, man? I'm real happy to be here. I want to do it again, just not all the time. So maybe the finals next year, who knows? Hopefully you can do it. Hopefully the handlers approve of me returning. But yo, Vidiot, you got to sign out.
Have a safe drive home, Scotty. We're coming out for the final event of WCPPL. It has been a great season. We appreciate all the teams, all the vendors, all the help, all of our sponsors, Violence, Matrix Gear, Gunfighter, Arizona Pole Position, who just won the series and the event, Andrew Lopez Law, Poppy Teppanyaki, Max Paintball, Committed Paintball, Lone Wolf Paintball.
Yo, thanks to everybody watching right now, leaving those comments, dude. We love to see this engagement. Hey, maybe I'll be back for E1 2024. You never know, dude. But so hype seeing everybody putting faces to names. But all right, guys, I'm going to get packing. Salute to Polito. Salute to Hinge. Salute to Little B, the base god.
All right. This is
one last Easter egg.
There you go.
The last Easter egg is the Wi-Fi password for the event is NXL sucks, and then a bunch of numbers. Not going to tell them the numbers, but the password is NXL sucks. See you guys later. We're off the rails.
This is Will Ball for Soup and the Vidiot.YT signing off for this final NXL event, or WCPPL events. Have a good rest of your guys' year. Bye-bye.
Holy shit.
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wouldn't creep up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. But when I come through, you know what I love to. I send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate. The war's getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
The National Weather Service in Taunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County and eastern Massachusetts, Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a
I did not invent the wheel, I was the crooked spoke adjacent. While the 666ers lassos keep angels roped in the basement. I walk the block with a halo and a stick, poking your patience. Y'all catch a 30-second flash visual. Dirty cooperative med platoon, plume head trip split ridiculous. Bad on the splicing, a first generation fuck up would trickle down any hero smack. Cracking. I paced me game for 0-hour completion, green slash. Duke of early retirement, pick a dream. American nightmare hogging the screen. The door open so you can stumble in if you'd stop following me round the jungle gym. Now it's honor and I spell it with the H I stole from heritage. Merit crutch, stole the wretched refuse of my teaming resonance. I promise. Tempest towards breed with a bleeding conscience. See the creed accent's responsive, but my sports divorce the wattage, and I'm sleeping now. Yeah, the settlers laugh. You